Gig, it's for three. You betcha.
The pass to Miller outside three. Good.
Big block by Olsen.
Fryer in the paint. Now to Holzer. Left corner three. Bang! Bang! Oh!
Ulster Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Start talking, like get a welcome going, and then make sure your audio's going. Like I said, I'll come in and help after I get the audio.
Okay, sounds good. So I'm working now then. Okay. So will we have the track? We don't have the track.
You don't have to worry about anything technical, so you're just good to go. The camera will see everything. You're just going to keep wrestling, give slide updates.
Okay.
Give me a little mic check.
Check. Here we go. Welcome everybody to Section 7A section tournament. And we're up right away. We have our 107 pounders from Royalton. And Walker. Takedown cradle happening right now. Royalton has him on his back. And a fall just under 30 seconds.
The tournament lady said that make sure
I'm not the check-in, but thank you.
There will not be map assignments on track. Those will be talked about by us. So if you're waiting for track to tell you.
Looks like we have Andrew Hutterlich from Aiken, sophomore, 10 wins, 22 losses against Aiden Fisher, Crosby, Ironton, 3 wins, 13 losses, also a 10th grader. Here we go, getting ready to go at 121 pounds. Again from Aiken, Andrew Hutterlich. From Crosby, Ironton, Aiden Fisher. Bit of hand fighting, shot. Shot countered. And takedown given to Aiken. Scores 2-0, and Crosby executes a roll for a reversal, 2 points. Fisher is doing his best to try to turn. Both wrestlers seem to be able to scramble through a little bit. But right now, Crosby in control. Just under 30 seconds to go in the first period. Fisher's in control. Hutterlick is trying to get in a reversal. Oh, it's in good position. He's got him on his back. Nice reversal by Hutterlick, and he's getting back points. Short time, 8 seconds. See if he can fight off the fall. And he does. We've got 2 reversal and 3 near fall, which gives it a 7-2 lead for Hutterlick of Aiken. Aiken chooses neutral. Scramble and shot at a single, possible headlock. Not quite yet, given control. Now 2 he's given. And he has him on his back in a headlock. It's not a good situation for Fisher. Minute 30 left in the period to fight this. Tough position, a headlock. And Hutterlick gets the fall. £121, and Drew Hutterlick is the victor.
So I mean, the writing's on the wall there, ain't it? And you have right. So then he said
That 3 action at a pause for the moment. Looks like we've got the next match checking in. Crosby, Ironton, and Holdingford. It's like Deacon Larson of Crosby, 6-26, 8th grader, against Noah Perwitz, Holdingford, 14-12, a freshman at 133 pounds. Perwitz with the takedown. Larson attempting to get up. Perwitz brings it back down to the mat and is riding, looking for an attempt to turn. Perwitz almost gets some near fall, only a 1 count. Need to count of 2 to actually score points.
should be at school. Yeah.
Ready to season ticket? Yes, Ron. Head down. Keep your head down.
Perwitz cuts him loose. Gives Deacon Larson an escape point. Try to go back and take him down, score 2 more points. And he is successful. Perwitz gets his second takedown to go up 4-1. Just over 30 seconds to go in the first period. Ooh, escape and a nice takedown. Perwitz cuts him loose, gets another nice ankle pick, going out of bounds. Coming back to the middle of the reset. Larson going down.
Yeah.
Nice mat return by Perowitz. Here's the end of the first period. Perowitz leads 6-2. Red gets choice, defers. Green takes down, so Perowitz, upholding fur, chooses down. Starts second period. Perowitz gets an escape, veering out of bounds.
Randy said,
two wrestlers on the feet attempting to score the next takedown. A little hand fighting going on. Score is now 7-2. Attempt at a fireman's from Larson. Turns it into a single attempt. He's trying to a little bit of a scramble, and they are out of bounds. Perowitz close to a headlock there. Still on the feet.
I know.
And fighting. Shot from Larson, unsuccessful. Defended well. Another shot at a fireman's defended by Perowitz. Larson scores 2, takedown. Just over 30 seconds to go in the second period. Scores 7-4. Perowitz gets escape. 8-4. Just over 20 seconds to go. Scramble. 2 takedown. Perowitz scores 10-4 at the end of the second period. We're at 133 pounds here, Section 7A. Start the third period. Larson goes down. Far ankle attempt. Perowitz trying to get that far hip down. I was trying to get a Turk in the leg area there, crossing his opponents up so he can try to turn. It's a difficult situation for the bottom man. You need to try to get your legs free. Right now, Perowitz is close to scoring some back points, but not quite. And there's 1 count. Nothing. Again, the score is 10-4. Just over a minute left in the third period. Larson needs to get up, get a flurry, score some points.
How's that donut? You guys go tomorrow? Today. This is 13th. Yeah, you got 2 minutes.
Close out of bounds.
I look like some up and down. Yeah, like normal season.
It's wasting some precious time for Larson.
Yeah, I saw last year too.
Larson comes back to reset the center.
Restart. Oh yeah.
Larson immediately up, but then returned. Looking for a roll of some sort. Looks like a scramble.
Nice to find something where you got room to work
Perowitz controls the scramble. 15 seconds remaining in the match. Looks like it's going to be a victory for Perowitz, unless a big turn of events happens here. Looks like Larson scores 1 point just as the period ends to make it 10-5. At 133 pounds, Noah Perowitz advances. He will face Deegan Burkaker in round 2. Deegan Burkaker of Ogilvie is 43-3. He's a junior, the number 1 seed at 133 pounds. Next match coming up looks like 145 pounds. A little confusion as to who the next match is here. At 160 pounds here, we have Weston McKay of Crosby Ironton. 5 wins, 22 losses. As a sophomore, Denton Huffstedler of Ogilvie, who's 19 wins, 20 losses, and a junior. Huffstedler attempting to quarter Nelson, his opponent, to get to a takedown, and not quite. Huffstedler scores the takedown. Jumping an armbar turn, scoring back points here, may get the fall, and there it is. 47 seconds. Devin Huffstedler of Ogilvie advances at 160 pounds. He will wrestle Drew Lang of Holdingford, 46-1, a senior. He'll have the number 1 seed. We're coming back a weight class or 2 to 121 pounds. We have, actually 127. Skipping around here a little bit, getting as many matches as possible. We have Donovan Schmidt of Mille Lacs Raiders, who is 39-0, senior, returning state champion at 120 pounds last year, against Hunter Appleby of Deer River, who is a 1 win, 10 losses freshman. A little bit of an overmatch here for Schmidt. Just has to do his job. Scores the takedown. Cuts his man loose, looking for an escape and another takedown, which he shoots a straight double and gets it easily. He was cutting loose again. Looking to score by takedown. Strategy used these days when you got wrestlers who are tough to pin. Donovan Schmidt scores another takedown against Hunter Appleby. Trying to turn now, but Appleby is fighting. Appleby looks to be, we got a tilt. It's almost a fall there. Schmidt looking for an inside cradle. Doesn't have it locked up, but turns him regardless. There it is, the fall. At just over 1 minute. Donovan Schmidt with the victory at 127 pounds.
right after.
Another match at 127 pounds. We have Hunter Milstead of Nashkey Greenway, 23-19, a junior, against Wyatt Nowitzki of Holdingford, who's 39-4, who's also junior. Nowitzki, the number 2 seed at 127 pounds. He's got his head underneath, trying to do a far leg fireman's. Almost successful, and he scores the takedown. Nowitzki looking for an armbar. Ty at the far wrist is looking to tilt. Nowitzki scores 3 near fall. Works towards another move. He cuts him loose. Scores 5-1. Nowitzki low on the leg. Low single. Scores another takedown. Looking for an armbar again. Milstead's in a tough position here. He's got his arm tied across his back. A hammerlock type position, and he gets his arm free. Working towards out of bounds. Just about 30 seconds to go in the first period. Nowitzki up 7-1. Nowitzki riding, trying to get another armbar. Looks like he has it secured. And now he's got hammerlock across the back. Tough position for Milstead. He's got to get that arm free. And at the end of the first period, it's 7-1. Nowitzki gets choice, and he's going neutral. Bit of hand fighting on the feet. Nowitzki gets underhook, looking to move him around and attempting a single. Milstead fights it off, but Nowitzki comes around for an ankle pick and scores 2. Goes 9-1. Nowitzki. Nowitzki riding with an ankle ride. Got Milstead's legs crossed, which is an uncomfortable position. Milstead comes back to base and gets crunched back flat. Nowitzki working hard. Nowitzki looking for a butcher, trying to get him turned. He got a 2 count. Milstead rolled out of it in a neutral position, has not quite scored. He's attempting to throw Nowitzki to his back, but is unsuccessful. Nowitzki scores the takedown, almost has a turn. Now 11-1, just over 30 seconds to go in the second period. Nowitzki's got an ankle ride. Going far knee, far ankle, trying to break him down, unsuccessful. Anytime you're flat on the mat as a wrestler is not a good place to be. Milstead called for stalling on the bottom. He's trying to keep himself from getting turned again. And the end of the second period is 11-1 Nowitzki. Milstead's choice is going top. Nowitzki with a nice Granby roll, get out, and then, ooh, accidental head contact there, I think. Nowitzki's down. Looks to be hurt. Looked like there's a bit of collision, possibly head collision. Injury time should be running.
It'll rattle his bell. No. He's got to get to the state tournament. Wrestle. Took his shoulder right to the fucking ground. Kid just put him in the chute and shot him right here.
Nowitzki being attended to by the trainer. Nowitzki's to his knees now. It's a good sign. Wrestling's a tough sport. There are injuries, but at the end of the day, we hope everybody comes away okay. Nowitzki back to his feet. A nice hand from the crowd. Trainer probably looking at possible concussion signs. Trainer trying to see if Nowitzki is good to go to come back and continue the match. 1:55 remaining in the third.
Jackson, Klein, Aiken, Chase Calendar, Collapse. Klein, Calendar, on deck, and 2.
Milstead definitely has a rest from this. Maybe he can come back with a flurry of points, possibly come back with a pin. It's his only strategy at this point.
You got 5 minutes? Give him 10. Injury time. Remember, ask him what he had to have to weigh in.
Trainer still assessing Wyatt Nowitzki. We want to make sure wrestlers are okay before they return to action. If they can't, then Milstead would win by default. Trying to continue the match with Hunter Milstead and Wyatt Nowitzki at 127 pounds. Nowitzki suffered a head contact during the flurry and attempt at a takedown. Was down for a few minutes. He wasn't unconscious. He was moving the whole time, but was definitely in pain. Appears we'll be getting back to action here. Trainer has done her assessment. And referee awards 1 point. For an escape for Nowitzki that was never added at the end when he got away from Milstead and began a scramble on the feet, and that's where the head contact came in. Now they're hand fighting Nowitzki with an underhook, and he tosses with a hip toss. Nice, scores, doesn't get any back points, but secures a takedown. Now it's 14-1. Minute 20 remaining. Third period. Nowitzki trying to tilt. He's successful. 16-1 becomes a technical fall for Nowitzki. 15-point lead, and he advances at 127 pounds, Section 7A.
Yeah, he's doing like a doctor basically.
Again, at 152 pounds. Sawyer, Simmons, Wellington, Ursula, Preston, Simmons, White, Pearson, Crosby, Anderson, Simon,
He's got that shit. It's perfect. Let's go, Frank.
Next match we have at 139 pounds. We have Mason Patrick of Holdingford, 31-1, sophomore, against Michael Worry, Black Duck Castike Bena, 22-24, a junior. And right away, Patrick is in on a takedown, getting out of bounds, going back for a restart. Patrick riding, attempting to cradle. Looking to hook it up. Got it hooked and he is pulling him back for some back points, and this looked like it could be trouble for Worry. And there's the fall. 48 seconds, 42 seconds, the first period. Mason Patrick advances, Section 7A, 139 pounds. Next match, we have Staples Motley. No point scored in the first period, a lot of hand fighting. Staples looking to score, he's got the head wadded up well, comes around looking for an inside cradle. So we have Riley Reese of Staples Motley, who's 31-13, a sophomore, wrestling Dylan Guyland from Deer River, 26-15, a senior. Scores 2-0 as the first period winds down, under 15 seconds remaining. Escape by Guyland, making it 2-1.
Next level. Be one of the elites.
End of the first period, scores 2-1. Riley Reese, Motley. Reese gets the flip and defers. Guyland of Deer River chooses down. Restart. Too hard, sticking to the mat with the head. Reese is looking at a 2-on-1, trying to ride, move from there, looking for a way to break down. Dylan Guyland, Deer River. Tough crossface. Let's see what goes with that. Resecuring the crossface, looks tough. Can't get his legs free. Successfully defended the crossface. Oh, he's called stalling and Galen on bottom.
Push the arm up.
He's trying to keep from getting turned.
There you go. Get underneath it. Head lever.
Running the head lever, looking to tilt.
Do a head lever. Head lever.
40 seconds to go in the second period.
Follow. Watch the roll.
Kind of a scramble happening.
Run it. Half. Bar that. Hey, bar that.
Reese wins that scramble, looking for an armbar. 20 seconds remaining in the second period. 2-1 is the score. Riley Reese, excuse me, up.
Short time.
End of the second period. Riley Reese is up 2-1. Start to the third period. Reese goes down. Reese to a sit position. Looking to hip highs, control hands. Can't sit in that position long though. You gotta move, you gotta control hands, and he hip highs his way out for an escape. 3-1 is the score. My apologies for people walking in front of the camera. They know not what they do. Nice shot by Galen. Reese has the head secured down, trying to come around for two. Does not score the takedown. Back to the restart in neutral.
Keep your feet moving, Riley.
Minute 15 remaining in the third period. Scores 3-1. Riley Reese of Staples Motley, excuse me. Good hand fight going on. But Dylan Galen needs to score.
Watch your head position.
He's going to take down attempts at the fireman's, but Reese was able to counter. Scoring the takedown, going up 7-1. Looks like we have some injury time for some possible blood. Actually, blood time. Blood time and injury time are two different things. In wrestling, blood time, they have 5 minutes total to manage any blood issues. Injury time is generally 1 minute. Last match, Wyatt Nowitzki was given about 5 minutes to try to recover from a head contact injury. So a little blood cleanup. Return to action. Dylan Galen of Deer River goes down.
Right there.
Scores 5-1. Riley Reese of Motley leading with 40 seconds remaining in the third. Under 30 seconds.
Stay on that side.
Dylan Galen needs to move on the bottom. If he has any hope of getting out and scoring points. Under 10 seconds in the third period. Oh, almost a roll happening there for Dylan Galen of Deer River. But unfortunately, Reese is ready for it. Wins the match 5-1 at 139 pounds.
So good. Used to be 45, so then it's
Looks like we have 172 pounds. I'm holding third. We have Luke Benick, 35-6 junior, number 1 seed, against Dustin Converse of Staples Motley, who's 4-14, is a junior. Benick executes a nice duck, scores 2 points. Now he is looking for an armbar, goes right to work. He's got a 2-on-1. He's got the wrist tied at the moment. Looking to do something with that. Benick looking at an armbar. The edge of the mat just to pull him back in and keep the action going. Just over 30 seconds in the first period. Scores 2-0. Luke Benick of Hollingford over Dustin Converse, Staples Motley. Stalling warning for Dustin Converse. He is resisting, but he's not trying to get away enough. According to the referee, they're just trying to get the action moving when they do that. Again, I apologize for people walking in front of the camera who know not what they do. It looks like Benick is going to try to turn loose at the end of the period, but does not. The score still remains 2-0. Staples Motley gets the flip, defers. Benick chooses down. In 172 pounds, section 7A. Start of the second period. Benick right to his feet. They go out of bounds. No escape. Coming back to a restart. Reversal by Benick. Right off the start. Got a leg ride. Converse looking to free that leg, and he does. But now Benick's looking with a crossface. Crossface is countered. Now he's trying to. Oh, he immediately goes for an inside cradle. Does not. Comes up with a single. Moving his man around, trying to get a good finish. Looks like he does. Makes the score 6-0. Just under a minute remaining in period number 2 at 172 pounds, section 7A. Luke Benick of Holdingford has a 6-0 lead. Second stalling call for Staples results in a point.
See how this goes out. He gets bigger next year. The young guys. You know how much he's yeah, so he's
Stalemate called. Under 10 seconds in the second period. Score 5-0. According to the scoreboard, I think it's 7-0. End of the second period. Score 5-0. Staples wondering what direction they're going to go in. He's going to go neutral on the feet. Down 5-0. So he has got to possibly look for a throw to make up those points. Hand fighting pretty tough in there. Fireman's attempt by Bennick is defended well. Underhook from Converse. Looking to try to score that. Wrestlers separate. Coming back. Back to center. More hand fighting. Bennick with a nice slide by, but does not quite score. There he gets the two. Nicely done. Back to the middle. Minute 23 left in the third. Bennick up 7-0. False start green. Caution. Attempt at a Granby is defended well. Looking for a roll. Oh, doesn't quite get it, but gets himself back to neutral. 7-1. Just under a minute to go in the third. 172 pounds. Number 1 seed Luke Bennick of Holdingford, holding off Dustin Converse of Staples. Now 9-1. Beautiful slide by. Bennick looking for a head lever, but can't get it. Looking to go somewhere else. Just riding out the last 20 seconds of this match. I think he's going to turn him loose. 1 point escape. Now 9-2. Converse coming in hard, looking for something here in the last few seconds. Attempt at a fireman's results in a single, trying to finish as a double, but they are going out of bounds at the end of the third period. So Luke Bennick Holdingford advances Section 7A, 172 pounds. Wrestlers Walker and Black Duck battling. Takedown scored by Black Duck.
In the hole on that too. 114
We're still at 172 pounds. Gavin Swanson over Walker, Hackensack, Akeley Nevis, 17 and 14, the sophomore. Wrestling Carter Pater of Black Duck, Cass Lake Vena, 20 and 9, a senior. And now the score is 2-1 at the end of the first period. Green wins the flip and defers. Red chooses down. With a good ride. Pater's looking for an armbar. However, his opponent is still on his knees. Attempt at a roll by Swanson is defended. Head lever by Walker. Up on his toes, looking to run that, but he needs his opponent flat on the mat for that to work successfully. Black Duck trying to get away, but Swanson drops to the ankles, trying to defend. Black Duck with a switch and a reversal. And a clasping hands, 1 point, red. Black Duck in control, scores 5-3. Now the score has changed to. Stalling warning red. Black Duck on top. Seem to be doing enough action for the referee. 12 seconds left in the second period at 172 pounds. Swanson looking at an arm bar. Can't quite run it. Green choice. Green goes neutral. Looking to get on the feet, score some points since he has got a deficit 5-1. Carter Pater from Black Duck in the lead. Good hand fight. Swanson looks down for a single, coming around, trying to hook, limp arms out. Not quite two yet. Good scramble. Black Duck sits into a switch and scores the reversal, going up 7-1. Pater always has a stall call, so he's got to really get to work on top. But he's got a good lead, 7-1 in the third period. So as long as he's going side to side, making it look like he's attempting for pinning combinations, it should be good. So when he sits on the back and doesn't do a whole lot is when they get charged for stalling. Right now, he's still kind of looking for wrists, but he's got to come off to the side or he's going to get another stalling call. It was a nice crossface, looking for a butcher. Just got to lift that knee and step through. Just over 30 seconds to go in the third. Attempt at a switch by Swanson. Doesn't quite cut it. Pater still in control. Another switch attempt. Stuffed by Pater. The end of the third period. Carter Pater of Black Duck, Cass Lake Vina advances. He will wrestle Luke Bennick of Holdingford, the number 1 seed.
In the hole, mat 2, 121 pounds. Zach Weaver, Mille Lacs, Lucas Fredette, Ogilvie. Weaver, Fredette, in the hole, on mat 2.
Now we go to 215 pounds. Looks like Nathan Olson of the Mille Lacs Raiders. He's 2-8. He's only a freshman. He's wrestling Darren Ports of Crosby Ironton, who's 17 and 17 as a senior. Again at 215 pounds, section 7A. Wrestlers tie up, looking for position, separate. The lucky person who wins this match will have the number 1 seed, Jackson Barkowitz from Holdingford, 40-3. Tough match if they win this one. They're hand fighting, underhooks, overhooks. Look at a headlock attempt by Olson is stuffed. And Ports gets the takedown. Ports riding, looking for wrists. Nathan Olson defends the half very well. He's getting up, trying to escape attempt. Return to the mat. Ports at the wrist. Trying to get something going. Olson maintaining his base. Nate's trying to get up. Attempting to control hands. Not a lot happening right now. Just under 20 seconds to go in the first. Ten seconds to go. We have blood time for Nathan Olson of Mille Lacs. Score is 2-0, 215 pounds, section 7A. Do it again. Restart. Time about to expire, going into the second period. Green wins the flip. Mille Lacs defers. Crosby chooses neutral. Wrestlers tie up. Wrestlers reset to the center. One minute to go in the second period. Scores 2-0. Crosby, Ironton, Darren Ports, the senior. 17 and 17. He's attempting a double. Drives through. Scores 2 points on a blast double. He's now 4-0. Ports.
News, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio. Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
back to the action at 107 pounds. We have Vincent Schmidt of the Mille Lacs Raiders, 38-4, freshman, versus Andrew Hayes from Royalton, Upsala, 21-23, a junior. Schmidt is in control of the takedown. He's got an arm bar and a wrist. He's looking to turn. Looking for a double-double. Securing it on both arms. That looks like trouble. Schmidt gets the turn. Sits up trying to finish that double-double. And there is the fall. Vincent Schmidt, Mille Lacs Raiders will advance to wrestle Charles Icola. It'll be the number 2 seed versus the number 3 seed. Should be a good match. Match at 121 pounds. We have Andrew Hutterlick of Aiken versus Eli Greenwald of Staples Motley. Two wrestlers with red and black singlets. Greenwald secures a beautiful cradle. It's looking tight, but Hutterlick wiggles out of it. 3 near fall for Eli Greenwald of Staples. Looking for another cradle. And then near the edge of the mat, he needs to keep him in. That cradle looks pretty tight. I don't think he's gonna get out of it. There is the fall, just over a minute 5 seconds. Eli Greenwald Staples advances. Match, 133 pounds, section 7A. We have Deegan Burkaker from Ogilvie, 43-3, junior versus Noah Perowitz from Holdingford, who is now 15-12. Eighth grader versus a 9th grader. Junior versus 9th grader. Burkaker of Ogilvie, the junior. Perowitz of Holdingford, the freshman. Burkaker working 2-on-1. Good hand fight in the first period. Perowitz defends the 2-on-1 well. Another 2-on-1. Gets him to the mat, but doesn't quite secure the takedown. Ooh, nice slide by doesn't get it, down to a single, picks him up, nice mat return for Burkhaker, scores the 2 points. Burkhaker looking for an armbar. Yep.
Yeah, it is. Yep, absolutely. Yep, I don't miss anybody.
Perowitz gets the escape, 2-1. 45 seconds to go in first period. 133 pounds, section 7A. Nice ankle pick. Going out of bounds. Does not get the takedown. Back to neutral. Face ankle pick off the start attempt by Perowitz, but it is defended well by Burkhaker. Warning, stalling green.
Yeah, let it get a little crusty.
Just a little cream and crusty yet.
It's a stalling warning for Perowitz of Holdingford. The attempt at Japanese wizard looked like. Unsuccessful, back to the feet. Underhook for Burkhaker. Ooh, attempt at a hip whip. Doesn't quite get it. Second period, score 2-0. Again, I apologize for people walking in front of the camera. They know not what they do. Guess they don't like walking around the other side. Restart. Burkhaker is down. Perowitz on top. Burkhaker gets free, spins out, gets a single, going out of bounds. Stalling green again. 1 point escape and 1 point for the second stall call on Noah Perowitz of Holdingford. Nice slide by attempt, defended well by Perowitz. Burkhaker has a lot of moves. Looks like he can attempt. There's another attempt at a single missed. Another 2-on-1 attempt. Russian tie by Burkhaker. 1 minute left of the second. What's he going to do? Defended well by Perowitz. Looks into a scramble. Burkhaker with somewhat of a single to a whizzer, and then secures the takedown.
This one. In the semi.
Let's say you're up next year, aren't you?
Scores 6-1. Deacon Burkhaker of Ogilvie. Looking for a tilt. Doesn't quite get it when we're on the edge. Just looking to try to drag him in bounds. He's got an arm bar. Looking to turn it. He's got to keep him in. Under 20 seconds to go in the second. And they are out of bounds. Restart with 14.5 to be exact. Full start. Burkhaker. Caution.
He puts some shoes on because he loves hanging out with the group that he gets with, the coaches, and he loves to wrestle. I said, as long as he doesn't get hurt, and then he keeps doing it, I said, I'll fuck with it every time he puts his shoes on. Yeah, but this and that.
Attempt at a tilt by Burkhaker, but he is on his back dangerously. Noah Perowitz rolls out to the end of the second period. Scores 6-1. Burkhaker of Ogilvie in lead. Perowitz goes down to start the third.
He can remember when I had to
Burkhaker's good at tying people up on the bottom.
93. No, not Michigan.
Controlling wrists. Looking for tilts. Cradles. The whole ball game. Escape by Perowitz. Score is now 6-2 with a minute.
I drank 2 gallons of water
Just over a minute 30 left in the third period. Overhook, underhook. Burkhaker works the underhook out of bounds. Back to the restart, minute 30.
And Presser goes, how far are you from 88? Didn't have to check, I'm not worried about it. Got on 82 and a half, 83. Ran into the kitchen, stole 2 vinegar jugs. They were water jugs. We damn near grabbed the vinegar. We couldn't find anything else. Filled them up, stuck down there like that. At 88.
Overhook, underhook, back and forth, trying to get position.
You're going to drink another one.
Minute 7 remaining in the third period. Score 6-2, Devin Burkhaker of Ogilvie versus Noah Perowitz of Hollingford.
I walked on there and stepped on with one.
Nice step through.
Drink. Fill her up. Stepped on with one.
Burkhaker with another takedown. Just under a minute.
1:45.
And a 2-on-1.
On the schedule. I dumped that one down. Reese got on the scale at 72, and I just...
Perowitz very tough to get flat.
It was all right, you got to step on. And by that time, it hurt. I couldn't stand. Nate still had the old slide scale yet. They did the digital.
Looking for another tilt.
Step on that thing.
Oh, he's looking for a stack.
He goes, I can't give it to you.
Doesn't quite get it. Gets a 1 count.
Again, Matt and Eric are like, all right, help me up. I'm like, I can't take this. All right, they grabbed onto me, they picked me up, they put me down on it, and I was close.
15 seconds to go in the third. 8-2 score. Deacon Burkhaker from Ogilvie will advance.
There, and the Powerville coach goes, what was it? Oh, shit, I missed it. Get him back on. And I'm like,
Bit of a slam to the head there to end the match.
Oh yeah, Brian Rickfield. Weighed 265. I had to wrestle him at about 185 pounds. Beat that big bastard 21-6. I couldn't hit him.
Oh, he wouldn't go.
I wore his squad. I had him in a double-double. I tried breaking him over. Yeah, I broke him over and I tried. Well, he was laying on his arm. I couldn't get my arm over. When I ran him over, my feet dropped. So I was laying across his belly. I couldn't touch him. I couldn't get my feet.
Listening to some glory days of some matches past. Some of our patrons here today. But that's what it's all about. That's what gets you excited to watch wrestling, is thinking about your own wrestling career as you came up. It's a sport that gets in your blood and never leaves. Now we have Black Duck versus Deer River. 133 Tate Evans, Deer River 27-11, junior. Aiden Holmberg, Black Duck, Cass Lake Venus 13-9, a sophomore. Not quite a takedown yet. Scramble. Deer River in on the takedown scores. Tate Evans riding. Tying wrists, looking for a cradle. Got a leg in. Looking at all the options he has there from that position. Gonna roll out of bounds for a restart. So we have a little blood time.
All right, let's go, Tate. Right away. Right away.
Holmberg from Black Duck goes down.
Outside. There you go.
Evans looking for head lever. Pops, tries to pop it up, but unsuccessful. He needs to get his man flat before he does that. Attempt at a cradle. Ooh, not successful. Return to the mat, though. It looked like it gonna sting a little bit.
We got 40 seconds, Tate. 40 seconds.
That elbow in the back is real tough. Too near fall scored. Point green. Scores 5-0. Not quite sure what that point is for. Evans in a cradle ride with leg in, attempting to force a far side cradle, but Holmberg is controlling the arm, not letting his top man do his stuff. Now a stalling call comes for Aiden Holmberg of Black Duck for defending from the bottom. Gets tough. Another blood time. Choice coming back to second period, and Red defers. Choice goes to Tate Evans. Deer River goes down. Holmberg lines up on the opposite side. Evans attempts a switch, gets to his feet. There's a hand fight, attempt at a standing switch. Evans is in on a leg. Looks like he's going to try to get a double, but he's on the edge of the mat. He needs to pull him in, which is what he's doing. Looks like he's going to lift, finish. Look for an unnecessary slam, unnecessary roughness. I think a second ref may be going in for a bit of a conference. Let's see how we're going to score this. Score 7-1 when we return to action. Minute 40 to go. Aiden Holmberg of Black Duck is down 7-1. That leg goes in again, but Holmberg gets to his feet. Another potentially dangerous situation. Unsuccessful. Trying to get to a sit position. Evans is running a head lever. Pretty tough. But what's he going to do with it? Loses it, and now he's looking for a crossface, wrist, anything, trying to keep Holmberg down. Looks like he's going to get in a leg. Not quite. There it goes. Under 1 minute in the second. Evans is riding with that leg. Secured by Tate Evans. That 2 points makes it 9-1. Under 15 seconds to go in the second. Cradle attempt. Evans got it locked up but can't quite turn it. 7 seconds. He brings it back. Scores. Looks like it could be a fall. That is tight, and there it is. That was tight with 0.5 seconds left on the board. Nice work by Tate Evans of Deer River. He advances at 133 pounds. Section 7A. One of the toughest in the state. Of the ranked teams, there are 3 ranked teams from Section 7A that are in the same obvious section, which makes it tough. Other 7A teams, there are only 2 others that are bunched up. Section 8, United North Central is ranked 10th, Frazie's ranked 11th, but Section 7A, Staples is ranked 3rd, Holdingford 4th, Royalton Upsala 8th. That's teams. Staples Motley representing Section 7A, the team competition. Good luck to Staples Motley. Go get him. Represent Section 7A. Down we have it 145 pounds. Ogilvie, Hayden Bowling, 32-14, a senior, versus Gabe Ridlin. Crosby Ironton, 31-14, also a senior. Nice fireman's attempt. And he scores the takedown, Gabe Ridlin. Nice work. Tying up wrists, looking for something, but Bowling is moving as well as he can, and now a leg goes in by Gabe Ridlin. That leg ride is tough to defend. You got to get your leg out of there, or you can sit there and ride you all day long, as long as he's attempting. But the bottom end is just being tight on the defense, elbows in, and now there is a stop in the action for a stalemate. Well, man, set, top man on. Oh, and there is a jump start green. Caution. Scores 2-0. 145 pounds, Section 7A. Leg attempt, but stopped by Bowling. Bowling's looking to take advantage of the situation and score a reversal, but Woodland is trying to crank the leg over, and we have another stalemate with 4.9 seconds to go in the first period. Another false start green. That's the second one. Ref warns him, says one more, and it's going to be a point. second score 2-0 in favor of Gabe Ridlin of Crosby Ironton. Green wins the choice, and he's going to defer. That means Crosby has the choice, and he's going down. Caution red for a false start. That would have been Ogilvy. That would have been a point. Big scramble happening. Woodland just does not want to stay down. He is all over the place. Coach wants an escape, but does not get it. False start. Red. That's 2 for him. Quickness is key. You got to be really quick and take advantage of situations. So that's what they're attempting to do. But just a little quick off the start. You can get 2 of them. The third one will cost you. Escape for Woodland. Makes it 3-0. A minute 20 left in the second. Recentering. And fight. Control the head, the front headlock, trying to bring him to the mat. He does. Now he's got to make the turn and go behind. The bottom man is attempting. Kelly doesn't quite get it. Back to the feet. 30 seconds to go in the second. Nice shot. Bowling gets in deep on a single. Deep is picking him up, but he's got to know where he's at on the mat. He's got to bring him backward. Ooh, an attempt for... Ooh, nice counter by Gabe Woodland. Right on the edge of the mat. And they are out of bounds. 5-0. 14.3 left in the third. Sorry, second period. Choice. Green is going down. 2 seniors trying to get to state. It's a roll attempt, but doesn't quite get there. But it gets him to his feet. However, Woodland had a front headlock briefly, but Bowling gets out for an escape, makes it 5-1. Just over a minute 30 left in the third. Fireman's attempt blocked. Two-on-one by Bowling. Fireman's attempt again. Let's see if he can finish it. He's not quite in there. Ends up in a scramble. Needs to pop his head out of there. He's awarded 2 points at the edge of the mat. Gabe Ridlin goes up 7-1, and he's got back points on the edge. He's got a turn happening, 1 foot in, but he's scoring. Bowling gets back to his base, his belly, but now a half attempt. It did not work. We ended up with 3 back points, makes it 10-1. With under 45 seconds to go in the third. That was a big scramble control for Ridland. Really got to control those scrambles in wrestling. Be the man that's in control. Another false start. 1 point Green. He went on a deep waist. Got to be on the belly button. If you go too far over, they'll call it. Rolling gets up, but then his return tough to the mat by Redland. Tying up wrists, looking to ride this out. Put a wrist and a half. Looking to run it. He's got to jump to the other side, but unsuccessful. Less than 10 seconds to go in the match. Ridland in control. He will advance.
On that bar, why couldn't you get this
Granby attempt by Bowling is unsuccessful as time runs out. Gabe Ridland, Crosby Ironton will advance at 145 pounds, Section 7A. Now at 160 pounds. For Staples Motley, we have Owen Winter, 22-14, senior, versus Bryce Vinnick from Royalton Upsala, who's 14-15, senior. Winter is the number 4 seed. Vinnick is unseeded. And fighting. Attempting to get position.
head position here, Owen? Roll the neck under.
2-on-1 attempt. Attempted a slide by Vinnick. Does not work. Out of bounds, only back to the center. Again, we have 2 seniors attempting to get in the top 2 and qualify for the state tournament. This day, as a senior, can end in a couple of ways. The happy way where you get to the podium high enough, second place, to make it to the tournament. Or if you're a senior and you don't make it there, your career is over, which is a tough thing to face as a young man sometimes. Wrestlers are still hand fighting, trying to get position. A 2-on-1 is being worked by Winter, trying to get control, but Vinnick has control of his head, so tough for him to get anything off of that. Out of bounds with .6. Still no score. This is a quarterfinal match. Begins to flip it to Furs. Owen Winter Staples goes down, starts second. Being 0-0, that's where you want to be. You get that escape point to start the match. If it goes to overtime situation, who scores first is the one usually who wins. The one with the criteria. Nice mat return by Binnick. Out of bounds. To his feet, but is returned, and now he gets back up again and finishes his escape. Leads 1-0 with minute 40 in the second. Nice double attempt. Still in deep on it. Well defended. Oh dear. Attempt at a toss by Winter. Closed out of bounds. Unsuccessful. Still on their feet. Scores 1-0. Winter Staples. It's looking like it's going to be a tight match. 2-on-1. Russian tie by Owen Winter. He needs to get better head position. He needs to slip it around to the inside. But he drags him to the mat for the takedown. Score now 3-0. Owen Winter Staples. Second period coming to a close at 160 pounds. Bryce Binnick is down 3-0 to Owen Winter Staples. He is attempting to get an armbar and a wrist, but won't have the time to work it. Choice goes to Green. Binnick goes down, needs to score. Got that hammer lock across the back. Might be looking for the old country boy. That name has a lot of different names, but that's what my history has called it. We called it the country boy, but gets his arm loose. And he is back to riding wrists. Good ride from Owen Winter. Minute has expired. 50 seconds left in the third period. He's in control. However, he needs to come off to the side a little bit to avoid a stall call. But he's got a good crossface going. Had it, lost it. A lot of defense on the bottom from Bryce Binnick. But now the warning comes. Binnick for stalling, but under 20 seconds going to third. Doesn't look like it will be much of an issue. Coming up to a little break here. 4 seed from Staples Motley will advance at 160 pounds.
I think 7th grade when I get assassins
Yeah, I think they're taking a break. So I think we'll have like a 15-minute break, so we should be good. Thank you. Sorry.
Back here then?
No, I think we'll have you in this gym. We're going to do a little different for the next time.
All right. I'm out of here. I'll be back. I guess I'll take my notes.
Fine Guns, located just a short drive north of the cities in Isle, Minnesota. Boone's Fine Guns offers thousands of new, used, and collector firearms featuring brands such as Glock, Smith & Wesson, Springfield, Browning, Remington, Ruger, Kimber, Winchester, and more. Featuring an indoor shooting range and firearm repair, as well as hundreds of accessories for all your fishing and hunting needs.
Hello, I'm Boone's Fine Guns. Welcome you to visit our store and view over 2,500 guns and visit our website.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Jim Snowmobile Marine and Holding Ford has lots of Polaris inventory in stock and ready to sell. You need some new gear? Jim Snowmobile and Marine has it. Stop it or call Jim Snowmobile and Marine and Holding Ford, 320-746-2165. That's 320-746-2165. Or visit them online at jimsnowmobileandmarine.com.
Mille Lacs Health System has been serving patients in the Mille Lacs Lake area since 1956. We are committed to being the best place to give and receive care. We also have a group of award-winning family medicine clinics located in Onamia, Isle, Garrison, Hillman, and Malacca. Mille Lacs Health System. The right care for you, right by you.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Boone's Fine Guns, located just a short drive north of the cities in Isle, Minnesota. Boone's Fine Guns offers thousands of new, used, and collector firearms featuring brands such as Glock, Smith & Wesson, Springfield, Browning, Remington, Ruger, Kimber, Winchester, and more. Featuring an indoor shooting range and firearm repair, as well as hundreds of accessories for all your fishing and hunting needs.
Hello, I'm Boone, Boone's Fine Guns. Welcome you to visit our store and view over 2,500 guns and visit our website.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Jim Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford has lots of Polaris inventory in stock and ready to sell. You need some new gear? Jim Snowmobile and Marine has it. Stop in or call Jim Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford, 320-746-2165. That's 320-746-2165. Or visit them online at jimsnowmobileandmarine.com.
Mille Lacs Health System has been serving patients in the Mille Lacs Lake area since 1956. We are committed to being the best place to give and receive care. We also have a group of award-winning family medicine clinics located in Onamia, Isle, Garrison, Hillman, and Malacca. Mille Lacs Health System. The right care for you, right by you.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
And welcome back, everybody. You're listening to Lance Baum here on YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you live wrestling here at the Section 7 Single A Wrestling Tournament here in Ogilvie. We have now transferred our streams. We're going to run 2 mats here on this stream. In the main gym, we're trying to test our audio. Make sure we got some good sound here. And I'm testing everything here, and I do not hear main cam. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test. They are in an intermission here in Ogilvie for the Section 7 Single A Wrestling Tournament here in YourLiveEvent.com in Ogilvie. Wrestle Backs will be starting here in the second period here, or the second half of the day. I'm going to go ahead and just update everybody on some of the scores here. Winner from Staples Motley here at 160 had a 3-0 decision over Royalton's Binnick at 160. Aiden Duffy, senior from Nashua, Keewatin Greenway, had a fall over Landon Reamer at 239. At 160, Whitney from Walker Hackensack Akeley had a fall over Rhodes from Deer River at 49 seconds. Also at 160, Lang, the senior, 47-1 from Holding Ford, had a fall over Hofstetler from Ogilvie at 326. Gabe Redland from Crosby Ironton at 145. Major decision over Bowling from Ogilvie, 10-2. At 145, Nealon, Staples Motley beat Dietman, 8-6 decision. At 145, Kenny Erickson, the number 1 seed, senior from Macon, had a major decision, 17-4 over Gullickson from Deer River. Wyatt Pilarski at 145 from Holding Ford had 8-3 decision over Holmberg from Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. At 133, Beachy from Staples Motley beat Addicts from Mille Lacs Raiders, 7-2. 133 also, Tate Evans from Deer River had a fall over Holmberg from Cass Lake Bena, the Bears. At 133, Martin, 8th grader from Walker Hackensack Akeley, 13-2 major decision over Bizdock from Royalton. And Benham from Deer River, major decision 9-1 over Bullock from Walker Hackensack Akeley. Also at 133, Burkaker from Ogilvie, 44-3 junior, 8-2 decision over Perowitz from Holding Ford. 121, Will Pilarski, actually I think that was Wyatt Pilarski, I'm sorry, 42-5 sophomore from Holding Ford, had a fall over Mack from Royalton Upsala, minute 25. Ostroff, a senior from the Rangers, had a fall in minute 14 over Kressel from from Mille Lacs Lake. Those are some of the round updates. And again, we will be running the championships here on mat 1 is the orange mat, and the black mat is mat number 2 here in the main gym here in Ogilvie. We apologize for changing the stream, but due to some technical difficulties with the great computers that some people we just get, sound stuff happens, and we apologize, but we are doing the best with what we got. Just like in any other old wrestling match, you might be down 2-1 or whatever, it's 10 seconds to go, and you got to just lay it all on the line. So what we did is we swapped some computers. We are trying to do our best with what we got, and it will be live here. Have some sound, better sound here in the main gym. Again, we are in an intermission break here at yourliveevent.com in Ogilvie, Section 7 Single A. We had a few milestones recognized here. I know Nathan Trotter from Aiken had his 50th career pin here today. Kenny Erickson also had a milestone also. I know they're taking pictures of him. I couldn't tell you what it was, but Kenny Erickson had his 100th career victory. That's what it was, 100th career victory today. And a few other wrestlers in the section here. Again, congratulations to everybody for making it here today. Doing your wrestle-offs and representing all your schools. We're going to take a quick short break here again on yourliveevent.com, bringing you some more live wrestling here in Ogilvie here in about 10 minutes. Again, we'll take a break here again. And we'll be back, more live wrestling here on yourliveevent.com here at the Section 7 Single A Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Boone's Fine Guns, located just a short drive north of the cities in Isle, Minnesota. Boone's Fine Guns offers thousands of new, used, and collector firearms featuring brands such as Glock, Smith & Wesson, Springfield, Browning, Remington, Ruger, Kimber, Winchester, and more. Featuring an indoor shooting range and firearm repair, as well as hundreds of accessories for all your fishing and hunting needs.
Hello, I'm Boone Fine Guns. Welcome you to visit our store and view over 2,500 guns and visit our website.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Jim Snowmobile Marine and Holding Ford has lots of Polaris inventory in stock and ready to sell. You need some new gear? Jim Snowmobile and Marine has it. Stop it or call Jim Snowmobile and Marine and Holding Ford, 320-746-2165. That's 320-746-2165. Or visit them online at jimsnowmobileandmarine.com.
Mille Lacs Health System has been serving patients in the Mille Lacs Lake area since 1956. We are committed to being the best place to give and receive care.
And welcome back. YourLiveEvent.com bringing you live Section 7 Single A Wrestling here.
Jacobson Ward wrestling now on mat 2. On mat 3, wrestling right now, 114 pounds. Jacob Benson Vick, Aiken, Ian Reynolds, Pierre River. Benson Vick, Reynolds, now wrestling on mat 3. On deck, mat 1, 114 pounds. Matthew Cullen, mat 1.
This here on the orange mat.
On deck, mat 2. 121 pounds. Andrew Hutton, Aiken, Hosea Hyatt, National Run Greenway. Hudrick, Hyatt, on deck, mat 2. On deck, mat 3.
This is Trip Lumberg. He is wrestling Corton Nagler here on the orange mat. And on the black mat, we have Crosby's Ezra Jacobson wrestling Blake Olson here on the black mat.
In the one at 245 pounds, Harper Eatman, Will Consula, Justice Sailor, Relax. Eatman Sailor, in the hole, on at 2. In the one at 360 pounds, Hunter Rhodes, River, Weston McKay, Crossing Edmonton. Rhodes McKay, in the hole, on at 3.
Joining me now is Chris. He's going to help commentate one of the mats here. Keep track of the scores. Yep. That's Lombard with a fall. Minute 40 seconds. 107 there for Ogilvie in his Wrestle Backs against. That was Courtney Nagler from Greenway. Again on the black mat here. 107. We're going to have Crosby Ironton's Ezra Jacobson. He is wrestling the Walker Hackensack Akeley's Blake Olson here on the black mat. Jacobson and Orton here on the black mat number 2. Jacobson goes in on a shot, changes to a double, back to a single, trying to come around that corner and elevate for that, try to get that 2. Orton has a whizzer in, but Jacobson takes him right to his back off the mat. On the orange mat here at 114, the Royals have Marcus Hayes wrestling Walker Hackensack Akeley's Chase Whitney on the orange mat here.
Good scramble on mat 1. Jacobson gets control, scores the takedown. Tight cradle on mat 2, but gets out of it. Still has a tough cross face. He's looking for a tilt. Scores 2 back points. Now looking at a bar and wrist. Starts scoring again. Hayes from Royalton again looking for a cradle. Scoring again. Gets 2 back points as the first period ends.
And on the black mat, mat number 2 at 107 pounds, 2-0 Jacobson leads going to the second period. And Jacobson's going to take the down position here on the black mat. Orton gets on the right-hand side. Mat return by Orton. Yeah, Jacobson leads right now 2-0 here on the black mat.
On the orange mat, we've got a headlock attempt. Hayes of Royalton fights off the headlock, comes back with the takedown, now looking for his cradle again. That's pretty tight. And there's the fall on the orange mat. Marcus Hayes will advance for Royalton.
Minute 29 left here in the second period at 2-0. Jacobson leads. He's again still in the down position. Jacobson trying to get a sit-out switch, trying to shake down Orton. Orton looking to high. Orton's going to get Jacobson on his back, but Jacobson rolls him through, throws in a half. And he's working into a crucifix or butcher with a minute to go here in the second period. And now Jacobson trying to go for a throw, but ends up falling down to his back. Orton catches him, throws in a half. And there's going to be a 2-point reversal, 53 to go here in the second period. Orton picks up a few more near fall over Jacobson.
On the orange mat, we have Carter Addicts and the Mille Lacs Raiders versus Deacon Larson of Crosby Ironton. Carter Attic scores the takedown.
Orton leads here in the second period here with an armbar on the right-hand side of Jacobson, 5-4. Trolls in the double. Now it's going to be 8-4 going into third period here in the black mat. Orton in the white singlet there for the Wolves leads 8-4.
On the orange mat, Addix is riding, attempting to get a turn. And he has succeeded. A quick fall. 30 seconds remaining in the first period. Carter Addix of Mille Lacs Split Backs.
Jacobson trying to go for the throw. Orton not letting it happen. He's going to fight through it and take Jacobson to his back. Nice scramble here off the edge of the mat. And they're out minute 37 to go here in the third period. 8-4. 8-4 Orton. Jacobson slow to get up. Here on the black mat. Again, this is 107 pounds.
The orange mat's at 160 pounds. We have Devin Huffstetler of Ogilvie.
And Tyler Frankie from Aiken here on the orange mat. Huffstetler's got that double arm bar there. Minute 30 to go here in the first period. He's got it in nice and tight. So that's a 31-second fall for Huffstetler. So far right now, back wrestling here. Orton leads Jacobson 8-4. A minute 30 to go here in the third period. He tries to hip over. Got Jacobson sunk down on his hips. Jacobson's trying to come back around. He's going to get the 2 for the takedown. Brings it 8-6 now. A minute left to here go in the third period. On the black mat. Orton gets a reversal, now picking up some near fall on Jacobson. Jacobson on his back. Orton's trying to get him stuck here. You got 45 to go here in the third period. Orton leads 10-6. Saturday Night Special. There's the fall for Orton from Walker Hackensack Akeley. He moves on.
On the orange mat, we have Gage Birga from Staples Motley versus Casey Nettle of Holdingford.
Gage Birga, from Staples, number 1 in the section, and he's also ranked number 1 in the state at section 7 in single A. Birga, just an 8th grader too, and just a force to be reckoned with. Turns around the corner with the head in the hole. He's going to pick up a couple.
Hits the quick cradle. It looks to be tight.
Yeah, he's just going to have to settle back there a little bit. He's got about a minute left here in the first period. Now wrestling on the black mat. At 121, we have Andrew Hutterlick.
And the fall by Birga. A minute and 9 seconds. First period. Bierger will advance to the finals.
And this is Hosea Hook. Hook and Hutterlick here on the black mat. 2-1. Hook leads over Hutterlick on the black mat. Hutterlick trying to go in for a little bit of a headlock, trying to hip in. Hook's got the bulldog in, stretches out for the 2. Hutterlick gets a reversal, 4-3. 4-3, minute to go here in the first period. Hook.
On the orange mat, we have Bo Hudoba of Ogilvie, 40-6, senior, versus Lane Patrick of Holdingford, 23-13, 8th grader. Hudoba is ranked number 4 in the state.
On the black mat, Hutterlick's working in a crucifix here at 121 for a fall. There's the fall for Andrew Hutterlick.
Takedown secured by Hudoba.
Again, Hutterlick picks up a fall over Hook from Nashua Keewatin here on the black mat.
221 pounds, Wyatt RC Holdingford, Eli Greenwald, Staples Army. RC Greenwald on that mat 2. In the whole mat 227 pounds.
Hudoba and Patrick go out of bounds back for a restart.
And on the black mat here, it looks like it should have Dietrich and sorry, it's Dietman.
Hudoba's got a bar to wrist, looking like he's going to turn on the orange mat. Potentially dangerous. Called.
It's Dietman and Spangler on the black mat. Spangler from Mille Lacs, Dietman from Royalton, here at 145.
On that mat 227 pounds, Jack Carlson, Staples Army, Wyatt RC Holdingford. On that mat 2. And the goal is RC Greenwald.
Coming to the end of the first of the orange mat, Hudoba is tough riding here. He's going to come out of the first period with a 2-0 lead.
Spangler gets a headlock throw for the 5-point move. 44 to go here in the first period on the black mat. Off the mat they go. Dietman in the down position here on the black mat.
Starts the second period. Hudoba's down, gets out, and gets an escape to go up 3-0. Takedown attempt at the edge, and they're out of bounds.
Dietman gets an escape. 5-1 here with 13 seconds to go here in the first period. Spangler from Mille Lacs leads on the black mat.
Fireman's attempt to a single to a double for Hudoba and scores right on the edge of the mat. Makes it 5-0. Spangler up 5-1 on the black mat. We'll go top, start the second. And we got a warning stalling on green for our orange mat, which is Patrick from Holdingford.
Dietman gets set on the black mat here. Spangler rides on the right-hand side. Again, 5-1 here at 145. Spangler loses a little bit of control. Dietman trying to go for a sit-out switch.
Udoba is being nasty with that hammerlock. He's trying to attempt a country boy, but does not quite get it.
Dietman gets a reversal on Spangler, brings up the score 5-3. 5-3, Spangler still leads here on the black mat.
Coming up to the end of the second period on the orange mat. Udoba leads 5-0. Green's choice. Patrick will go neutral, knows he needs to score some points. Nice fireman's to a double for Udoba. Fights through a scramble to get the two, now 7-0.
On the black mat here, 15 to go here in the second period. It is 5-3. Spangler still leads.
Caution stalling for Udoba. He needs to come off to the side to attempt pinning combination. The referee didn't see he's working hard enough for that. Now look like he's attempting a butcher.
Spangler takes a down position going into the third. Dietman's going to cut him for one. Spangler now leads 6-3 from Mille Lacs.
Udoba scoring some back points. And there's the fall for Udoba. Well, it'll be.
Spangler had a nice duck under there for two. Dietman's coming right back up. Still neutral. Dietman's going to get the two for the takedown. He's going to cut Spangler up. Should be 9-7. Dietman's going in on a double leg. Spangler doing a good job feeding hips, sprawling back. Dietman comes in on a double leg, takes down Spangler for two. Now they say it's 9-7. I think this is a little bit off here, but 9-7 right now. 58 to go here in the third period. Cuts him up for one. It is 10-7. Spangler leads. Dietman goes in on a shot. 51 to go here in the third period. On the black mat.
On the orange mat at 114 pounds, we have Brill Asraf from Crosby Ironton, 30-11, a senior, versus Caden Kramer of Staples Motley, 35-5, a freshman. Kramer from Staples is the number 2 seed. Asraf from Crosby Ironton, the 3 seed, facing off.
Dietman brings it up 9-10. Potentially dangerous on the knee. 10 to go here. It is 10-9. Spangler leads. Spangler kept looking at the clock. He's going to pick up a 10-9 victory over Dietman. At 145.
Caden Kramer from Staples has secured the takedown on the orange mat to take a 2-0 lead. Working on an arm bar. Ashraf gets out for an escape and back in on a single as they go out of bounds. Both on the feet, coming back to restart. Score 2-1. End of the second is 2-1. Sorry, I was into the first. 2-1. Choice goes to Ashraf from Crosby, and he picks down.
Okay, in the whole one, actually, this is a change for Deacon Burkhager and Deacon Martin. They will now be on that mat 2. On that, or in the hole. In the hole, on mat 2. Burkhager Martin.
On the orange mat, Caden Kramer of Staples maintains control. Got an ankle ride. Trying to secure wrists. But Ashraf is moving well. Trying to get away. About 1 minute to go in the second period on the orange mat.
Here on the black mat, up wrestling is going to be Wyatt Nowitzki from Holdingford. He is wrestling Jack Carlson from Staples Motley. This is 127. Nowitzki is seated at number 2 here today, 39-4 junior. He is wrestling number 3 from Staples Motley, Jack Carlson, 26-11 junior. That's beyond the black mat.
Got a warning, stalling for Caden Kramer of Staples Motley. The referee doesn't believe he's working enough on the top. Second period coming to a close. Tough crossface. Kramer's working into a butcher. Tilt. He's got a good position here. As time runs out, he scores 2 or 3 near fall. Be a 3 near fall. Kramer chooses top. Start the third. Kramer's ranked number 8 in the latest state rankings at 114 pounds. Caution green. Quick start. Ashraf trying desperately to get out of the bottom. Kramer is doing a good job of riding. Looks like he's attempting. Brings a hammerlock across the back. Yep, looking to get underneath that little arm window so he can secure it, but Ashraf knows that move's coming and has stopped that wrist. Kramer moves to another move.
Yep, the lady up there at the head table.
Good crossface by Kramer. Looking to step through a Turk. He gets the Turk. Now he's looking to score back points. It looks like he's going to get them. Two near fall score 7-1 with 20 seconds remaining in the third.
Nowitzki from holding forward goes in on a shot on Carlson here from Staples Motley here on the black mat. Again, this is Wyatt Nowitzki from holding forward on the black mat. He is wrestling Jack Carlson from Staples Motley.
On the orange mat, Caden Kramer at Staples will advance to the finals at 114.
Nowitzki up 2-0 here on the black mat. Minute left to go here in the first period. This is 127 pounds here on the black mat. Nowitzki throws in a crossface, keeping a deep waist in, working on Carlson on the right-hand side. Pressure it in. Working on a 2-on-1 on the left-hand side on Carlson. Nowitzki throws in a crossface.
On the orange mat, we have Donovan Schmidt of the Lax Raiders versus Vincent Perucho, Walker, Hackensack, Egley, Nevis, long name, 23 and 14, a sophomore. They go out of bounds. Donovan Schmidt is ranked number 1 in the state, is also the number 1 seed here. Perucho from Walker is the 4 seed. Schmidt secures a takedown and is riding with the leg, trying to secure power half. Hooks in the second leg and is really cranking on that neck. Gets 3 near fall.
On the orange mat, Schmidt, a multi-time state entrant. I believe he went 3 times so far. Nice tilt. Going into the second period, it is 2-0. Nowitzki leads Carlson here on the black mat. Nowitzki gets an escape right now. 3-0 with a takedown, 2. Now it's 5-0. 5-0 Nowitzki on the black mat.
Schmidt attempting a guillotine on the orange mat and gets called for potentially dangerous. Up 8-0 with 37 seconds left to go in the first. Schmidt gets another tilt and is scoring with it. Gets a quick 2. Makes it 10-0.
These here are the semifinals here at 145. I'm sorry, 127. Top 4 wrestling right now here at 127 on the orange and black mats. Winners of these matches will go into the finals. Nowitzki's got Carlson on his back here. There's a fall for Nowitzki.
The orange mat, Green gets the choice, decides to go neutral because he needs points. But Donovan Schmidt is in deep on a double, secures a takedown and more back points. And there's the fall.
The Schmidt and Nowitzki in the finals here, going for first. Here at 127. On the black mat here at 121, this is going to be Wyatt Pilarski. He is wrestling Staples, Eli Greenwald. Pilarski gets the takedown for 2.
On the orange mat, we have Tate Evans of Deer River at 133 pounds, 27-11 junior versus Turner Beachy from Staples, 34-8, a sophomore. Evans is the 3 seed, Beachy is the 2 seed.
Greenwald working on the near side, gets the 2 for the takedown. Pilarski does a good job breaking off that cradle. It is 3-2 Greenwald over Pilarski here on the black mat. 40 to go here in the first period.
Really good scramble happening on the orange mat. No points secured. Both are back to the middle neutral.
He just had his 75th hit. Relax. So congratulations, Connor.
And as the first period comes to an end, Eli Greenwald from Staples Motley here on the black mat leads 3-2. And it's going to be his choice. He defers. Pilarski's going to go both up. Again, winner of the match on the black match will go to the finals here at 121.
Still no score at the end of the first on the orange mat. Green gets choice, defers, gives the choice Staples, and Beachy will choose down to start the second. 0-0 is the score.
Eli's going with the snap down, try to go for a goal behind. Pilarski's able to get out of bounds there, and they're going to start back. Minute 18 to go here in the second period. Still 3-2 Eli Greenwald over Pilarski here on the black mat.
Evans is riding legs tough on the orange mat, trying to dig out the wrist, but Beachy's defending well. Stalemate is called on the orange mat. Minute 7 to go, second period. Score 0-0. Tate Evans, Deer River, Turner Beachy, Staples, Motley.
.30 to go here in the second period. Again, Greenwald still leads 3-2 here on the black mat in the black singlet from Staples Motley.
Another stalemate on the orange mat. Tate Evans riding well, 35.6 seconds to go in the second period. Still no score.
As the second period comes to an end here on the black mat, Greenwald still leads 3-2, and he takes a down position at 121 here. Pilarski's going to get on the left-hand side. Greenwald goes for a sit-out switch. Come back out the back door, now leads 5-2.
The orange mat, end of the second period, still 0-0. Evans rode Beachy the entire second period. Now Evans goes down. Ooh, a nice Granby by Tate Evans. Gets the reversal. And we've got to stop at the action.
This is
Appears to be a problem with the clock. Action resumes on the orange mat. Score 2-0. Tate Evans of Deer River leading Turner Beachy of Staples Motley. Turner Beachy is ranked number 10 in the state in the latest rankings from the Guillotine.
It's going to be a 5-2 victory for Eli Greenwald to go into the finals as he tops Wyatt Pilarski from Holdingford. Eli now 47-2.
Evans from Deer River leg riding, but Beachy is desperately trying to get out. Near the edge of the mat, he's in a sit position. He's got the legs free. Both boots are in for Tate Evans, maintains control. 30 seconds to go.
On the black mat, this is going to be Caden Martin in the white singlet and Deegan Burkaker from Ogilvie here on the black singlet.
Stalling call for Tate Evans, riding with double legs. 10 seconds to go. Beachy attempts a Granby. Tate Evans defends well as the period ends. The number 3 seed, Tate Evans of Deer River, has defeated the number 2 seed Turner Beachy Staples Motley 2-0 to advance to the finals at 133 pounds.
Again, Martin from the Wolves there in a white singlet. Burkaker from Ogilvie in the black singlet.
At 121 pounds on the orange mat, we have number 1 seed Zach Reamer of the Mille Lacs Raiders, 41-1, a junior, versus Cash Bullock. What is that? Ian Benham. Looks like Benham of Deer River. Reamer secured the takedown and has got Benham on his back in a tough position and secures the fall already at 31 seconds of the first period to advance to the final.
On deck now 145, Dave Ridland, Carson Harrison, Blake Nealon, Staples Motley. Ridland, Nealon on deck now 1. In the whole mat 1, 152. Colby Tabby, 155, Dave Ridland, Carson Harrison, Blake Nealon, Staples Motley. In the whole mat 1, 153. Colby Tabby, 155, Dave Ridland, Carson Harrison, Blake Nealon, Staples Motley. In the whole mat 1, 154.
here on the black mat. Still 20 seconds to go here in the first period. No score, but now Burkacre gets a first takedown there for 2. Leads 2-0. 15 to go here in the first period. Throws in an armbar on the right-hand side, trying to walk around the head of Martin. Martin's bellying out, trying to stay tough.
On the orange mat, we have the number 2 seed Nathan Trotter-Bacon. It's 26-11 senior versus Riley Reese of Staples, 31-13 sophomore.
Burkacre takes the down position going in the second period, leading 2-0 on the black mat. Again, winners of these matches here to go into the finals. This is your semifinal matches at the respected weights. Again, on the black mat, we're at 133. On the orange mat, we're at weight bracket 139. Burkacre trying to do a leg cradle here on the black mat.
Reese and Trotter on the orange mat, still no score. Working on the feet. Trotter is ranked number 6 at 139 pounds in the latest guillotine rankings.
Burkacre now leads with a minute left here in the second period, 7-0 on the black mat. 45 to go here in the second period on the black mat. Again, Burkacre leads Martin from Walker Hackensack Akeley 7-0 at 133 pounds here.
End of the first on the orange mat between Nathan Trotter-Bacon and Riley Reese of Staples. Red gets the choice and will go down. So Riley Reese goes down, start the second period.
Burkacre's got that cradle in there, which is trying to defer the Granby that Martin had in. And it will. Burkacre picks up another 3 near falls, 7 to go here in the second period, leading 10-0 here on the black mat. It takes some blood time.
Trotter riding tough on the orange mat. Trying to slip in a leg ride. Trotter's trying to dig out the arm while he's got the leg in. Maybe looking for a guillotine. And a stalemate is called with 1 minute remaining in the second period.
Going into
still
the
0-0.
Third period in the on the black mat here. Going to go neutral. Again, Burkacre on the black mat leading at 10-0 from Ogilvie. And he gets a takedown.
On the orange mat, we have a false start for Trotter-Bacon to restart. You get 2 of those cautions before the third one costs you a point. Riley Reese works his escape to go up 1-0 on the orange mat, which just over 30 seconds to go in the second period.
On the black mat here with a minute left here at 133 pounds, Burkacre leads with a major 12-0.
Scramble on the feet ensues Nathan Trotter secures a takedown. As the second comes to a close, throws in the legs. Green's choice to start the third. Trotter will go down with a 2-1 lead. Reese chooses to put Trotter up, giving him a point, making it 3-1, so we can start on the feet.
On the black mat, 30 to go here in the third period. Burkaker from Ogilvie leads 12-0. He's going to give up the 2 to Martin. Martin picks up 2, 15 to go here. 12-2 Burkaker on the black mat.
Trotter working a Russian tie, 2-on-1. Sweeps down to a single, but he's off the mat.
Riley Reese on mat. Riley Reese on the orange mat. Nathan Trotter, Riley Reese on the orange mat. Burkaker picks up the major on the black mat. Here at 133.
Hand fighting. Trotter tries to duck under, but it does not work. Referee takes a break for a headgear issue for Nathan Trotter.
On the black mat here from Royalton, it's going to be Lane Olson, 26 and 16 junior, facing the number 1 seed, Mason Patrick, a 31-1 sophomore. Patrick, just phenomenal.
This is an announcement about the cars starting the fire at school. Your car will be towed. We have preschool and buses coming to get picked up. Those cars have to be moved.
Patrick picks up a quick takedown here on the black mat.
Reese in deep on a single on the orange mat. Tries to switch to a double. His head buried with 30 seconds to go, and he needs to score. Just gets the stalemate to restart on the feet. Reese needs to score a takedown. He shoots. He's in deep on a single again. Trotter defending. Still in a head buried position for Reese, coming up on the end of the period. Nathan Trotter of Aiken will score the win and advance to the finals.
Here on the black mat at 139 pounds, this is Mason Patrick from Holdingford. He is leading at 2-0 with 35 seconds to go left in the first period over Lane Olson from Royalton Huspilla. Lane's working in on that single leg right at the edge of the mat, just off the camera. Let it come back to the center and restart here with 16 to go here in the first period.
At 145 pounds on the black mat, we have Gabe Ridlin of Crosby Ironton, 31-14, a senior, versus Blake Nealon of Staples Motley, 33-14, also a senior.
Short amount of time left here on the first period. In the first period on the black mat at 139. Again, it is 2-0 Mason Patrick from Holdingford leads going into the second period now. It's going to be Olson's choice. He takes a down position. Patrick's going to cut him for 1 before they start. So it's going to be 2-1 at the beginning of the second period here on the black mat. Patrick in quick on a shot. Defended and reshot by Olson on the black mat here. Patrick's walking around trying to hook the leg on the black mat. He's going to get his 2 for the takedown.
Still working on the feet at 145 on the orange mat. The Nealon, Staples, Ridlin, and Crosby Ironton. 0-0 score.
Take that score back here. Still 2-1. Olsen still trying to. Patrick's trying to get around. I thought he had the 2 earlier, but now he does. Now it is 4-1 with 1:10 to go here in the second period on the black mat. Patrick working on an armbar on the left-hand side.
On the orange mat, we're under 15 seconds in the first period, still no score. Ridlin trying to bring a front headlock to the mat, but can't quite get it. 7 seconds remaining in the first, out of bounds, restarting. End of the first on the orange mat. Nealon gets the choice, and he will take down.
Patrick leads 0:25 to go here in the second period on the black mat. 4-1 over Olsen. Now works in on a bar and half. Olsen fights it off. And as the second period comes to an end, again, Mason Patrick from Holdingford leads Lane Olsen from Royalton here 4-1. Going into the third period, it's going to be Patrick's choice. He's going to take the down position. Again, winners this round, they go into the finals. Patrick goes over to stand up, trying to turn around, try to get that reversal on Olsen here on the black mat, and he does. 6-1 now, 1:45 to go here in the third period. Patrick leads Olsen here on the black mat.
On the orange mat here, we're under a minute in the second, and Gabe Ridlin of Crosby Ironton has been leg riding Blake Nelson very successfully. Nealon's looking to get to a sit position, can't quite get there.
Olsen's going to get warned for stalling with a minute to go here in the third period here on the black mat. Mason Patrick leads 6-1 here at 139 pounds. This is the semifinals.
End of the second period, still 0-0. Green's choice. Ridlin from Ironton's choice is going to be down. Wants to score that point. Still 0-0.
And Mason Patrick's going to go ahead and take this victory here. A 6-1 decision over Lane Olsen here on the black mat. Mason Patrick will move on into the finals.
Nealon of Staples has a good wrist ride going on. Minute 20 left in the third. Looks like a butcher attempt by Nealon. But Ridlin comes to his feet to score the escape point. 1 minute to go in the third.
Now wrestling on the black mat from Aiken, Kenny Erickson, number 1 seed here. He is wrestling the number 4 seed, William Pilarski from Holdingford. worked on a double underhook throw.
About 30 seconds to go on the orange mat. 1-0 lead by Gabe Ridland of Crosby Ironton over Blake Neal and Stables Motley, and they are battling for hand position on the feet.
Pilarski strikes first here on the black mat with a takedown. 2-0 Pilarski over Erickson.
Nealon tries to get in deep on a double, but he is stopped. Now a throw attempt by Nealon results in a takedown by Gabe Ridland to finish off the match. 3-0 to advance to the finals. Two seniors battling tough to try to get their way to the state tournament.
Pilarski working on an armbar on the right-hand side of Erickson here with 41 to go here in the first period at 1:45. Potentially dangerous. They're going to restart. Erickson in the down position here in the black singlet from Aiken. Will Pilarski in the green and white from Holdingford.
On the orange mat, we have Kenny Erickson of Aiken, 14-3, senior. Versus, well, that's 152. Sorry. We have Colby Tapp.
Colby Tappy and Jackson Klein from the Aiken Gobblers wrestling here on the orange mat.
The red sign card, you have 5 minutes or your car will be sold. Everyone else has you have 5. Also, we have a critical role in the back room. If that's yours,
Going into the second period here, Pilarski leads Erickson 2-0 here at 145 pounds on the black mat. Erickson's going to go neutral here going into the second period, down 2-0 to Pilarski on the black mat.
On the orange mat, Tappy has secured the takedowns working an armbar, and he's got a turn, and it looks to be a fall. 45 seconds in the first period. Colby Tappy is ranked #1 in the state, #1 in the section. And he advances to the final.
And with a stalemate, minute 20 to go here in the second period, they're going to restart neutral. Pilarski leads Erickson right now 2-0 here on the black mat.
On the orange mat, at 160 pounds, we have Drew Lang of Holdingford, 46-1, a senior, versus Owen Winter of Staples Motley, 22-14, also a senior.
Erickson goes for a headlock with Pilarski. Pilarski trying to pull back out and fight his hips. Erickson working on trying to keep it going. Pilarski battling back here.
Lang secures a takedown on the orange mat, and then lets
Pilarski steps out the back door for 2.
Scores 2-1 on the orange mat.
On the black mat, it is now 4-0. Pilarski leads Erickson with 15 to go here in the second period.
Drew Lang scores another takedown. Goes up 4-1. Under a minute left in the first. Cuts his man loose for another escape. Score 4-2.
On the black mat, Pilarski's to take the down position, leading 4-0 over Kenny Erickson going into the third period here at 1:45.
Lang scores another takedown on the orange mat and goes directly into a tilt. Scores 3 near fall to bring the score to 9-2 with under 20 seconds left to go in the first period. separated on the orange mat. Red gets choice, defers to green, which is Drew Lang, and chooses down. Score is 9-2 to start the second period at 160 pounds. Lang is moving very well on the bottom, gets his escape, make it 10-2. Lang is really cagey on the feet. He's got really good motion. There is a big double for the takedown, putting him up 12-2. Lang gives the escape.
30 to go here in the third period. Pilarski leads over Erickson 4-0.
Lang in on another deep double. Beautiful shot. Makes it 14-3.
Erickson gives up another takedown, 7-0. And that'll be the final here on the black mat. 7-0. Will Pilarski tops Kenny Erickson to go into the finals.
Drew Lang on the orange mat is really working the crossface tough. Goes to something else, looking to dig out the arm, put it across the back.
On the black mat now, wrestling for, holding for, this is going to be Simon Beckman, 29-3 sophomore, and he is facing Royalton Uppsala's Sawyer Simmons here on the black mat.
In the meantime, Drew Lang scores another tilt to get 3 points to go up 17-3.
Simmons trying to get onto the inside position here. Beckman doing a good job just controlling the tie here a little bit. Sawyer now trying to work in the inside position. We've got a minute to go here in the first period there at 152. Still no score. Beckman trying to step out. Simmons keeping a double underhook in here right at the edge of the mat.
Start the third period. Drew Lang of Holdingford goes up. Owen Winter chooses down. Knows he needs to score. But Drew Lang is a tough rider.
Off the mat to go. 42 to go here in the first period. Still no score at 152 pounds with Simon Beckman and Sawyer Simmons here on the black mat.
Drew Lang was ranked number 2 at 172 pounds, yet he's competing at 160 here today.
And after a good scramble, we got 18 seconds to go here in the first period. Still no score here on the black mat at 152. Simmons goes in on a shot right away on Beckman. Beckman's doing a good job just deferring it off. Nice little scramble. Simmons is going to strike first here. Gets the first 2 for the takedown. That'll be it. After 1, it is Sawyer Simmons leading 2-0 over Beckman from Holdingford.
On the orange mat, just over 30 seconds left to go. Drew Lang up 17-4. He's been really wrestling well, using a punishing crossface. And he scores a takedown, which ends the match in a technical fall, 19-4 for Drew Lang. and he moves to the finals at 160 pounds.
Coming out the back door for the reversal, Sawyer Simmons now leads 4-0. Minute 30 to go here in the second period, working on the right-hand side of Beckman.
Beniak. On the orange mat at 172 pounds, we have Luke Beniak holding for 35-6, a junior, versus Carter Pater, Blackjack, Cass Lake Bena, 20-9, a senior.
Here on the black mat, 45 to go here in the second period. Sawyer Simmons still leads 4-0. Beckman gets his first point here. Now it's 4-1 with that escape. 4-1 Simmons.
Prater was in deep on a single, but then got countered by Beniak to go onto his back. Started with an inside cradle, ends up with just solid position on top. He's got the honeymooner in and secures the foul. 55 seconds of the first period. Luke Beniak advances to the finals at 172 pounds.
Off the mat here in the second period with less than a second to go here. Sawyer Simmons leads 4-1 on the black mat. Going into third period, Beckman gets the down position, trailing 1-4 to Sawyer Simmons, riding on the top on the right-hand side.
On the orange mat at 172 pounds, we have Gus Thompson of Deer River, 30-10, senior, versus Nicholas Liebold of Royalton, Uppsala, 29-13, a senior. Trying to use a Russian tie to set up a shot. Goes in on a single. Looks like he secures a takedown, but it's a scramble. He's in trouble. He's got his ankle
on the black mat,
away from him.
On the black mat, Beckman gets a reversal. Then he lets Sawyer up for one. The score right now is 5-3. 5-3 with a minute to go here in the third period. In favor of Sawyer Simmons from Royalton. Beckman's trying to get onto the inside. Sawyer just kind of muscle and work on the overhooks on both sides. Got him trapped. 35 to go here in the third period. Beckman's backing out. 35 to go here in the third period. That's 5-3. Sawyer Simmons over Simon Beckman. Beckman goes in on a shot right away. Trying to go for it. And he gets the two. He ties it up here. Short amount of time to go here in the third period. Beckman working on the right-hand side now. It is 5-5. 20 to go here in the third period on the black mat. Bulldog attempt by Simmons. Or Beckman. Simmons is going to go for a reversal. Beckman still has a headlock. Short amount of time left here on the third. There's the reversal. Sawyer Simmons, 7-5 decision here at the end of the third period to pick up the victory to move on to the championship round.
End of the first period. Liebold gets the choice, defers. Thompson Thompson shoots it down. Start the third. 2-0 lead for Leibold of Royalton. Thompson gets to a sit position, sits out, and gets his escape. Nice hip heist.
Now on the black mat, we are looking at Aiden Duffy and Callan Whitney. Here on the black mat, Whitney from the Wolves of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis. Aiden Duffy from Nashwauk, Keewatin, Greenwood. Duffy in the blue singlet. And Whitney in the white singlet.
On the orange mat, Leibold's deep in on a single, trying to cut the corner, and he finally does to score the takedown. It goes up 4-1 with under a minute to go in the second period.
Good to see you, Coach.
I rewatched the matches and stuff.
Under 30 seconds to go in the second period on the orange mat. Gus Thompson of Deer River is desperately trying to get out. Leibold of Royalton is riding, but he's on his hip. Not necessarily a good position to be in. Thompson is trying to get out under 5 seconds to go. It does not look like he's going to get it. We're going to the third period with Leibold up 4-1.
On the black mat, we got some blood time. Still no score here at 160 between Duffy and Whitney. 56 to go here in the first period.
Leibold chooses down to start the third. Thompson looks to get a turn to try to even the score. Thompson got a cradle ride going. He's looking for the crossface, can't quite get it. Now he hooks in a leg. He's got a minute and 20 seconds to try to get a turn. Thompson goes back to his cradle ride, looking for that far side cradle. But he needs that crossface and just can't get it.
On the black mat, we got some blood time between Aiden Duffy and Caleb Whitney.
We're under 30 seconds here in the third period. Gus Thompson, Deer River riding on top, but needs 3 near fall to tie the match. That'll do it. Leibold of Royalton wins 4-1 over Gus Thompson of Deer River. Will advance to the finals at 172 pounds.
On the black mat here with 45 to go here in the first period at 160 pounds. Still no score between Aiden Duffy and Callan Whitney here. Whitney going in on the shot, works on the single, trying to elevate that leg of Duffy. Goes to the trip, he's going to get the 2 for the takedown. Comes in working on heavy on the right-hand side, standing cradle. Off the mat they go, back to the center. Again, Duffy will be in the down position from Nashwauk, Kiewat, and Greenway. Whitney in the white singlet here from Walker Hackensack Akeley now leads 2-0. 27 to go here in the first period on the black mat.
On the orange mat at 189 pounds, we have from Royalton, Jake Lenners, 30-13, sophomore, versus Luke Birga, Staples, Motley, 34-10, also a sophomore.
Duffy gets out for 1 here. Short amount of time left here in the first period. It is going to be 2-1 going into the second period here. And Whitney leads 2-1 on the black mat. Going to take some blood time here before they start the second period here on the black mat.
Bit of hand fighting here. Both wrestlers trying to get position.
You're watching YourLiveEvent.com, streaming the Section 7 Single A Section Wrestling Tournament here in the Minnesota State High School League here, hosted in Ogilvie.
Nice attempt at a double by Lenners, not quite finishing. Birga looking for a 2-on-1, gets defended. Always going back to it. Moves in deep on a single. Birga trying to finish. The edge of the mat. Gotta know where he's at. Nothing yet. Under 15 seconds. Takedowns are huge at this point. There is a takedown, but it looks like Lenners had a bit of a pain issue when he came down.
Going into the second period on the black mat, Aiden Duffy takes a down position.
Looks like Lenners did something to his hip. Birga of Staples defers. Lenners of Royalton will go down. Score 2-0. Birga of Staples.
And they're going to scramble off the edge of the mat. Duffy gets 1 for neutral. It's going to be tied up now, 2-2.
Birga looking for an inside cradle, doesn't quite get it.
Take it back. It's going to be 2-1 here on the black mat. 2-1. Whitney leads Duffy here on the black mat.
Leonard secures an escape.
Take that back 2 hours right. It is 2-2 here with a minute to go here in the second period on the black mat. Duffy, Whitney. And Leonard out here in neutral.
Lenners with an escape and a takedown near the edge to go up 3-2 with under a minute to go here in the second period at 189 pounds. Section 7A.
And with 35 to go here in the second period in the black mat, Duffy's going to go in for a single leg. Elevates on Whitney. It is tied up at 2 apiece here on the black mat. Whitney's trying to come over the top, go around the backside. 20 to go here in the second period on the black mat. Off the mat they go. They're going to be still in neutral. It is tied up at 2 here. 160-pound semifinal match. Aiden Duffy from Greenway.
Scramble.
Walking hockey tack.
Restart, we've got an escape for Birga, and the scramble continues. Birga gets control on the top, scores a takedown, goes up 5-3. Might be able to get some back points if he can secure the position. The shoulder looks like it's in a bad way right there, and referee calls for potentially dangerous. Looks like some injury time may be coming on the orange mat here at 189 pounds.
Short amount of time left. That is the end of the second period. It is tied up at 2 here at a 160-pound semifinal match between Aiden Duffy and Callan Whitney here on the black mat. Whitney's going to take the down position going into the third period.
And an escape secured for Jake Leonards. Royalton just near the end of the second period. It's scored 5-4.
Whitney gets a reversal on Duffy here. Brings up the score now 4-2 here with a minute 30 to go here in the third period on the black mat.
To start the third, Birga chooses down, but Leonards lets him up, gives him a point to make it 6-4, knowing he needs to secure a takedown to get back into the match. 6-4 Birga. About a minute 45 left in the third.
Minute 14 to go here in the third on the black mat. Duffy in the down position, trailing 4-2.
Still 6-4 on the orange mat with a minute 15 remaining in the third. Birga front headlock, trying to keep him in bounds. They are out with 53 seconds to go.
Short amount of time, 15 to go in the third period here. Duffy's going to get warned for stalling. I'm sorry, Whitney gets warned for stalling as he was staring at the clock here. Last 15 seconds of the third period, leading 4-2.
Under 20 seconds to go on the orange mat. Birga up 6-4. Leonards trying to get to position to get to a shot. He comes in at a double, well defended. Tries a headlock on the side. That's also well defended, and we are out of bounds. Still neutral with 6 seconds to go.
That'll be a 4-2 victory for Callan Whitney over Aiden Duffy to go into the finals. On the black mat.
Attempt at a double by Leonards is defended, which leaves Luke Birga advancing to the finals. Luke Birga of Staples Motley wins 6-4 at 189 pounds.
Now on the black mat, this is going to be Colton Heron. He is from Holdingford. He is wrestling Cass-Lake Beano's Derek Nason. Nason Heron on the black mat. Nason, a senior. Sorry, Nason, a junior, 27-12 decision. number 1 seed Colton Heron, 24 and 8, 10th grader here. Heron in the green singlet, Nason in the black and white singlet. Working in on the inside position is Nason.
On the orange mat at 215 pounds, we will have Jackson Barkowitz of Holdingford, 40 and 3, sophomore, going against Darren Ports of Crosby Ironton, 17 and 17, a senior.
Minute into this first period
Barkowitz
here.
in on a blast double, defended well.
On the black mat, still no score here. Minute in.
Nice snap down, go behind by Barkowitz. Score the takedown, throws in the leg immediately. You don't see many 215-pound leg riders these days. Back points.
Nason's going to strike first with 35 to go here in the first period on the black mat. 2-0. Nason over Heron.
Barkowitz gets 2 near fall and then cuts his opponent loose. Score 4-1. Under a minute to go in the first. Throw attempt, but that just takes him right to his back. Ports tried to secure a throw, but pulled his opponent on top of himself.
On the black mat as the second period comes to an end, Nason's going to lead 2-1 after the escape by Heron. Heron's choice going into second, he defers. On
Barkowitz secures the fall at 215 for Holdingford.
Nason in the down position here. Heron's going to be riding on the left-hand side here on the black mat. Nason leads 2-1. Heron gets on the right-hand side. Heron's working on a 2-on-1 here. Trailing 1-2 over Nason.
On the orange mat, we have Brandon Mugg of Royalton Upsala, 39 and 4, with Junior versus Stephen Petrich of Staples Motley, 28-10, also a junior.
Heron picks up 3 near fall. Nason gets a reversal. Scoreboard shows tied up at 4 with 1:04 to go here in the second period. Heron is in the down position.
Logan Petrich on the orange match, no score as of yet. We'll try to secure position. Double unders go behind by Mugg, but still hasn't brought him to the mat. They are on the edge. Needs to bring him in. Needs to pull him in as best he can. No score. Almost secures it on the edge.
25 to go here in the second period. It was all knotted up at 4 apiece between Heron and Nason here on the black mat. Heron gets an escape. 5-4 Heron over Nason.
Ooh, I don't know about that one. It looked close to me. Meanwhile, on the orange mat, the first period is coming to a close. Still 0-0 between Brandon Mugg of Royalton and Stephen Petrich of Staples and Motley heavyweight.
Going into the third period, Heron leads Nason here 5-4. Heron's to take the down position on the black mat. Nason's going to cut him up for one. It is going to be 6-4. 6-4 Heron over Nason here on the black mat going into the third period.
Start the second period. Mugg gets the flip, defers to Petrich. Petrich goes down. Petrich has got to his feet, gotten his escape. Go up 1-0 on the edge of the mat, and they are off. Brandon Mugg from Royalton is ranked number 4 in the state at 285. Down 1-0 right now to Stephen Petrich of Staples Motley.
It's about a minute to go here in the third period. Heron from Holdingford is leading 6-4 over Nason. Nason gets warned for stalling. He's going to give up a point to Heron. Now 7-4. Heron leads over Nason here on the black mat.
Under a minute to go in the second period on the orange mat. Both wrestlers are vying for position on the feet. Stalling warning for Petrich of Staples on the orange mat. He's in the lead. One more of those and he's going to give up a point.
14 to go here in the third period. They go out of bounds. 7-4. Heron leads over Nason here. Heron in the green singlet. Nason goes in on the shot.
Second period winding down on the orange mat. We have Brandon Mugg will go down. Trying to get up, get that point, tie the match, get a reversal.
Final on mat number 3. Colton Heron beats Nason here 7-4 to go into the finals.
Mugg to his feet, peels hands and he's out to get his point. It's 1-1 with 1:45 left in the third.
On that mat 2. In the whole mat 2, 114. Jacob Manson, Aiken, Cruz Wrestle Blacks.
Wrestling now on the black mat. This is Adrian Gomez from Staples Motley, sophomore, 2017 and 15. He is facing Caden Holm from Royalton Upsala, senior at 31 and 13. The winner of this goes into the finals. Gomez, Holm, mat number 2, the black mat.
On the orange mat, approaching 1 minute to go in the third. Both wrestlers still on the feet, trying to get position. Mugg has an underhook. Petrich attempts to throw a headlock, misses, gives up the takedown to go down 3-1. Mugg is on top, trying to ride. 45 seconds to go. He's got it flat, got an arm bar secured. Looking to turn. One more step. He's got the points, and it's looking close to a fall here. And there it is. Brandon Mudd of Royalton will advance to the finals at 285 pounds.
Caden Holm on the black mat leads now 2-0 over Adrian Gomez. Went off the mat and they're going to go back to restart here. Minute to go here in the first period.
On that mat 117. Weston, Cullinan, Aiken, Trent Lumber, Colby. Cullinan, Lumber. On
Home working in on the near side, going back to the crucifix butcher. He's got Gomez on his back. Gomez fighting it off.
114, James Whitney, walk back to that game. Yes, Marcus is welcome up. Jim Green, Jack Green, who will be up next.
And it was an illegal headlock, potentially dangerous. Going to give it a 5-1 here on mat number 2, the black mat. 30 seconds to go. Caden Holm leads 5-1.
On the orange mat, we're rolling into the Wrestle Backs at 107 pounds. We'll have Blake Olson of Walker, Hackensack, Ankle, and Nevis against Andrew Hayes of Royalton, Upsilon. Olson is deep on a single, but getting defended well, and Hayes secures the takedown.
Going into the second period, Holm leads 5-1 over Gomez. They're going to go neutral. Gomez trying to get to the inside position. Holm doing a good job with the hand control. They break free. Minute 20 to go here in the second period. 5-1 Holm over Gomez here on the black mat.
Hayes has got a good crossface going, but just can't quite get the turn.
Holm gets a takedown here. Minute 5 to go here in the second period. Now leads 7-1 over Gomez on the black mat.
Andrew Hayes of Royalton is going to ride out the first period. Going to the second period with a 2-0 lead. Orton. Walker gets the choice. Defers. And Hayes chooses down to start second.
30 to go here in the second period. Caden Holm still leads here at 215 pounds, 7-1 in the semifinal match here over Adrian Gomez from Staples Motley.
Hayes secures an escape, goes up 3-0, goes back in and secures the takedown, go up 5-0.
Sorry, man.
Going into the third period, it is 8-1 Holm over Gomez here. Holm gets a takedown right at the edge of the mat here. 10-1, minute 30 to go here in the third period. Throws in a wrist and bar here at the edge of the mat on Gomez. Now he's got a bar and a half right at the edge of the mat. Holmes trying to settle through. And point inside the mat is now off the mat. Minute 10 to go here in the third period at 10-1. Caden Holmes, from Royalton leads Adrian Gomez here in the semifinals at 2:15.
Coming to the end of the second period on the orange mat, we have Andrew Hayes of Royalton up 5-0 over Blake Orton of Walker. Walker chooses neutral. He knows he needs a big move to get back in the match.
Holmes working on a wrist and bar on the right-hand side. 40 to go here in the third period. Now he's trying to sweep back, do a double bar on the black mat.
Orton attempts a headlock on the orange mat, but gets defended and comes away losing the takedown. Now, Andrew Hayes of Royalton up 7-0 with close to 1 minute remaining in the third.
As the third period comes to an end here on the black mat, 10-1 major for Caden Holm as he will move on to the finals here at 2:15 from Royalton.
It's looking like it might be a stalemate position. No one is advancing.
Now on mat number 3 on the black mat from Mille Lacs, the Raiders, Brody Coleman, a junior, 31-11. He beat Toby Phillip from Holding Ford to come into the semifinals here. And wrestling for Ogilvie, this is Dylan Smith, 43-3, senior. Again, Smith and Coleman here on the black mat, heavyweights, battling it out.
The end of the third finds Andrew Hayes of Royalton advancing in the Wrestle Backs.
Coleman from the Raiders in all black singlet here with the ML on the back. And Dylan Smith in the black and orange singlet here from Ogilvie, the Lions. Semi-final match here, heavyweight here on the black mat.
Nice slide by.
Smith scores first here on Coleman. Dylan Smith, a senior, again 43-3 on the season. Wrestling Coleman now in the down position here on the black mat. Minute 30 to go here in the first period. Smith leads Coleman.
On the orange mat at 107 pounds, we have Chip Lundberg of Ogilvie, 7th grader versus Weston Killinen of Aiken, 8th grader. Killinen here's takedown for Aiken. Looking for an armbar.
Sonic boom here on mat number 3 as a mat return between the heavyweights. Minute to go here in the first period. They're going to restart the center. Again, Smith leads Coleman here 2-0. Coleman in the down position.
Killinen has made the turn. Scored 3 back points. Killinen up 5-0 over Lundberg here. 1 minute left to go in the first.
Smith working in on the half on Coleman here with 30 to go here in the first period. Coleman rolls through it though. but gives up 3 more near fall. It's going to be 5-0, 25 to go here in the first period. There's a fall for Dylan Smith over Brody Coleman. Fall in 1:44 seconds. Dylan Smith heads into the finals. He will be wrestling Brandon Mugg for the championship. Now we're bumping into the black mat here at Wrestle Backs. We're going to be popping up to 114.
This is coming to the end of the first of the orange mat at 107 pounds. Weston Killen of Aiken is up 5-0 over Trip Lundberg of Ogilvy. Killen wins the flip. He's going to defer. Lundberg goes neutral.
Wrestling on
down 5-0, so it needs a big move.
Wrestling on the black mat right now for the Mille Lacs Raiders. This is Cruz Kressel, a 9th grader. He is wrestling Jacob Benson-Vick, a senior from Aiken. Benson-Vick and Kressel here on the black mat.
It's Kreisel.
Kreisel gives up a takedown to Vick, a.k.a. Pablo from the Gobblers. Throws in a crossface. Now throws in the Butcher, working into a far side cradle.
On the orange mat, we have a stalemate. Both wrestlers still on the feet. Score still 5-0. Weston Killen of Aiken in the lead.
45 to go here in the second period here on the black mat. Benson-Vick still leads 2-0.
Killen in on a double, turns into a scramble. Lundberg gets position and has Killen on his back, and it looks to be a bad position. .39 seconds left to go in the period, and Killen get out. Looks like he's almost out of there, but not quite. Still on his back. Looks like he's gonna try to get out the back door. Short time, 10 seconds remaining. No change in position, 3 near fall for Trip Lundberg to bring the match even at 5 apiece.
On the black mat going into the second period, Benson-Vick leads 2-0. He takes the down position.
Killen of Aiken's choice, and he will go down. You know he needs to score. Start the third period.
He's now 6-2 after that little scramble. Cruz in the top position. Pablo leads from the down position.
Killen is close to securing a reversal, but instead they get tied up. He tries to throw. It looked good at first, but now it's gone back into a scramble with nobody in control. However, Lundberg makes the best of the position and has got Killen on his back again.
With a minute left here in the second period at 114 pounds, Jacob Benson-Vick leads 6-2 over Kreisel. 15 to go here on the black mat, 6-2. Pablo trying to get out for one, and he does. It's going to be 7-2 going into the third period here. 1 second left here in the second period on the black mat.
On the orange mat, as the third period comes to a close, Killinan has been on his back for most of the period. So that will give Lundberg 3 near fall and a 10-5 win. At 107 pounds, he will advance to the Wrestle Backs.
Get on the black mat. It is 7-2 in the third period here. Neutral. Jacob Benzovic from the Gobblers leads over Creasel from the Raiders.
Daniel Goldwater and Sandy Levis, Dylan Deer River, Bolt Dylan, in the hole round
1. On the orange mat at 121 pounds. From Ogilvy, we have Lucas Fredette. 13-25, sophomore, versus Cash Bullock, Walker.
53 to go here in the third period, 7-4 now, 7-4. Jacob Benzovic in the down position still leads. They're going to have some blood time here on mat number 3. You have Jacob Benzovic here at 114 pounds, leads 7-4. 33-9 to go here in the third period.
Under a minute to go here in the first on the orange mat. Fredette is up 4-2.
This is the Wrestle Backs on both the orange mat and the black mat going on right now. Wrestle Backs. Consolation side.
Bullock trying to roll. He gets himself out. Neutral position. Looks like he's going to make the turn. Possibly he needs to get behind to score. "20 seconds left to go to secure a takedown, but right now he is not scored.
.33 seconds to go here in the third period on the black mat. Jacob Benzovic in the down position leads 7-3, gets a reversal. Nice little scramble here. Creasel trying to get his hips up.
On the orange mat, Fredette has a choice, chooses down for the second period. Up 4-2. Over Cash Bullock and Walker. Bullock's got an armbar and a half, and he's folded him up over the top, but
final on the black
resists.
Final on the black mat, 9-4. Jacob Benzovic from Aiken wins the match over Cruz Creasel from the Raiders.
Fredette secures a roll. Gets the reversal. Go up 6-2.
Come on, Brody.
On the black mat now we have Hunter Appleby from Deer River. He is wrestling Brody Smith from Ogilvie. This is a 127-pound match.
On the orange mat, Fredette from Ogilvie is on top, trying to run. There's scramble. It's like a reversal for Bullock. Fredette was trying to run a head lever, but that didn't quite work out for him.
Right now, the minute left here in the first period. Brody Smith leads 2-0 over Hunter Appleby here on the black mat.
At the end of the second period on the orange mat at 107-6-4. Lead for Lucas Fredette of Ogilvie over Cash Bullock of Walker. Looks like we may have some injury time.
Smith's got Appleby on his back there at the edge of the mat with a double arm bar. Hips over. 15 to go here in the first period. On the black mat.
Fredette getting a blast from his inhaler.
There's a fall from Brody Smith in a minute 57 seconds over Hunter Appleby to move on in the Consolations.
Restarting the third period. There goes that roll again for Case. Bullock gets the match tied at 6.
Up now here at 133 pounds on the black mat, ninth grader at Noah Perowitz from Holdingford, 14-12 on the season. He is wrestling at John Bisdock from Royalton, Uppsala, 25-10 senior. Bisdock Perowitz here on the black mat at 133 pounds.
Bullock has the match tied now. He's riding, trying to score with just over a minute to go in the third. Almost gets reversed, but maintains control. And maybe stuffing that head. Trying to get some back points. He's got a good position now. 20 seconds to go in the third. He needs to lock up this inside cradle.
John Bisdock gets a double leg there with a minute left here in the first period. Now 2-0 Bisdock over Perowitz on the black mat.
So close on the orange mat, but we are going to overtime between Lucas Fredette of Ogilvie and Cash Bullock of Walker. Hackensack Akeley Davis, 107 pounds, sorry, 121 pounds. They're starting injury time for the asthma issues Fredette may be experiencing.
Bizdock from the Royals stays in control here, leading 2-0 over Perowitz from Holdingford. Bizdock takes a down position going into the second on the black mat. Nice mat return by Perowitz. Bizdock does a sit out, goes out round for a reversal for 2. Now leads 4-0.
Because of injury time in that overtime, I believe. Case Bullock got his choice of position, and he chose down because he's got a roll that works really well for him, and that pulls it out in overtime. For Cash, Bullock, and Walker, Hackensack, Inkley, Davis advancing in the Wrestle Backs.
Bizdock working on 2-on-1 tilt. Minute to go here in the second period. Doesn't pick up any near fall. Still 4-0 Bizdock over Perowitz here on the black mat. Bizdock working into a crossface cradle. And he loses position. Perowitz throws him on his back with a nice reversal. 30 to go here in the second period. Trying to elevate, trying to slam down the shoulders of Bizdock right to center of the mat. Bizdock fighting off. Perowitz got him caught. 15 to go here in the second period here on the black mat. There's a fall. Perowitz comes from behind. Pick up the fall over John Bizdock, the senior, for the Royals.
On the orange mat, Carter Addicks, the Lax Raiders, taking on Aiden Holberg with Black Death Cancellation Bina. Addicks secures a takedown to go 2-0.
Wrestling now on the black mat, senior from Ogilvie, Hayden Bowling, 32-14. And from the Lax Raiders, it's going to be Justice Spangler, 22-5 junior. Spangler bowling here on the black mat.
On the orange mat, Addicks of Mille Lacs with an ankle ride. Looking for a far side cradle. Addicks throws in the legs in the orange mat. He's looking to get that arm up, looking for a guillotine. Can't quite get it as they go out of bounds.
.45 to go here, still no score here on the black mat in the first period at 145 pounds between Justice Spangler and Hayden Bowling. Again, this is the Wrestle Back Consolation rounds here at Section 7 Single A. Wrestling here for the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling in Ogilvie. You're watching YourLiveEvent.com, powered by RJBroadcasting.com and Halstead Telephone Company.
This first period ends on the orange mat. Carter Addicks needs a little blood time. He is up 2-0, starts second.
Bowling has a nice takedown, nice duck under for 2. At the end of the first period here, he's going to lead 2-0 over Justice Spangler. Going into the second period, his choice, he defers. Spangler takes a down position going into the second.
Holmberg goes down to start the second period on the orange mat.
Spangler got a quick escape, another takedown by Hayden Bowling. Now he leads 4-1. Minute 44 to go here in the second period on the black mat.
Good attempt at a roll on the orange mat, but stuffed by Addicks.
Spangler gets a nice escape. Now brings it 4-2. Bowling over Spangler. Off the mat to go, neutral. Back to the center of the mat. Minute 5 to go here in the second period on the black mat.
Addicks secures a cradle. Suicide rollover cradle. Scores 2 back points with that. Go up 4-0.
Bowling gets a little slide by. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. 6-2 Bowling over Spangler.
Addicks almost had a cradle again. There he goes again. Locks it up. Trying to pull it back, trying to score with it. 10 seconds remaining in the second period on the orange mat.
Going into the third period, Bowling's choice. He leads 6-2 over Justice Spangler. On the black mat here, he takes a down position. And he gets set. Spangler gets on the right-hand side here on the black mat.
On the orange mat, Addicks will go down and start the third with a 4-0 lead.
Bowling goes over for Granby. Did a little bit of rolling, now scrambling, but he does pick up a 2 reversal. Now leads 8-2 here with a minute 33 to go here in the third period. Now Spangler goes with his own Granby. Nice little scramble. Follow, go behind for Bowling with the mat return. He leads 8-2 still. Minute 20 to go here in the third period.
Addicks secures a reversal to go up 6-0. On the orange mat. Now is a cradle locked up, but has some difficulty trying to get that turn.
.55 to go here. It is 8-3 on the black mat. Bowling over Justice Spangler here. Bowling from Ogilvie. Spangler's going to pick up the 2. So now it is 8-5, 40 to go here in the third period on the black mat. Spangler cuts him. Spangler trying to turn it on, 30 to go here in the third period. 9-5 Bowling over Spangler. Duck under attempt by Bowling. Off the mat to go. 21 to go here in the third period now on the black mat.
20 seconds on the orange mat. Addicts again has cradle secured, but Holmberg is defending well.
Hayden Bowling on the black mat picks up 11-5 victory over Spangler.
And on the orange mat, Carter Addicts wins a 6-0 decision to advance at 133 pounds in the Wrestle Backs.
Gold winner on that mat 2. In the home mat 2, 172. Carter Maynard, Goldie, Bailey, Slacks. Maynard, Denise, in the home mat 2. On that mat 1, 152 pounds, wide Jersey cross manager, Preston Reed, Gallagher. Jersey Reed, on that mat 1. And in the home mat 172, we have Swanson, Walker, and Zach Elias, Dustin Converse, Abel Mott.
Now wrestling on the black mat. This is Wyatt Gullickson, from Deer River. He's a 23-10 sophomore. He is facing Noah Holmberg from Black Duck Cass Lake Bena, 25-19 junior. That is Holmberg and Gullickson here on the black mat.
On the orange mat, at 139 pounds, we have Dylan Galen of Deer River, Daniel Holt of Walker, Hackensack, Higley, Nevis, and Galen has already secured the fall. That was 27 seconds.
Holmberg gets the first takedown. Works over to a wrist and bar. Tries to throw in the half. Now he throws in the butcher. Works into a cheap cradle. Loses it. Now he's in a power half on the far side here. This is a 145-pound class here on the black mat. Wrestle Backs. Minute to go here in the first period. Again, it is 2-0. Noah Holmberg from Black Duck, Cass Lake Bena, the Bears, leading Wyatt Gullickson from Deer River.
On the orange mat, at 152 pounds, we have Preston Reed of Deer River and Wyatt Jurasek of Crosby Ironton. Reed is in on a shot, but being defended well. They're in a bit of a scramble here. Preston Reed secures a takedown. Still hasn't quite popped his head out, and we have a clasping call. 1 point for Jurasek. Reed was deep in and had his head in there and was clasping his hands around the waist. Score is 2-1.
Gullickson gets an escape here at the end of the first period. It is 2-1 now here on the black mat. 2-1. Holmberg leads for the Bears. He defers. Gullickson's going to take the down position here on the black mat.
Three-quarter Nelson attempt on the orange mat by Preston Reed, and that gets him the fall. Seconds left of the first period. Advance at 152 in the Wrestle Backs. Preston Reed, Deer River. On the orange mat, at 172 pounds, we have Dylan Converse of Staples Motley and Gavin Swanson of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis.
On the black mat here, Holmberg picks up a takedown, now leads 4-2. 40 to go here in the second period on the black mat. Holmberg's prying in that half there, 15 to go here in the second period on the left-hand side.
Under a minute in the first on the orange mat, still 0-0.
That's it, going into the third period, 4-2. Holmberg leads Gullickson from Deer River. Holmberg's going to take the down position.
Slide by attempt.
Holmberg gets set again here on the black mat. Eden Gullison picks up a reversal. Now it is 6-2. Minute 45 to go here in the third period on the black mat.
At the end of the first period on the orange mat, still 0-0 between Dustin Converse of Staples and Gavin Swanson of Walker Hackensack Aiken Nevis. Swanson gets a choice. Start the second, goes down.
Holmberg picks up 3 more near fall, now leads 9-2, 55 to go here in the third period on the black mat.
Left of the second on the orange mat, still no score.
Short amount of time left here in the third period. Holmberg picks up another takedown. It's going to be 11-3 victory for Holmberg from the Bears over Gullickson from Deer River. 145 pounds again. Noah Holmberg advances in the Wrestle Backs on the mat, on the black mat. Coming up next here, I believe it's 152.
172, our Woolly Babies Black. They are designed by Matthew. We have a whole on Matthew both Saturdays. Consolations semis, 107 pounds. PAC net, holding forward and PAs well as much as
Stalling warning for Walker on the bottom on the orange mat. Still 0-0 coming to the close of the second period.
On the black mat now, wrestling is Landon Reamer from the Lax Raiders. He's a 22-19 junior. He is wrestling Deer River's Hunter Rhodes, 10-15 sophomore.
Late reversal for Dustin Converse of Staples. Go up 2-0. Chooses bottom for the third period. Score 2-0. Dustin Conn versus Staples.
Rhodes with the first takedown here. He's going to go optional As I restart, minute 27 to go here in the first period, leading at 2-0. And he's actually going to cut Reamer up for one here on the black mat. Rhodes picks up another takedown. 4-1 now, minute to go here in the first period. As he's riding on the left-hand side over Reamer.
Under a minute to go in the third period on the orange mat. Dustin Converse secures an escape to go up 2-1. That is Swanson ahead 2-1 on the orange mat. 30 seconds to go.
There's a stalemate with 10 seconds to go here in the first period. It is 4-1. Hunter Rhodes over Landon Reamer here on the black mat.
Looks like we got a stalling warning. That gives it a point to tie the match 2-2. In on single deep, almost got the takedown, but not quite yet. Got a whizzer in. Can't quite secure it, and there's the time.
At the end of the period there, Reamer gets a reversal, so it is now 4-3. 4-3, Rhodes over Reamer. Reamer's choice, he deferred. Rhodes gonna go neutral.
Overtime here on the orange mat. First person to score on the feet. If they score, they win. There's no score after the first. We'll go into overtimes, double overtimes.
Minute 30 to go here in the second period. It is 6-3 Rhodes over Reamer on the black mat.
Under 20 seconds to go. Scramble on the feet. Porter Nelson trying to go behind, out of bounds with 9 seconds to go.
Reamer picks up a fall. It comes from behind. Ends up pinning Rhodes from Deer River.
Nice slide by, but not in time. Time had just run out. Choice going to Swanson. He's choosing down.
Now on the black mat at 172 pounds for the Raiders of Mille Lacs, Bailey Geist, a senior at 16 and 11. He is facing Ogilvy's Carter McGard at 25 and 20, sophomore. McGard and Geist on the black mat here, 172.
Double overtime on the orange mat. Kevin Swanson chooses down. He has tried to score. Looking for the escape on his feet, peeling hands, going near the out of bounds. And they're out, 15.9 to go. rides out Swanson for the 30.
No score in the black mat here. Minute 10 to go here in the first period.
Next overtime period, 30 seconds. Converse goes down. It's still a 2-2 score.
Geist gets a throw, takes down Magart to his back here. 30 to go here in the first period here on the black mat. And there is the fall, minute and a half for Bailey Geist of the Raiders.
No score in the third period of overtime. Third overtime. Triple overtime. Now it's sudden death. Whoever scores will win this match. Walker gets the choice. Swanson taken down.
Wrestling now on the black mat for holding forward. This is Casey Nettle, 24 and 14, a ninth grader. He is facing Royalton Upsala's Andrew Hayes, a 21 and 23, a junior. It is Hayes and Nettle on the black mat.
And on the orange mat, Gavin Swanson has secured the reverse of the score and wins in triple overtime. Quadruple overtime, sudden death. Advances in the Wrestle Backs at 172 pounds.
Nettle scores first in the black mat. Minute 20 to go. There's a potentially dangerous. They're going to restart. And Nettle will be in the down position. Again, Hayes leads here at 107-pound Wrestle Backs, 2-0. Nettle gets a quick reversal. Now he throws in the near side cradle. And he loses it.
On the orange mat at 189 pounds, we have Martin Strong of Crosby Ironton, a junior, versus Ian Hansmeyer from Ogilvie, also a junior. Strong secures the takedown quickly and has already got a half going, looking to turn. And he has secured some back points. There is the ball. 49 seconds.
And as
Martin Strong will advance at 189 pounds in the rest of it.
As the first period comes to an end, it is tied up 2-2 between Casey Nettle of Holding Forward and Andrew Hayes of Royalton. Royalton's going to go ahead and take the down position. That is Andrew Hayes. Here at 107, Nettle gets on the right-hand side.
Mat at 285 pounds is Toby Phillip of Holdingford, a junior, versus Luke Severson of Crosby Ironton, also a junior.
Minute to go here in the second period, and the black mat still tied up at 2 between Nettle and Hayes. in the 107-pound Wrestle Backs. Nettles got a half.
Takedown secured by Holdingford. It's a headlock, and it looks to be tight.
Casey Nettle picks up a fall over Andrew Hayes here on the black mat. He will move on.
Toby Phillip Holdingford at 285 wins fall over Luke Severson to advance the heavyweight Wrestle Backs.
On that match 2. Within the whole match 2, 121, National Walker and Saturday Unidas, Right RC Overboard. All up to RC in the whole match 2.
Now on the black mat here is Trip Lundberg from Ogilvie. 7-14, 7th grader. He is facing Vincent Schmid from the Mille Lacs Raiders. 38-4, 9th grader. Schmid in the black singlet. Lundberg in the white singlet here on the black mat. Schmid strikes first with the takedown.
About 114 pounds on the orange mat. We have Brill Asraf and Crosby Ironton and Chase Whitney of Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis.
Schmidt gets another takedown, now leads 4-1 with 1:10 to go here in the first period on the black mat.
Technical violation on the orange mat, grabbing the headgear. It's going to cost Brill Asraf a point. No, 1-0.
And as we go into the second period here at 107 pounds on the black mat, Schmid leads 4-1 here over Trip Lundberg from Ogilvie. Schmid takes a down position from Mille Lacs. Schmid gets a reversal and try to hold on for some near fall here.
The orange mat at the end of the first period, the score is 2-1 in favor of Bill Asraf of Crosby. Chase Whitney will go down to start the second period.
Schmidt's got the bar half in, sinks it to a reverse half. On the black mat. Right now, Vince Schmidt on the black mat leads 9-1 with 45 to go here in the second period. Picks up some more near fall. Brings up to 12-1. Looks up to a power half. Turns Lumberg here right in the center of the mat. 19 to go here in the second period. Now it is 15-1 going into the third period. Vincent Schmidt from the Mille Lacs Raiders leads Trip Lumberg from the Ogilvie Lions. And they're going to end up going neutral in the third period here.
And on the orange mat coming to the end of the second period, Asraf of Crosby Ironton has ridden Chase Whitney the entire period. The score is still 2-1. In favor of Asraf.
Fireman's by Schmid. And he gets it. And that'll be a tech fall for Vince Schmid. The end of the third period here, 17-1 final. On the black mat.
Asraf chooses neutral, start the third on the orange mat. In deep on a single, trying to come around and hook the ankle, gain position. Needs to pop his head out of there. And a stalemate.
This now on the black mat from Holdingford. This is Lane Patrick, an 8th grader from Holdingford, 23-13. He is wrestling Jacob Benson Vick, a 2-2 senior from Aiken. Benson Vick was injured most of the season with a broken hand. He was able to get a few matches in here at the end of the season.
Stalemate on the orange mat with a minute to go in the third period. 2-1 score. Oh, and a headlock thrown. Headlock thrown by Chase Whitney, and he is scoring.
Minute 20 to go here into the first period here on the black mat. They're going to restart.
Asraf desperately trying to roll him through to get out of that headlock, but it's not looking good. And to end the third period, Chase Whitney and Walker Hackensack Akeley Davis pulls out a late headlock to come from behind over Bill Asraf of Crosby to advance.
45 to go here in the first period. Still no score on the black mat between Vic and Patrick.
That was a cruel one for the senior Asraf. The headlock is the great equalizer.
Throw by, go behind for 2 for Vic on the black mat. 15 to go here in the first period. Going into the second period is going to be Jacob Benson-Vic's choice. He takes a down position. He is leading at 2-0 here at 114 pounds. This is the Wrestle Backs. Consolations. Winner of this will go wrestle next for third place.
On the orange mat at 121 pounds, we have Ian Benham, Deer River, sophomore, versus Brendan Mack, Royalton, freshman. Benham is secured to takedown to go up 2-0.
Benson Vic now leads 4-0 with a minute 22 to go here in the second period. On the black mat. 25 to go here in the second period. Benson Vic leads 4-0 here at 114 pounds. On the black mat. Jacob Benson-Vic leads now 4-0 going into the third period here on the black mat.
Benham had a tough half Nelson going. Called potentially dangerous. Was unable to score. 6.9 left in the first.
Benson Vic gets another takedown, now leads 6-0. Minute 30 to go here in the third period over Patrick from Holdingford.
Walker gets the flip, defers to Royalton. Royalton will take the down position to start the second period. Benham again is running a half and a rest on the edge of the mat. Same position was in last period. Trying to bring it back on the mat. Gets the turn and the fall. The minute 29 remaining in the second. Ian Benham of Deer River advances at 121 pounds in the Wrestle Backs.
Benson Vic trying to find a fall here with 25 to go here in the third period. He is leading 6-0 with 3 near fall on the mat. That will be a victory for Jacob Benson Vic. He'll be wrestling for third place. On the orange mat right now here at 133 pounds for the Staples Motley Cardinals, and in on their shot right away. That is Turner Beachy. That's Beachy and Noah Perowitz wrestling here on the orange mat. Beachy from Staples, Perowitz from Holdingford on the orange mat. On the black mat here at 121 pounds, that's going to be Wyatt Pilarski. He is wrestling Walker Hackensack Akeley's. Cash Bullock. So that's Bullock and Pilarski on the black mat. And Beachy's leading right now 4-1 here on the orange mat. On the black mat, Pilarski leads 6-3 with 1:10 to go here in the first period. Works into the near side. And on the orange mat, Beachy is up 4-1. There's a cheap tilt for Pilarski. He picks up another 3. It's going to be 11-3. Pilarski at 121 pounds here. 25 to go here in the first period on the black mat. As the first period comes to an end, Beachy leads 4-1 on the orange mat. Beachy's going to cut him, let him up for 1. It's going to be 4-2. 4-2. Pilarski trying to go for the fall there on the black mat. Saved by the buzzer. So it's going to be 14-3. Pilarski going into the second period. Took the down position. Pilarski's working on an armbar right away on the black mat. He's working into the Foley Farmer. Again, black mat score 14-3. Pilarski leading right there on the black mat. On the orange mat, it is 6-2 in favor of Beachy from Staples. He's leading Perowitz from Holdingford. Beachy throws in that crossface cradle. 55 to go here into the second period. He's going to lose that cradle. Off the mat they go on the orange mat. Again, you're listening to YourLiveEvent.com, powered by RJBroadcasting.com. This is Section 7, a Single A Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Section Championships. First and second place winners today will end up heading to the state tournament next weekend down at the XL Center. Congratulations to Staples Motley Cardinals as a team. They won the team championship here last weekend. Or last Friday, I should say. And on the black mat here, Pilarski trying to pick up a fall. He's got 10 seconds left here in the second period. He is still leading 14-3. There be the fall. 4 seconds left. Will Pilarski picks up the fall there at 121 pounds.
On the black mat start the third period. Noah Pairwitz of Holdingford, Turner Beachy of Staples. Beachy is up 6-2. They're locked up in a wizard position, trying to advance, trying to get control. Beachy's coming out of a scramble, trying to free his ankle. Score comes a stalemate, back to the feet.
Now on the black mat here we have senior Jace Callender from the Mille Lacs Raiders, 24-16 as a senior. He is wrestling Holdingford's Simon Beckman, a 29-3 10th grader. That is the black mat. So it'll be Beckman and Callender on the black mat here. 152 pounds.
Beachy scores 2 on the orange mat to make it 8-2 with a minute remaining in the third. 133 pounds, Wrestle Backs.
Beckman's going to pick up the fall over Chase Callender here. On the black mat.
On deck mat 239, Nate Olson, Roland Buckslot, Dylan Wheelan, Jared Olson, Wheelan, on deck mat 2. In the hole mat 2, 139, Ian Valley, Oldie, 536, Hockey.
Potentially dangerous call here on the orange mat. 19 seconds to go in the third period. Unless something drastic happens, Turner Beachy will advance in the Wrestle Backs. Beachy, the 10th ranked wrestler in the state of Minnesota, 7A, at 133 pounds. Finishes the match to win 8-2 in advance. Turner Beachy of Staples Mountley.
Now wrestling on the black mat here from Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis. This is Caden Martin. He is wrestling Carter Addix from the Mille Lacs Raiders. Addix is the 32-11, a sophomore. Martin is a 10-3 8th grader. Addix in the black and red singlet with the big ML on the back. This is 133 pounds on the black mat.
On the red mat at 215 pounds, we have Nathan Olson of the Mille Lacs Raiders and Adrian Gomez of Staples Motley. Gomez in on a double lift, score his first takedown.
Addix gets the takedown now. It is 4-3. 4-3. Martin leads Addix. Addix throws in a cradle. Center of the mat here. Martin's trying to break it free. Addix has his hands down just a little bit low on that cradle. Unable to elevate it and get it back.
Gomez lets Olson go. Will escape. Toss. It's a nice toss on the side. Out of bounds. Back to neutral.
Martin fights out of that cradle and gets up a reversal here right at the end of the period. It's going to be tied up at 6 going into the second period here at 133 pounds. Again, this is Carter Addix and Caden Martin wrestling here on the black mat.
Another takedown for Gomez to make the score 4-1 over Nathan Olson of the Mille Lacs Raiders.
And the ref's going to take a timeout here. They want to double check the score. Head table is just conferring. Again, looks like it is good. It's all tied up at 6 here at 133 pounds going into the second period. This is Caden Martin from Walker Hackensack Akeley in the top position on the black mat. And it is Carter Addicks from the Mille Lacs Raiders in the down position. Addicks gets an escape. Takes the lead.
Yeah, blood time on the orange mat. Starts second.
Potentially dangerous here. Addicks loses a contact, it looks like, or a tooth, or maybe nothing. But he's going to leave it in the waste basket. Still in neutral. Addicks leads now 7-6 here. Minute 20 to go here in the second period.
To start the second period, Nathan Olson scores a takedown off a missed headlock by Adrian Gomez. Go out of bounds. Gomez scores the escape to go up 5-3. Stalling warning on Olson. Backing up. Not engaging. He reaches in for a single as they're being pushed out of bounds.
Addicks trying to pull him on. 20 to go here in the second period. He leads 7-6 with a stalemate. And restart neutral. Duck-ender go behind for 2 right at the end of the second period here for Addicks.
And on the orange mat, Adrian Gomez of Staples secures the fall against Nathan Olson of the Mille Lacs Raiders.
Addicks leads 9-6 starting the third period here on the black mat.
Mille Lacs Raiders coach cleaning up the blood from the last match. Way to go, Austin. Good work.
Minute 23 to go here in the third period. 9-6. Carter Addicks in the lead here on the black mat and working in. Was working into a near side. Now he's going to work into a bar and a half. Try to walk that around.
Orange mat at 127 pounds. We have Spencer Novitsky of Royalton Jr. versus Vince Ferruccio, Walker Hackensack, Akeley Nevis. Ferruccio has the first takedown. Right legs trying to turn.
As the third period comes to an end here on the black mat at 133 pounds, Carter Addicks from the Blacks Raiders is going to go ahead and pick up the victory. 9-6 over Caden Martin.
Still 2-0 on the orange mat. 25 seconds remain in the first period between Spencer Nowitzki of Royalton and Vince Ferruccio of Walker.
Now wrestling on the black mat here at 139 pounds. This is going to be Lane Olson from Royalton Uppsala, a junior at 26 and 18. He is wrestling senior Dylan Geelan from Deer River, a 26 and 15 senior. Nice little scramble on the black mat. Off they go, no score. Back to the center to restart. This is Geelan from Deer River. Again, Olson from Royalton Uppsala.
On the orange mat, we have Ferruccio scoring an escape and a takedown to go up 5-0.
Olson throws in a cradle. Gets a 2 count. As the first period comes to an end here at 139 pounds on the black mat, it is Lane Olson leading Dylan Geelan 2-0. Olson's going to be in the down position starting the second period on the black mat.
On the orange mat, Vince Ferruccio of Walker secures the fall against Spencer Nowitzki to advance at 127 pounds.
Olson gets out for an escape. That brings it 3-0 Olson for the Royals. Aiken's got him in a near side cradle on the orange mat there.
It's Kenny Erickson of Aiken.
Yep, Kenny Erickson.
Senior and Hayden Bowling of Ogilvy.
$15 to go here on the black mat in the second period. It is 5-0, Lane Olson, Royalton. That's it going into the third period. Now Lane Olson from Royalton Upsala. He is leading, and it is going to be a Gielin's choice going into the second period, or third period, I'm sorry. Gielin takes a down position.
Coming to the end of the first period on the orange mat, Kenny Erickson of Aiken is up 5-0 over Hayden Bowling, Ogilvy. Potentially dangerous call.
Minute 30 left here in the third period in the black mat. Lane Olson still leads 5-0.
Bowling chooses neutral to start the second.
On the black mat here, Lane Olson still in control of the 5-0 lead with 45 to go here in the third period on the black mat.
Erickson secures a takedown on the orange mat to go up 7-0. Stalemate is called on the orange mat with 42 seconds left in the second period.
And as the third period comes to an end here on the black mat, it's going to be a Lane Olson victory for Royalton Upsala, 5-0.
Stalling call for bowling on the bottom as the second period comes to a close.
Line reading on that mat 2. In the whole mat 160. Golden Winter Staples Mommy. Red and Beamer Relax. Winter Beamer in the whole mat 2.
Third period starts neutral on the orange mat with Kenny Erickson Macon still up 7-0. Bowling in deep on a single.
Wrestling on the black mat now from Ogilvie. This is Caden Feldy, a 29 and 16 10th grader. He is wrestling Riley Reese from Staples Motley, a 31 and 13 10th grader. Reese got the quick takedown. He's got a cradle locked up on Feldy. There's a fall. Riley Reese picks up a fall for Staples Motley.
Out of bounds back to the center. Minute 11 and the third at 145 pounds.
And on the black mat, wrestling now at 152 pounds for Aiken. This is Jackson Klein, a 21 and 12 senior. He is wrestling at Deer Rivers. Preston Reed, a 6 and 6 junior. Reed is in the blue singlet and Klein is in the black singlet here on the black mat.
Erickson in on another takedown to make it 9-0 with 30 seconds to go in the third.
Klein in on a quick double leg takedown here on the black mat.
At 145 pounds on the orange mat, Kenny Erickson advances with a 12-0 major decision.
Jackson Klein works into a crucifix here as he walks around the head of Reed, trying to pick up a fall here with 45 to go here in the first period. Reed on his back. $20 to go here on the black mat in the first period. Jackson Klein trying to pick up a fall over Preston Reed.
And on the orange mat at 145 pounds, we have Noah Holmberg of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena.
Klein takes the lead 5-0 going into the second period on the black mat.
We also have Blake Nealon of Staples Motley. He scores a takedown to go up 2-0 on the orange mat.
Nealon wrestling there on the orange mat. He came from behind Will Pilarski. 6 seconds left. He was down 7-1. Picked up a fall over Will Pilarski. That was the go-ahead win for the Staples Motley Cardinals to get the team the lead for state. Off the mat to go here on the black mat. Minute 20 to go here in the second period. Jackson Klein leads 7-0.
On the orange mat, Nealon has got his opponent on his back and is looking for the fall. Holmberg trying to fight it.
Minute to go here at 152 pounds on the black mat in the second period. Again, Jackson Klein still leads 7-0.
Near fall for Blake Nealon to finish the period. Go up 5-0. Start the second. He also wins the flip but defers. Holmberg chooses neutral.
35 to go here in the second period. They're going to restart. Reed is in the down position. Klein is in the top position on the black mat here, leading 7-0.
Nealon scores the takedown to go up 7-0. And we have some injury time on the orange mat. It looks to be a little bit of blood. Actually, blood time.
Yeah, and the second period comes to an end. Again, Jackson Klein still leads at 7-0 here going into the third. And Reed's going to take top position going into the third period. Klein gets set. Reed gets on the left-hand side. Klein right up to his feet right away. Drops back down is Reed. Klein faces. Now he's going to sprawl back, feed the hips a little bit, keep pressure in, and he's working in. Now a nice little throw by, go behind for two for the reversal. Jackson Klein now leads 9-0 at 152 here. Minute 45 to go here in the third period on the black mat. Now he's working into a little bit of a cheap tilt, standing tilt. A little bit of a scramble here. Not sure which way's up for either one of them. Klein resets, gets back in back, stays in control. Now he works in on the right-hand side. Keeping in pressure, trying to work into another cheap tilt.
Restarting on the orange mat. 7-0 lead for Blake Nealon of Staples over Noah Holmberg of Black Duck. Holmberg gets the escape to make it 7-1.
Reed picks up a reversal, now 11-2 with less than a minute to go here in the third period on the black mat. Jackson Klein in the lead. Klein gets reset, 51 to go here in the third. He is leading 11-2 at 152 here. Out for one, brings it 12-2.
Nealon with the front headlock, trying to bring him to the mat. Unsuccessful.
Klein gets a snap down, go behind for another two. It is 12-2 with 20 to go here in the third period. That'll be it. Jackson Klein from the Aiken Gobblers here at 152 pounds will advance with a 12-2 major over Preston Reed on the black mat.
Blake Nealon shoots down to start the third period, up 7-1 at 145 pounds.
Wrestling now on the black mat at 160 pounds. This is going to be Owen Winter from Staples Motley, the Cardinals. He comes in here with a 22-14 record as a senior. He is wrestling the Mille Lacs Raiders' Landon Reamer, 22-19, a junior. Shake hands on black mat. Reamer, Winter.
stalling warning for Blake Nealon on the orange mat.
Winter with the takedown on the black mat leads 2-0 over Reamer. Traps that arm. Working into a half. There's a fall. Owen Winter over Landon Reamer on the black mat here at 160 pounds.
Stalemate called with 36 seconds left in the third. Nealon up 7-1. That's one stalling call on. Just got an escape. Make it 8-1.
Wrestling now on the black mat from Black Duck Castle Pina, Carter Pater, 20-9 senior. He is wrestling Bailey Geist from the Blacks Raiders, a 16-11 senior. Geist and Pater here on the black mat at 172.
Holmberg in a scramble tries to get a throw, almost goes to his back, ends up getting another takedown, and then cuts Nealon loose for now a 10-3 score as time runs out. So Blake Nealon will advance for Staples Motley at 145 pounds in the Wrestle Backs.
Pater picks up a takedown with the Bulldog over Geist on the black mat.
I'm glad you call that move a Bulldog too. I've heard it called many other names, but that's what I call it too.
Yep. We got a little bit different language as we travel through the state of Minnesota here in wrestling. But
yeah, and from state to state too.
Yeah, right down to like the crucifix or the
that's a
butcher
for me. That's been a butcher all my life, but that's all right.
40 to go here in the first period again. Pater leads Geist here, 2-0.
Sometimes you don't want them to know the move you're calling out, so it's good to have some kind of other name for it.
Yeah, a little bit of tomato. Geist gets reset, 28 to go here in the first period. Tries to go for a quick stand-up. Mat return by Pater.
On the orange mat at 160 pounds. We have from Royalton, Bryce Binnick, senior. Versus, let me see, where is he hiding? Aiden Duffy, Nash Key Greenway, also a senior.
Pater defers going into the second period. Geist is going to take the top position here at 172 pounds. Pater leads Geist 2-0 as we start the second.
Duffy scores the first period takedown. He's in top position.
Pater with another takedown now leads 5-0 over Geist on the black mat.
Referee looks to have a cradle locked up, but it's difficulty trying to score with it as the first period runs out. Duffy's on top 2-0. Duffy defers on the orange mat. That means Binnick from Royalton will go down.
$20 to go here in the second period. Still 5-0. Pater over Geist on the black mat. Geist in the down position in the black singlet. Pater in the white and black singlet of the Bears.
On the orange mat, Binnick scores an escape to make it 2-1 in favor of Aiden Duffy.
Still not much change of a score. It's still 5-0 going into the third period. Carter Pater, of Black Duck still leads 5-0. Quick sit-out switch for Pater as he gets another 2. Now leads 7-0 over Geist on the black mat.
Binnick and Duffy for a restart after going out of bounds with less than a minute to go in the second. Score still 2-1 Duffy.
You're listening to Section 7 Single A Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships here in Ogilvie. These are all Wrestle Backs, Consolation matches.
Whereas we have, I don't know if we have 4 seniors, but I know we have 2 seniors over here. One will be real happy and the other will be done with their high school wrestling career. Sad day sometimes for that.
Yeah, definitely bittersweet.
Starting the third period on the orange mat, still a 2-1 score with Aiden Duffy from Nash Key Greenway on top. He will choose bottom to start the third.
And on the black mat here with seconds left here in the third period. This is going to be Carter Pater. Christian's the older brother, but Carter is going to pick up a 7-0 victory over Bailey Geist here at 172 pounds on the black mat.
Duffy gets to his feet, scored escape on the orange mat to go up 3-1 with a minute 30 remaining in the third.
So now wrestling on the black mat here is a junior, Martin Strom from Crosby Ironton. He is 8-26 here at 189 pounds. And for Cass Lake Black Duck Bena, the Bears, this is junior Derek Nason. Well, this is Nason and Strom here at 189 on the black mat.
On the orange mat, a quick fall for Aiden Duffy. Gained a snap down, go behind somehow, ended up with Vinnick on his back, score the fall, and advance in the Wrestle Backs at 160 pounds. And at 172 pounds on the orange mats, we have Gus Thompson of Deer River, senior, 30-10, versus Gavin Swenson of Walker, Eagles, 17-14, sophomore.
Nason gets the first takedown here with a minute left here in the first period with the goal behind. Now Nason working into a bar and wrist. Nason loses a bit. Butcher. 30 to go here in the first period. Off the edge of the mat. Now it is 25 to go here in the first period, 189 pounds. 2-0. Derek Nason over Mark Strom here on the black mat. Winner of this match here on the black mat will be wrestling for third place.
Takedown just as time runs out in the first period for Gus Thompson of Deer River to go up 2-0. Swanson defers. Thompson takes down. Start the second period on the orange mat, up 2-0.
Nason catches Strom in a headlock here at the center of the mat. Minute 20 to go here in the second period.
Reversal for Gus Thompson on the orange mat to go up 5-0.
Nason picks up a headlock fall over Martin Strom from Crosby Ironton here with minute 4 to go here. So it'd be a 2-minute, 56-second fall for Nason. Now wrestling on the black mat from Deer River, this is Lee Parrington, a 16-12 junior. He is wrestling Royalton Uppsala's Jake Lenners, a 30-13 10th grader. Again, the winner of this match here is going to end up going to the third place match. So this is Consolation Semifinals. Lenners in on the single leg. Off the mat they go, minute 27 to go here in the first period. Still no score here at 189 pounds on the black mat.
Gus Thompson gets a cradle, and it looks tight. And there is the fall. Gus Thompson of Deer River advances over Gavin Swanson.
Leonard's going to pick up the first points here at a takedown at 189 pounds. 55 to go here in the first period on the black mat.
And now on the orange mat at heavyweight, we have Big Brody Coolman for the Mille Lacs Raiders versus Dane Patton of Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, Nevis. Patton is a senior, Coolman is a junior.
Jake Landers is trying to get this fall here right at the edge of the mat. 10 to go here in the first period. Time's up. Jake's going to pick up the 3 near fall. It's going to be 5-0 Jake Lenners going into the second period here. And it's going to be a deferral by Parrington. Lenners takes a down position.
Some heavy hand fighting going on the orange mat with big heavyweights. Less than 30 seconds to go in the first. No score.
Jake gets an escape right away here on the black mat, brings it 6-0. And he picks up another takedown. Now it's going to be 8-0. On the black mat. Minute 15 to go here in the second period.
More heavy hand fighting in the first period on the orange mat. Choice goes to Coolman, and he will go down, start second. Still a 0-0 score on the orange mat. Gets to his feet, but broken back down to the mat. Coolman with a reversal on the orange mat to go up 2-0.
25 to go here in the second period. Jake Lanners from Royalton leads 8-0.
Coolman looking for a power half. Trying to get the wrist across the back now.
Third period, they're going to start neutral here again. Lanners from Royalton Upsala leads 8-0 over Lee Parrington from Deer River on the black mat. Lanners goes back in for a double leg. Chin whip attempt by Lee Parrington. Off the mat they go. They're going to restart. Minute 45 to go here in the third period.
Red stalling.
12 seconds to go in the second period. Stalling call for Brody Coolman from the Wax.
Now at the restart here, it's going to be a 10-0 with 1:26 to go here on the third period in the black mat. Jake Lenners in the top position still leads.
And the orange mat, second period ends still 2-0 Coolman of Mille Lacs.
40 to go here in the third period. Jake Lenners trying to pick up a fall here on the black mat.
Coolman with the takedown on the orange mat to go up 4-0 with 1 minute remaining in the third.
And at the end of the third period, it's going to be a 13-0 major decision for Jake Lenners from Royalton over Lee Parrington here in the Consolation semifinals.
Off to the side, Brody.
Now wrestling for heavyweight here on the black mat from Staples Motley. This is going to be Stephen Petrich, a junior at 28-10, and he is facing Holdingford's Toby Phillip, a 19-20 junior. Phillip and Petrich, black mat, heavyweight.
And on the orange mat, Brody Coolman of Mille Lacs advances with a 4-0 win at 285 pounds.
A little bit of a rematch from last Friday night there, up in Walker, Hackensack, Akeley, going on here on the black mat between Phillip and Petrich. Petrich had the decision up there.
On the orange mat looks to be taking a break.
And these heavyweights still pushing chest on chest here. Stand up, 45 to go here in the first period. Still no score between Phillip and Petrich. And it's going to be a stalemate. 25 to go here in the first period. They're going to restart. Still no score here at the heavyweight match here between Stephen and Petrich and Toby Phillip. Ooh, duck under, go behind. 4-2 is Petrich trying to get a mat return. Phillip scrambles and gets away. Does not give up the points. Still 0-0. And as the first period comes to an end, still no score here at heavyweight here. This is the Consolation semifinals here on the black mat. And Toby is going to be in the top position. Toby Phillip. Steven Petrix takes down position. Phillip riding on the left-hand side, keeping pressure in. Petrix trying to come up to his feet with a three-point stand up. Mat return by Phillip, working in on the right-hand side, keeping pressure in. Petrix trying to work his hips out, comes back up to his base. Petrix up to his feet. Mat return. Minute 25 to go here in the second period. Still no score off the mat. They're going to restart. Petrix is set. Phillip gets on the left-hand side. Right up to his feet. Petrix trying to drop those hands down, drop his hips out. Phillips drops down to that single, elevates the leg. Petrix going to go ahead and pick up the reversal here. He got his leg down and did a little bit of a chin whip. Now he's working in on that near side. He's got that half in, wrist and half. Now he's settling back in on Phillip here. Petrix gets over. He's got 30 to go here in the second period. There's the fall. That is going to be Steven Petrix from Staples Motley, the junior. He pins Toby Phillip in the second period from holding forward. We're going to go ahead and take a short break here on yourliveevent.com. We'll be back with some more Section 7 Single A Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships here shortly as we get ready to go into the championship rounds. Stay tuned at yourliveevent.com.
Group of award-winning family medicine clinics located in Onamia, Isle, Garrison, Hillman, and Malacca. Mille Lacs Health System. The right care for you, right by you.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com, local voices from local radio.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Boone's Fine Guns, located just a short drive north of the cities in Isle, Minnesota. Boone's Fine Guns offers thousands of new, used, and collector firearms featuring brands such as Glock, Smith & Wesson, Springfield, Browning, Remington, Ruger, Kimber, Winchester, and more. Featuring an indoor shooting range and firearm repair, as well as hundreds of accessories for all your fishing and hunting needs.
Hello, I'm Boone's Fine Guns. Welcome you to visit our store and view over 2,500 guns and visit our website.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Jim Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford has lots of Polaris inventory in stock and ready to sell. You need some new gear? Jim Snowmobile and Marine has it. Stop in or call Jim Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford, 320-746-2165. That's 320-746-2165. Or visit them online at jimsnowmobileandmarine.com.
Mille Lacs Health System has been serving patients in the Mille Lacs Lake area since 1956. We are committed to being the best place to give and receive care. We also have a group of award-winning family medicine clinics located in Onamia, Isle, Garrison, Hillman, and Malacca. Mille Lacs Health System. The right care for you, right by you.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Boone's Fine Guns, located just a short drive north of the cities in Isle, Minnesota. Boone's Fine Guns offers thousands of new, used, and collector firearms featuring brands such as Glock, Smith & Wesson, Springfield, Browning, Remington, Ruger, Kimber, Winchester, and more. Featuring an indoor shooting range and firearm repair, as well as hundreds of accessories for all your fishing and hunting needs.
Hello, I'm Boone's Fine Guns. Welcome you to visit our store and view over 2,500 guns and visit our website.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Jim Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford has lots of Polaris inventory in stock and ready to sell. You need some new gear? Jim Snowmobile and Marine has it. Stop in or call Jim Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford, 320-746-2165. That's 320-746-2165. Or visit them online at jimsnowmobileandmarine.com.
Mille Lacs Health System has been serving patients in the Mille Lacs Lake area since 1956. We are committed to being the best place to give and receive care. We also have a group of award-winning family medicine clinics located in Onamia, Isle, Garrison, Hillman, and Malacca. Mille Lacs Health System. The right care for you, right by you.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors on their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Boone's Fine Guns, located just a short drive north of the cities in Isle, Minnesota. Boone's Fine Guns offers thousands of new, used, and collector firearms featuring brands such as Glock, Smith & Wesson, Springfield, Browning, Remington, Ruger, Kimber, Winchester, and more. Featuring an indoor shooting range and firearm repair, as well as hundreds of accessories for all your fishing and hunting needs.
Hello, I'm Boone's Fine Guns. Welcome you to visit our store and view over 2,500 guns and visit our website.
I've got a message for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Jim's Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford has lots of Polaris inventory in stock and ready to sell. You need some new gear? Jim's Snowmobile and Marine has it. Stop in or call Jim's Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford, 320-746-2165. That's 320-746-2165. Or visit them online at jimsnowmobileandmarine.com.
Mille Lacs Health System has been serving patients in the Mille Lacs Lake area since 1956. We are committed to being the best place to give and receive care. We also have a group of award-winning family medicine clinics located in Onamia, Isle, Garrison, Hillman, and Malacca. Mille Lacs Health System. The right care for you, right by you.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome back, everybody. You're listening to Lance Bauman here on YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you Section 7 Single A Wrestling Championships here in Ogilvie. We will be rolling on to the medal matches here shortly. On the orange mat, it's going to be the championship first and second place match right there on the orange mat, your top left corner. Over on the black mat, it's going to be the third and fourth place winners. And on the other stream, on the third mat, that will be at fifth and sixth place for our championship rounds. Actually, I'm going to take that back. We're going to change that up. We're going to do fifth and sixth on all three mats as we roll through, and then as we get into the championship rounds, only this stream here will have the orange and black mat, and it will be championships on the orange mat for first and second place, and on the black mat it will be a second and third and fourth place. It's been a long day down here in Ogilvie. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm bad with my words, and I got proof in action there on the video. Anyways, we want to say thank you to all our great sponsors there that have been rotating on the lower left corner there. We appreciate them, and we do appreciate Ogilvie for hosting this year's section tournament here for Section 7 Single A here in Ogilvie. We are blessed to be here. It's been a great turnout, packed gyms, great wrestling all day here. And we are truly grateful for everybody helping us out here. And also I want to say thank you to Craig from the Mille Lacs Raiders wrestling crew, helping me do a little commentating here on the other side, and Emmett Kenny from RJ Broadcasting helping me in the other gym. Again, we'll be back to wrestling here shortly in about 5 to 10 minutes. Once the head table is ready to go, they will clear the mats, and we'll be rocking and rolling here. All fifth and sixth place matches first will be on all three mats between the two streams. And then as we move into the championship rounds, first and second place will be on the orange mat. On the black mat will be a third and fourth. And in case of a true second match, they will all be wrestled at the very end of the day. But again, we will be rock and rolling here shortly as we get rolling here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Boone's Fine Guns, located just a short drive north of the cities in Isle, Minnesota. Boone's Fine Guns offers thousands of new, used, and collector firearms featuring brands such as Glock, Smith & Wesson, Springfield, Browning, Remington, Ruger, Kimber, Winchester, and more. Featuring an indoor shooting range and firearm repair, as well as hundreds of accessories for all your fishing and hunting needs.
Hello, I'm Boone's Fine Guns. Welcome you to visit our store and view over 2,500 guns and visit our website.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
Jim Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford has lots of Polaris inventory in stock and ready to sell. You need some new gear? Jim Snowmobile and Marine has it. Stop it or call Jim Snowmobile and Marine in Holding Ford, 320-746-2165. That's 320-746-2165. Or visit them online at jimsnowmobileandmarine.com.
Mille Lacs Health System has been serving patients in the Mille Lacs Lake area since 1956. We are committed to being the best place to give and receive care. We also have a group of award-winning family medicine clinics located in Onamia, Isle, Garrison, Hillman, and Malacca. Mille Lacs Health System. The right care for you, right by you.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors and their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
And welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you live wrestling here in Section 7 Single A, now going into the medal rounds. All three mats, this will be the 5th and 6th place matches going on. Craig is going to help me call on the black mat, and I'll be calling the orange mat here. Again, this is all 5th and 6th place matches here throughout the day here. I'll be at 107 here on the orange mat. This is for 5th and 6th place. And wrestling on the orange mat, this is going to be a Trip Lundberg. He is from Ogilvie, and he is wrestling Andrew Hayes from Royalton, Uppsala. This is on the orange mat. Hayes and Lundberg. Hayes gets a quick takedown with the Bulldog. Working in, pressuring in. Now he throws in a crossface cradle. And he's going to take Lundberg back. Knee in the side. Hayes loses it. Picks up the 3 near fall though, and now leads 5-0. This is a 107-pound class. On the orange mat, this is a 5th place match.
And on the black mat at 114 pounds, we have Lane Patrick of Holdingford versus Brill Asraf of Crosby Ironton.
45 to go here in the first period. Lundberg gets a reversal here. Now it is 5-2 in favor of Hayes here on the orange mat.
Asraf scores the first takedown. Go up 2-0 on the black mat.
And off the mat there on the orange mat. 9.5 to go here in the first period. Again, 5-2. Andrew Hayes here on the orange mat leads. He is in the down position. Lundberg gets on the left-hand side here at 107 pounds. After that, going into the second period, there's going to be a technical violation on Lundberg as he classed. So 6-2 going into second period here. Lundberg's choice, he takes a down position. Hayes gets on the left-hand side, leading at 6-2 here.
Off the mat on the black mat. 27 seconds to go. Still a 2-0 lead for Asref of Crosby.
Hayes throws in a cradle here on the orange mat. Picks up a 3 near fall. Score now with 1:15 to go here in the second period is 11-2 in favor of Hayes from Royalton on the orange mat.
At the end of the first period, Asraf of Crosby defers. Patrick chooses neutral, still a 2-0 lead for Asraf of Crosby. Takedown to his back for Patrick. Danger for Asraf. Now it's reversed. Reversal, and now Patrick finds himself on his back in a very dangerous position.
On the orange mat, short amount of time left here in the second period. Lundberg picks up a reversal. Now 11-4 going into the third. Hayes' choice, he takes neutral. Again, 11-4. Hayes leads over Lundberg of Ogilvie.
After the series of reversals and near falls, it's now 7-5 score in favor of Asraf of Crosby.
Hayes picks up another takedown here, 13-4 on the orange mat. Off the mat, minute 16 to go here in the third period. It is 13-4. Andrew Hayes over Trip Lundberg here on the orange mat. Lundberg gets set. Hayes gets on the left-hand side. Lundberg trying to work up to a granny. Loses his leg. Now rotates back into Hayes. Hayes throws in a leg.
Black mat to start the third period. They were in neutral. Lane Patrick has taken him down and put him on the back again. Another 3-point near fall situation. Under a minute 30 to go in the third period. And a fall for Lane Patrick from Holdingford. Over Brill, Asraf, Crosby for 5th place.
25 to go here in the third period. Andrew Hayes from Royalton Upsala dominating Trip Lundberg here in the fifth place match here at 107. 13-4. He's got 2 on the mat for 2 more near fall.
In the whole mat to 285.
And with a 15-4 major decision, Andrew Hayes from Royalton Upsala is going to take the 5th place match here on the orange mat.
on the black mat at 145 pounds, we have Noah Holmberg of Black Duck, Cass Lake Bena versus Hayden Bowling of Ogilvy. This is also a 5th place match.
And on the orange mat here at 133 pounds, this is Noah Perowitz from Holding Ford, a 14 and 12 ninth grader. He is wrestling a Caden Martin from Walker Hackensack, Eagley Nevis, the Wolves. Perowitz, Martin here on the orange mat. Martin picks up the quick takedown here.
On the black mat, there's a quick scramble takedown for Bowling of Ogilvy, but a quick reversal for Holmberg of Cass Lake. And now it's a 2-2 score.
Perowitz leads here at 133 pounds, 5th place match on the orange mat. Minute 14 to go here in the first period. Martin now working in on a bar half. Now works into a wrist half, works on the other side, trying to get Perowitz turn. He's got Perowitz on his back.
On the black mat, Bowling is on his back in a very dangerous position too. Some kind of funky cradle. He fights out of it. End of the second period on the black mat. It is 5-2 favor.
Here's going to be a potentially dangerous as the shoulder of Perowitz got tweaked a little bit there. 39 to go here in the first period. Right now it is 5-0. 5-0 Caden Martin from the Wolves leading there on the orange mat.
On the black mat, Holmberg goes down to start the second with a 5-2 lead. Gets to his feet, gets an escape, go up 6-2.
Perowitz is going to shake it off here. We got 39 to go here in the first period in the orange mat. Perowitz in the down position. Martin on the top, leading 5-0 here at 133, 5th place match. Martin drops down to a double. Trying to come around. Perowitz jumps over the top, does a body crotch lock. Trying to follow a stalemate here. Martin keeps working in, and he's going to score the 2 for the takedown. It will be 7-1 here as the first period comes to an end here on the orange mat.
2 quick near fall on the black mat, followed by more near fall. With about 30 seconds left to go in the second period.
Perowitz's choice, he deferred to Martin. Perowitz takes the down position. Martin is up.
Stalling warning at the end of the period for Bowling of Ogilvy. And they're going to start the third period neutral.
Perowitz up to his feet right away. Martin tried to Matt return him, throws in a leg on the right hand side. Minute 30 to go here in the second period. Martin leads 7-1 on the orange mat.
Bowling in on a nice double to make the score 7-5 on the black mat. escape by Holmberg to make it 8-5. Followed by a takedown by Holmberg to make it 10-5.
Martin tried to work into a butcher here, a 50 to go here in the second period. It's getting a little bit sloppy, so he's going to reverse back to a headlock. Martin's trying to walk it around. He's got Parrots on his back.
Action stops on the black mat with 45 seconds to go left of the third period. With Holmberg of Black Duck ahead of Bowling of Ogilvy, 10-5.
Martin picks up another 3 near fall here on the orange mat. Brings up the score here at the end of the second period. It's going to be 10-1. 10-1 at 133 pounds. This is for 5th place. 10-1, Caden Martin leads on the orange mat. Barowitz is going to take the top position. Actually, he's going to take neutral. Neutral, start the third period.
And as action winds down on the black mat, we have one last takedown for Holmberg of Black Duck to make the score 12-6 for his 5th place win at 145 pounds.
On the orange mat here, it is Caden Martin now leads 12-1. 12-1 over Noah Parowitz of Holdingford. Parowitz up and out from one. Martin drops down to a double. Parowitz does a good job keeping that whizzer in. But Martin's going to scramble and get that 2 for the takedown here with 57 to go here in the third period. Score now 14-2. 14-2.
On the black mat at 172 pounds for 5th place, we have Bailey Geist, the Mille Lacs Raiders, versus Gavin Swanson, Walker Hackensack Akeley Nevis.
Martin's going to let Parrots up for 1. 40 to go here in the third period. The score now 14-3 at 133 pounds. 5th place match. Martin trying to drop down and go into another shot. And he's going to go behind for 2. 16-3. Throws in a bar on the left-hand side. He's going to let Parowitz up for 1.
Limited action on the black mat. Still fighting on the feet. Hand fighting. Looks like a slide-by attempt by Swanson. Fended off.
Final score here on the orange mat at 133 pounds is going to be 20-4. 20-4 in favor of Caden Martin from Walker Hackensack Akeley. He ends up taking 5th place here at 133. And wrestling on the orange mat here at 160 pounds for 5th place. This is Landon Reamer from the Mille Lacs Raiders, 22-19 junior. He is facing Bryce Binnick from Royalton Upsala at 14-15 a senior. Binnick and Reamer here on the orange mat. Bennett gets a quick takedown for 2.
On the black mat, come to the end of the first period, still 0-0. Geist defers. Swanson chooses down. A reversal for Swanson to go up 2-0 on the black mat.
Bryce works into a bar wrist. Minute 10 to go here in the first period. Not been able to get it over. Reamer fighting it off.
Geist gets an escape on the black mat to make it 2-1.
Bennett gets a 2 count. .30 to go here in the orange mat here in the first period. It is 4-0. Bryce Bennett leads here from Royalton. Bennett picks up a 5 count for near fall with a tight bar. And he's trying to walk it around here in a short amount of time here left in the first period. That's it. After the first period is up, now it is 7-0. Bryce Bennett over Landon Reamer here on the orange mat for 5th place. Bennett's choice, he's going to defer to Reamer. Reamer's going to take the top position.
Swanson attempting many slide-by attempts as the second period comes to an end, but not scoring on any. Geist chooses down to start the third period on the black mat.
Bennett gets a reversal here.
Hands together, Bryce.
Trying to work into that headlock with 1:30 to go here in the second period. Bennett gets locked up now in the headlock. Reamer's trying to fight it off from underneath.
Nice Granby by Geist.
Bennett's going to get
a reversal.
Bennett gets a fall here in 2 minutes, 46 seconds. For Royalton. So Bryce Bennett, 5th place finish here at Section 7A. Yeah, at 160 pounds.
Guys now up 3-2 on the black mat over Swanson of Walker. Walker getting to his feet, hand fighting, looking for an escape to tie the match, and he gets it. It is 3-3, approaching 1 minute remaining in the third period. Flailing takedown attempts on the black mat. Under a minute to go. Tie match, 3-3. Likely the next takedown will get it done. Stalling call on Bailey Geist from Mille Lacs. Less than 30 seconds remaining, still 3-3 tie here on the black mat. Third period expires. On the black mat at 172 pounds, we are going to overtime. Have a little bit of a clock problem. Got to reset the clock. First period is sudden death. If there is a takedown, there is a victor. Scramble on the side of the mat, going out of bounds. Back to the middle. Takedown scored by Gavin Swanson of Walker to take 5th place over Bailey Geist of Mille Lacs. And that is Bailey Geist's final match as a Mille Lacs wrestler, senior.
This will be the last 5th place match here on the black mat. This is for heavyweight. Then we'll move into the championship. 1st and 2nd, 3rd and 4th coming up here shortly.
Dana Patton of Walker throws Tony Phillip holding for to his back. Looks like he's in a dangerous situation. And there it is. Dana Patton of Walker, Hackensack Hinkley Nevis takes 5th place at 285 pounds.
As we move into the championships here, again, 1st and 2nd place will be on the orange mat. 3rd and 4th place will be on the black mat. Each weight class as we go up, both matches need to be completed before we move on to the next weight class. So 107, both matches have to be completed before 112 will start. As we move up here, again on the orange mat, going for the championship here, 1st and 2nd place, this is Gage Bjerga from Staples Motley, and he is facing Deer River's Charles Icola. Bjerga is number 1 in the state right now, rankings-wise for the Guillotine. Comes in with a 44-1 record as an 8th grader. Charles Icola comes in with a 40-3 record here as a senior from Deer River. Again, the winners 1st and 2nd place here on the orange mat are going to head to the state tournament unless they are challenged by a true 2nd match from the black mat.
And on the black mat for 3rd place, Vincent Schmidt of Mille Lacs Raiders versus Casey Nettle of Holdingford. Both are freshmen. And Schmidt is in on a quick takedown, and he's cut his man loose already. 2-1 score.
As we shake hands here for the championship, this is Gage Bjerga from Staples Motley. He is facing Charles Icola from Deer River here on the orange mat. Both these guys working in on the inside. Russian now attempt by Icola. Icola drops down to a single. Tries to elevate. Gage Bjerga, nice little scramble here at the edge of the mat. Icola trying to get in on that single leg. Bjerga doing a good job feeding his hips. Icola trying to bring in that single as he turns the corner here. Bjerga holding on to the toes of Icola. Icola now working into a little bit of a Granby. unable to make it happen here right at the edge of the mat. Yerga trying to throw a leg in. Icola still got that single leg wrapped up. Scrambling at the end of the mat here, and it's going to be no points awarded here for no takedown. Minute 7 to go here in the first period here on the orange mat. Back to the center here in the championship at 107. Going to state. Winner is this match. First or second, I should say, unless there's a true second. Minute to go here in the first period. Still no score here at 107. Gage Bjerga drops down to a low single ankle pick. Icola comes over the top, trapping that ankle. Trying to push for a stalemate. He's going to try to elevate that leg of Bjerga. Bjerga scrambling a little bit. Icola again from Deer River is going to give up the takedown. He is a senior from Deer River. And the eighth grader Gage Bjerga works around with the 2 for the takedown. 25 to go here in the first period. As he works in on the inside. Trying to come across, he's going to restart and jump over the other side of Icola. Icola trying to get his hips moving, coming out with a sit-out. Now he's going to try to elevate. Comes back, loses the back door. The back door gets shut by Bjerga with a short amount of time left here in the first period. As Icola comes back to his belly, back up to his base. That'll be it. After the first period comes to an end at 107 pounds. Championship match here on the orange mat. 2-0. Gage Bjerga leads. Icola defers going into the second period. Bjerga is going to take the down position. He gets set.
On the black mat for third place, Richard Smith of Mille Lacs is putting on a takedown clinic with a score of 8-3 so far.
Bjerga comes up to his feet right away, scrambling back for a mat return is Icola. Bjerga doing a good job working on the 3 to 4 point stance here as he comes up trying to clear his hips. Drops down to a standing switch, comes around coming out the back door, but Icola jumping over the top, pinching his leg, hoping for a stalemate. Minute 30 to go here in the second period, but no. Bjerga gets a reversal. Bjerga now working in out of the cradle. Icola snaps and breaks it loose here. Minute 20 to go in the second. 4-0. Bjerga leads. Here keeping pressure in on the other side. Bjerga throws in a cradle. Now he's pressuring in again. Icola picks it off, trying to clear his hips. Working another sit-out standing switch. Now trying to come back out the back door, but it gets shut. Icola now back in, working into that single, trying to clear his hips. Drops into a double. 55 to go here in the second period here. 4-0. Bjerga over Icola. Now that near side locked up by Bjerga. Icola trying to defend it off. Now he's exposing his shoulders. Bjerga trying to work it through. Settles back here. 30 to go here in the second period. Icola's fighting it off, trying to break that cradle free. There will be the fall in 2 minutes. Sorry, 3 minutes, 33-second fall. 3:33 for Gage Bjerga fall over Charles Icola from Deer River. Section 7A champion is Gage Bjerga.
Almost at the same time, Vincent Schmidt scores a fall for third place.
As we move up here, Bo Hadoba, the number 1 seed here in the section from Ogilvie. He is wrestling Caden Kramer from Staples Motley here on the orange mat for the championship. Hadoba, a 42-6 senior here for Ogilvie. He is wrestling a 9th grader at 37-5, Caden Kramer. Kramer in the back, black singlet. Hadoba in the white singlet. Hadoba state entered last year for Ogilvie.
On the black mat for third place, we have Jacob Benson, Victor Aiken versus Chase Whitney, Walker Hackensack, Aiken News. No score.
Off the mat here on the orange mat, minute 17 to go here. Still no score at 114 pounds. Championship round. Kramer trying to drop down to a single right away, blocked by Hadoba. Both these guys just kind of a little bit stagnant here. Minute to go here in the first period. No score. Dropping down to a low single, misses it. Going behind, dropping down to single himself is Kramer. Kramer trying to hook that leg, but Whizzer is in by Hadoba. Hadoba locks his own ankle, tries to keep that tight. Hoping for a stalemate until he can clear his knee. And there's going to be a stalemate right there. 42 to go here in the first period. This is the 114-pound championship match here. Section 7A on the orange mat. Kramer jumps back in, trying to tie up right away. Not happening by Hadoba. Hadoba's going to snap it back down. Trying to keep pressure in, working in head-to-head here. 25 to go here in the first period. As they circle around, Hadoba goes for a fake shot. Now Kramer does the same. Hadoba drops back. 15 to go here in the first. Just going to dance around here. It's going to be no score going into the second period here on the orange mat. Going into the second period, Hadoba defers. Kramer's going to take the down position. Kramer set. Hadoba's on the left-hand side. Kramer working around to a three-point stand-up. Hadoba doing a 2-on-1, keeping pressure in there.
In the black mat for third place, we in the first period. With Jacob Benson, Vikovakin up 2-0.
Kramer's trying to come up to his feet there. Minute 33 to go here in the second period. Followed by Hadoba. Hadoba still in control here. No score here at 114 pounds yet here in this match. Hadoba's keeping pressure in on Kramer. Kramer unable to get up to his feet here. Kramer's up to his feet. Hadoba drops down to that single. They're going to give Kramer the reversal for 2. Hadoba's going to get 1 for the escape. It is 2-1 here with 53 to go here in the second period. Hadoba goes in for a shot. Kramer kicks back.
Still a 2-0 score here for the third place match at 114 pounds. Benson Vikovakin still leads.
And that's it. After the second period, it is now 2-1.
Under 30 seconds left in the second period from third place. Still a 2-0 score. Benson Vikovakin.
Hadoba takes a down position going into the third period. Comes up to his feet right away. Tried to clear his hips. Kramer won't let him have it after the edge of the mat.
Benson Vic scores an escape to make it 3-0 as the second period ends.
It's going to be a false start. Caution on Hadoba. Standing switch by Hadoba, trying to clear his hips and come back behind. Re-switch by Kramer. Hadoba unable to get his hips going. Right at the edge of the mat. Now he does. He gets out for 1. Ties it up here at 2 apiece. Minute 30 to go here in the third period. Championship match here on the orange mat here at 114. 2-2 between Bo Hadoba and Caden Kramer of Staples Motley. Dropping down, Adoba goes in for a low single. Now he's going to come out the back door, trying to come up for the 2. Kramer's doing a good job pushing down that head, keeping in the defense. And he's going to face Adoba. Now he's coming around. He's trying to hook that ankle. Kramer, the 9th grader, is going to pick up the 2 for the takedown. Now leads 4-2 with 45 to go here in the third period. Kramer now works over to a cradle on the top side. 40 to go in the third.
Under a minute to go in the third, and the third place match. Still a 3-0 lead for Benson Vic of Aiken.
And we got 15 to go. Adoba's trying to get out. There's a possible clasp, and it is not caught. Kramer's coming back in. Adoba's trying to clear his hips, trying to get an escape here. It has a short amount of time left here. They are out of bounds. 3.7 to go. 4-2. Favor of Kramer from Staples Motley. Adoba gets set. Adoba gets out for 1. It ends up being a 4-3 victory for Caden Kramer. Takes a championship at 114 pounds.
And as the third place match at 114 pound ends, it is still the same score, 3-1. Looks like to be 0.3 left on the clock. Or we're going to call it. That is it. Jacob Benson-Vick wins third place.
So that will be a true second right there. Jacob Benson-Vick. Should I take that back? He lost to Kramer right away, and Kramer ended up taking the championship, so there's no true second there at 114. Now we move up to the championship here at 121. This is from Staples Motley, the Cardinals. This is Eli Greenwald, a 47-2, a 10th grader. He is facing the number 1 in the state here in section single A, Zach Reamer for the Blacks Raiders. Multi-state entrant Zach Reamer at 121 here on the orange mat, facing Eli Greenwald from Staples Motley.
For third place at 121 pounds will be Wyatt Pilarski of Holdingford versus Ian Benham of Deer River. And Pilarski gets a quick takedown.
Reamer working in on a left side underhook, trying to get that position. Doing a good job. Now he's trying to go for the throw, and he does. Does a nice little hip toss. Keeps it in, working in on the left-hand side, 2-on-1. Now it is 2-0 with 1:05 to go here in the first period. Reamer leads on the orange mat.
For third place, Pilarski has Benham on his back in a dangerous position. Benham fights his way off. A 5-0 lead for Pilarski of Holdingford for third place.
I stand corrected there at the 114-pound class that was just here. Jacob Benson-Vick will get a chance at a true second match here later on tonight from Aiken. In the down position is Greenwald from Staples Motley here on the orange mat. 35 to go here. Reamer leads 2-0.
Oh, Wyatt Pilarski, he's got a country boy locked up, and that is not a good place to be. And there's the fall. Pilarski, third place winner from Holdingford at 121 pounds.
Greenwald was working in, moving some hips, trying to do a switch, followed nicely by Reamer. Reamer, now he jumps over the far side. He's got a cradle locked up. Short amount of time left here in the first period.
Nice.
He's trying to get out there, and he's trying to pick up some near fall here at least. And he will. He'll get a few counts. Going to give him 2 near falls, so it's going to be 4-0 going into the second period. Reamer leads. Reamer's choice, he takes a down position right away going into the second. Reamer's set. Sophomore Greenwald gets on the left-hand side, keeps pressure in. Zach methodically trying to work on a knee slide. Slowly work back up. Again, multi-state entrant right there. Zach Reamer in the black singlet. Following him for quite a few years. He's been just a stud for the Mille Lacs Raiders. Wrestling again. Meeting his match right now, Eli Greenwald. Here at 121. Minute 30 to go here in the second period. Zach Reamer in the down position leading 4-0. Eli Greenwald working on the half. Loses it. Now he's going to work in just trying to get some hand control. Greenwald's got that right leg of Reamer all tied up here. And that will be a stalemate. They're going to restart. Minute 12 to go here in the second period. It is 4-0. 4-0. Zach Reamer in the down position from Mille Lacs. Raiders leading over Eli Greenwald from Staples Motley.
Reamer, the returning state champion from 113 pounds a year ago.
Now he's just trying to keep up his base. Now he goes for a sit out, followed by Greenwald. Reamer now trying to clear his feet. Now he's got to clear his hips. Greenwald trying to stay tight. Nice standing switch by Reamer for 2 for the reversal. Brings it now 6-0, 35 to go here in the second period. Now Reamer working in on the top side, working into a cradle, trying to keep that pressure in. Just trying to get head locked up. Greenwald fighting with the hands down underneath. And now Reamer's got it locked up, busts the hips of Greenwald. 15 to go here in the second period. And he's got him on his back.
That looks tight. And there it is.
There's a fall. 3 minutes, 52 second fall. 3:52 fall for Zach Reamer. Again, returning state champion from last year in Single A. Heading down to the state tournament again here at 121. Congratulations, Zach Reamer. Now as we move up to the 127-pound class. I take that back. It should be 121, but they don't have the right. Nope, I don't have the right. Now we're moving up to 127.
Yep.
So I was right.
We're right.
And it looks like it's going to be for the Mille Lacs Raiders here, senior, undefeated at 42-0. Donovan Schmid for the Raiders. He is going to be facing Wyatt Nowitzki from Holdingford here, a 41-4 junior.
For third place on the black mat, it's going to be Brody Smith of Ogilvie versus Vince Peruccio of Walker Hackensack Aikling Nevis.
Off the mat, they're going to come back in here. Minute 32 to go here in the first period here at 127 on the orange mat. Championship round. Schmid drops down to a single. Working in on the Holdingford wrestler, Nowitzki. Schmid, again, state entry last year. I can't remember what he placed last year, but...
Returning state champion from 120 pounds years ago.
Okay. That's in section single A here. Schmid pushes him out of bounds. They're going to restart. Nowitzki in the down position here. Schmid rides on the left-hand side. Minute 5 to go here in the first period. Nowitzki standing roll followed nicely by Donovan. Donovan working on a 2-on-1. Gets Nowitzki flattened back out here. 50 seconds to go here in the first period. Keeping pressure in on the left-hand side.
Brody Smith of Ogilvie is up 4-1 on Vince Peruccio, Walker, with the first period coming to an end.
Nowitzki working up to his feet. 20 to go here in the first period. Schmid's going to just ride him out here. 18 to go here in the first period. Schmid leads 2-0. Nowitzki gets set. Schmid gets on the left-hand side. Nowitzki was trying to clear his hips. Schmid getting a little bit high, but now he's going to settle back. And he does. Nowitzki coming up to his feet. Another standing roll attempt by Nowitzki. Tries to get his hip across. The first period comes to an end. Donovan Schmid leads 2-0 going into the second.
Another takedown by Smith of Ogilvie makes it 6-1 for third place.
We're going to have a little bit of injury time here on the orange mat.
Smith had cut Peruccio loose and then took him down again. Now we've got an 8-2 score.
Schmid's going to defer going into the second period here. Nowitzki takes a down position. Again, Schmid leads 2-0 over Nowitzki here on the orange mat. He's going to get on the left-hand side. Going to kind of bunch up Nowitzki, try to keep him pretty tight. Try to slip in that cradle eventually, but Nowitzki comes up to his feet. Schmid won't let him have it, so he's going to give up that escape. Now Nowitzki works in on a single, wizard by Schmid. Off the mat. Schmid's going to get warned for stalling with 1:36 to go here in the second period, leading 2-1.
For the third place match, second period coming to an end. And Smith from Ogilvie is an 8-3 lead.
1:20 to go here in the second period on the orange mat. Both these guys just mat checking at the center. Schmid methodically looking for a secret shot. Trying to get to the inside. He does. He has the inside bind. A little bit of a snap down. Minute to go here in the second period. 2-1 Schmid over Nowitzki.
Peruccio takes top. Start the third for Walker. Down 8-3.
Mat checking over under on each other. We got 40 to go here in the orange mat here. This is the championship match at 127. Donovan Schmid, Wyatt Nowitzki here from holding forward. Over under on each other. Nowitzki drops down, tries to get a single. Schmid won't let him have it. 15 to go here in the second period. Again, Schmid still leads 2-1. Schmid keeping his feet rolling, along with Nowitzki. That's it. The second period comes to an end. Again, 2-1 in favor of Donovan Schmid. Donovan's choice, so he's going to take the down position.
11-3 score on the third place match. Under a minute to go in the third period. Smith of Ogilvie leads again 11-3.
Schmid gets set. Nowitzki on the left-hand side. Instant. Sit-out switch reversal trying. Schmid doesn't quite complete it, but he snags the legs of Nowitzki. Nowitzki jumps over the top, trying to hold on to the far ankle. And that will be a stalemate. They're going to restart. 1:45 to go here in the third period. Nowitzki going to be on the top position again. Schmid's going to get set. Schmid leads 2-1. Schmid's going to run into a three-point. Now he comes up to his feet. trying to clear his hips. Schmidt doing a good job getting his hips out. Now he leads 3-1. 3-1, minute 25 to go here in the third period. Schmidt's going to work his feet, change levels. Nowitzki's going to be coming in the attack. Schmidt's going to drop back down to a body lock. Coming to the backside. Nowitzki's trying to work into that whizzer.
Third place match ends with Brody Smith of Ogilvie, 11-3 winner.
Schmidt picks up the takedown here. He's now leading 5-1. Minute to go here in the third. Now he's just going to throw in, do the old frog leg sprawl.
Double boots.
Double boots, there you go. Nowitzki comes up to his feet. Schmidt staying on the left-hand side. He's going to get warned for stalling again. That's going to be a point for Nowitzki. So it should be a 5-3. 5-3, 13 to go here in the third period. Schmidt looking at the clock there. That'll be it. Donovan Schmidt picks up the victory, a 5-3 championship match win here at 127. Now we're moving up to 133 pounds.
3rd place at 133 pounds. We have Carter Addicts of the Mille Lacs Raiders versus Turner Beachy of Staples Motley.
And in the orange mat on the championship match here, this is Deegan Burkacre, a 45-3 junior for Ogilvie. He is facing Tate Evans, a 29-11 junior. Burkacre in the black singlet, Evans in the blue. Burkacre attacks and gets the 2 for the takedown here with 1:17 to go here in the first period.
Still 0-0 on the black mat for 3rd place.
Evans gets set, Burkacre on the right-hand side. Evans trying to get that switch. Burkacre counters. He's going to body lock, try to get it. Cheap near fall here. Evans trying to get that free arm, that up arm back through between Burkacre and himself. 45 to go here in the first period. Burkacre's going to reverse the half. He's got Evans on his back. 35 to go here in the first period here on the orange mat. Burkacre trying to pin Tate Evans here from Deer River. Tate's going to go ahead and get out of it, come out and get an escape. Score right now 5-1 in favor of Burkacre with 15 to go here in the first period.
This first period winds down for the 3rd place. It is still scoreless.
Burkacre leads 5-1. He defers going into the second. Evans going to take the down position. Evans set, Burkacre on the right-hand side.
Carter Addicts of Mille Lacs chooses down to start the second period.
As far as I know, like the same situation.
Goes for a shoulder roll. Burkacre won't let him have it. Chops and drives. Minute 29 to go here in the second period. Keeping pressure in on the right-hand side. Throwing a bar in. Loses it. Now he's going to try to just stack Evans, but it won't happen. Evans flattens back out. Minute 5 to go here in the second period. Burkacre working on the right-hand side. He still leads 5-1 in the orange mat here in his home gym. Burkacre with that leg hooked on the right side there, just trying to expend it out. 40 to go here in the second period, not able to get much rolling here. He looks back at the clock. Now he's gonna work into the front side. Now he's waiting for Evans to slowly come up.
Still a scoreless match for third place with under a minute to go in the second period.
That'll be a stalemate. They're gonna restart here. Evans still in the down position, 25 to go here. Burkacre leads 5-1 here at 133 pounds on the orange mat. This is the championship match. Evans comes up to his feet right away, gets out for one. 5-2. Burkacre drops, changes levels, goes in for a shot. Short amount of time left here in the second. And we're going to have some blood time here. 3 to go here in the second period. Burkacre leads 5-2 here in the orange mat. They're going to pull out the mops, suck up the blood. Over on the third place match.
Under 10 seconds to go, still scoreless. Going into the third, I imagine Beachy will go down, and he does.
Going into the third now, Burkacre's going to take the down position, leading 5-2. Evans working on another blood plug.
And Beachy scores a reversal to go up 2-0 in the third period, approaching 1 minute remaining.
If Burkacre wins and Beachy wins, Beachy's got a chance to do a true second also. That'll be a stalemate.
Stalling call on Beachy for third place match. We are under a minute with a 2-0 lead for Beachy in Staples Motley. Scores an escape to make it 2-1 with less than 30 seconds to go for third place.
Minute to go here in the orange mat here. Burkacre still leads 5-2. Evans trying to come around the top. It's going to be a stalemate.
Mad scramble at the end. Addicts trying to get a takedown, but Beachy will appear to hold him off. Good match. Beachy takes third place at 133 pounds.
1:30 to go here in the third period. Burkhaker still leads 5-2.
Third place, 145, Kenny Larson,
Burkhaker giving up a power half to Evans, I'm sorry, from Deer River. Fights it off. And Burkhaker's going to get warned for stalling. And that will be Deegan Burkhaker, champion here at 133, a 5-2 championship decision. And there will not be a true second there at 133. Now we move up to 139 pounds for the Aiken Gobblers. Wrestling here is Nathan Trotter, a 28-11 senior, state entrant last year. He is facing Mason Patrick, the number 1 seed here in Section 7A, a 32-1 sophomore.
And at 139 pounds in the third place match, Riley Reese of Staples Motley versus Lane Olson of Royalton Upsala.
Patrick drops down to a low single right away. Whizzer attempt by Trotter. Patrick's going to get that too.
second at 133.
Patrick works in an arm bar, wrist and bar on Trotter. Trotter keeps it straight. Trying to keep that wrist out of control. Patrick's going to get it locked up here. There's a potentially dangerous on the shoulder. Minute 25 to go here in the first period. Patrick leads Trotter 2-0. Trotter's going to have a little bit of blood time here on mat number 1, the orange mat.
Whizzer situation on third place match. No score yet. Under a minute to go in the first period. Wrestlers break free of the Whizzer and back to their feet. Under 30 seconds.
As a restart here on the orange mat, the championship match here in the first period at 139 pounds. Nathan Trotter from the Gobblers facing Mason Patrick. Patrick is up 2-0.
The end of the first 0-0 third place match between Lane Olson of Royalton and Riley Reese of Staples.
Trotter trying to stay on his belly, but he's going to give up some near fall to Patrick here. Do a quick shout out to Coach Bailey. Hopefully he's listening here up in Aiken. He was down at the tournament here earlier. And with him and his daughter. Nice to see them both down here. 35 to go here in the first period. 4-0 Patrick over Trotter here at 139.
Patrick. Start the second period. We have an escape. By Lane Olson of Royalton to go up 1-0.
Trotter gets out for 1. It is 4-1, short amount of time. Nice little scramble. I'm going to say no points right there. 4-1 Patrick's choice. I'm sorry, Trotter's choice. He's going to defer to Patrick. Patrick takes the down position. Patrick is set. Leading 4-1 over Trotter.
Under 30 seconds to go in the second. Still a 1-0 lead for Olsen and Royalton.
Patrick gets out for one. It is 5-1. Patrick over Trotter. And a restart here at center of the match. Minute 25 to go here in the second period.
End of the second period. It's 1-0 lead still for Olsen and Royalton. Reese will choose down to start the third.
Off the mat they go on the orange mat here. Minute 1 to go here in the second period. Still 5-1. Patrick over Trotter. Trotter's got to get another blood plug. Get to cram that in there. Patrick so far has only lost one match on the season here. Nathan Trotter over 150 career victories here in his career. Over 50 pins. 41 to go here in the second period. Still 5-1 Patrick over Trotter.
For third place, still a 1-0 score. Less than a minute remaining in the third.
Trotter coming in attacking. 30 to go here in the second period. He gets it. Give up the reversal. It is 7-3. 10 to go here in the second period. Patrick leads.
Now a 1-1 score for third place. Appears that it's a clasp.
Trotter's choice going into the third here. Trailing 7-3. Trotter's choice, it takes a down position. Patrick leads 7-3 here on the orange mat. This is the championship match here for 139 pounds.
Our third place match is ended in a 1-1 tie. We are going to overtime.
Trotter gets a reversal. I'll let him up for one. Patrick leads Trotter. Make it 8-5. 8-5 with that escape.
Seconds left in the first overtime for third place. Reese in deep on a single. Trying to hold on. 20 seconds left. He's hanging on for dear life.
Minute 15 to go here in the third period. These are number 5 and 6 ranked kids here in single A at 139. Trotter try to go for a duck under again.
The referee does not give up the 2.
Minute to go, 8-5, Patrick over Trotter on the orange mat here.
second overtime period. Olsen, Royalton takes the down position.
Trotter circles back in, 35 to go here in the third period. Trotter pressuring in, Patrick dancing away, gets warned for stalling, 30 to go here in the third. Trotter got the underhook in on the left-hand side. Patrick bites it off, and he goes looking at the clock. Stalling again on Patrick, gives one to Trotter. Trotter's going to scramble and lose his balance, and he's going to give up a takedown to Patrick. Trotter leaves it all on the mat, 10-6 final. Patrick over Trotter.
Lane Olsen of Royalton pulls out an escape at the end of the second overtime, but we have blood time. Olsen of Royalton with a 2-1 lead going into the third overtime for third place. Riley Reese going down, start the third. Of course, he needs to score.
Next up here at 145 pounds in the championship match, it is going to be Will Pilarski from Holdingford. He is facing Crosby Ironton Ranger Gabe Ridlin.
Scored an escape for Reese. They are neutral with 5.1. 2-2 score. We are going another overtime. This will be sudden death. First wrestler to score will win. Stalling. 1 point. And the stalling call ends it. Wayne Olsen and Royalton wins 3-2 for third place. But we have some discussion. Stands 3-2 in favor of Lane Olsen. Royalton Uppsala. If that's the case, he would be the third place winner at 139 pounds. Discussion seems to be over. And that's the way it ends. 3-2 Lane Olsen Royalton over Riley Reese of Staples Mountain.
On the orange mat here, championship match. Again, this is Will Pilarski from Holding Forward. He is wrestling Crosby Ironton Ranger Gabe Ridlin. Ridlin in the maroon singlet. Pilarski in the white, green, and black singlet. Ridlin 32-14 on the season as a senior. Will Pilarski 35-6 on the season.
For third place will be Kenny Erickson of Aiken versus Blake Nealon of Staples Mountain.
Potentially dangerous here on the orange mat here. Minute 17 to go here in the first period between Pilarski and Redland.
Takedown for Erickson of Aiken. Big lift double.
Redland drops down to a low single on Pilarski. Pilarski pushing in that head, working on that riser. Redland tried to turn that corner, trying to elevate that leg. Pilarski comes over the top, gets the 2 for the takedown. .30 to go here in the first period. Will Pilarski now leads 2-0 over Gabe Redland. Working on that left side of Redland. Short amount of time left here in the first period. That'll be at 2-0 going into the second period here. Will Pilarski of Holding Forward leads Gabe Redland from Crosby. Pilarski's choice, he defers. Redland. Redland goes down. Redland set. Chop by Pilarski. Pushes down Redland.
.20 lead for Erickson. End of the first. Good to start the period. Neutral.
Pilarski just keeping a lot of pressure in on Redland, keeping him down on his belly here. Works back to a head lever. Now he's going to pump it a little bit. Now he's going to run it back. Fights it off, throws in, Pilarski throws in a bar on the left-hand side. Minute to go here in the second period. Pilarski leads 2-0. Here at a 145-pound championship match here on the orange mat. Pilarski working into a wrist and bar. Redland defending it.
Another takedown to make it 4-0, third place match.
Redland trying to come up to his base again. 15 to go here in the second period. Still 2-0 Pilarski. Going into the third period, it's going to be Pilarski's choice. He leads 2-0 here at 145 pounds. Pilarski gets set. Redland rides on the left-hand side.
In the second period, Erickson still leads 4-0. he will choose neutral again.
Larski up to his feet. 2-on-1 by Redland. Larski trying to break those hands, clear his hips. Redland's going to get warned for stalling. Mat returned by Redland.
Erickson with another takedown to make it 6-0 for the third place.
Redland warned for stalling. Now he throws a leg in. Minute left here in the third period. Still trailing 2-0. He's got to work in one side or the other, keeping pressure in. There's a stalemate. 51 to go here in the third period. It is 2-0. Will Pilarski from holding forward leads 2-0 over Redland. Pilarski in the down position. Redland getting in on the left-hand side again. And he chops and drives.
Less than a minute to go for third place. Still a 6-1 score now.
Pilarski still in the down position. 36 to go here in the third. 2-0.
Out for the third place match, and Kenny Erickson wins 6-1.
As the time comes to an end here at the third period here and the championship match, Will Pilarski is going to win 2-0 here at 145. I believe that might be a true second match for between Redland and Erickson here at 145. Now we move up to 152 pounds championship match. This is going to be 38-1 Colby Tappy for the Staples Motley Cardinals. He is going to be facing Royalton Uppsala's Sawyer Simmons, a 27-8 senior. This is Simmons and Tappy here on the orange mat.
For third place, it'll be Jackson Klein of Aiken versus Simon Beckman holding for.
Tappy jumps right down, trying to get this takedown. Simmons comes over the top of the crotch lock and he's going to lose it. My understanding there should be two for Tappy. Simmons back to his base. Tappy comes in behind there. Minute 10 to go here in the first period on the orange mat.
Jackson Klein of Aiken scores a takedown start and cuts his man loose. 2-1 score, Klein over Beckman. Beckman in on the double. He puts it to his back. Doesn't quite score. There's some near fall points.
Tappy working on the left side of Sawyer Simmons here, leading 2-0 with 36 to go here in the first period here.
third place for Holdingford. Win by fall.
Tappy working on the 2-on-1 on the right-hand side here as his first period comes to an end. Tappy's choice. He's going to take the down position. 152 pounds, second period. Championship between Sawyer Simmons, Colby Tappy. Tappy down, leading 2-0. Tappy comes up to his feet right away. Hips back in on Simmons. Now he's going to work over. Simmons gives up the reversal to Tappy, 4-0. Simmons up to his feet. Tappy works cross, controls that hand, breaks him down flat on his belly here. Minute 30 to go here in the second period. Again, 4-0. Tappy over Simmons. Sawyer's going to give up that left arm to Tappy. Tappy's going to keep driving. Now he's got Simmons on his back. Elevates the head with his leg. Sawyer rolling through. Tappy scrambling here. They're going to say potentially dangerous. Tappy's going to pick up 2 more near fall. Simmons still in the down position. It is now 6-0. 6-0 Tappy over Simmons. Nice sit-out switch by Simmons, followed by Tappy. Tappy trying to throw a leg in. Simmons won't have it. Blocks his head. Waiting for that crossface to come. There's the crossface. Tappy trying to work back down, trying to get into a butcher, but not going to have it. Now he does. Now he's got Simmons on his back. Simmons is fighting at 25 to go here in the second period. Tappy settles it down. There's a fall for Tappy. That will be a 3-minute 3:39 second fall. 3:39 for Colby Tappy from Staples. And now championship match here at 160 pounds. 48-1, Drew Lang Holdingford. He is wrestling Callan Whitney, a 36-3 junior from Walker Hackensack Akeley. Nevis, the Wolves. Lang, quick ankle pick. Whitney won't let him have it.
For third place, we have Owen Winter of Staples Motley versus Aiden Duffy from Nash Key Greenway. Both are seniors.
Laying here on the orange mat, the white singlet here from Holdingford leads 2-1 over Whitney. And he's going to get another 2 takedown. He's going to let him up for 1, so it's going to be 4-2. 4-2 Lang as he plows him off. Whitney off the mat. Minute 11 to go here in the first period. Laying on another double leg. Takedown for 2. Brings it 6-2.
No score in the third place match. Under a minute to go in the first.
Drew Lang ranked second in state right now here in single A at 172. He dropped down to wrestle 160. Again, working in on a near side cradle now. He's gonna 25 to go in the first period. He has that near side cradle locked up. Got Whitney on his back. There's the fall for Drew Lane. Fall in minute 43 for Drew Lane.
Following a mad scramble, Duffy scores the takedown, go up 2-0 over. First period ends 2-0 in favor of Aiden Duffy and Ashkey Greenway. Duffy will be going down, start second. Quick switch attempt. He's fighting, he's working. Duffy's turned inside, got a leg. Trying to follow with it. Comes out on top for the reversal. 4-0. Return attempt almost gone wrong by Duffy there. Back to the middle. Keeps trying to throw in a leg, but as soon as he does, Winter's quick to get rid of it. Winter on his feet, trying to peel, trying to get out. Stalling warning for Duffy for holding on from behind and pushing him off the mat, so it appears. Winter up again, right up, fighting hands, and he gets the escape. 4-1 with about 30 seconds to go in the second. Duffy with the advantage, but Winter's in on a single, and he's in deep. Less than 15 seconds left. He's got to clear his head. And we have a break in the action for a stalemate. Winter will go down, start the third. He's down by 3 points. Winter again gets right up, peels the hands, gets his escape. Now 4-2. He's in on a sweep single. Duffy's countering with a leg and gets a reversal. Throws in a leg. Now up 6-2 with about 1:30 remaining in the third. Trying to pull out that arm on the far side. We'll be looking for a guillotine, but that again is broken up with stalemate. Winter up again. Trying to clear his hands. Gets out, gets his one. He's now 6-3 with about 1 minute to go in the third. He's in deep on a shot again. Winter is trying to come out behind. Nothing doing, but he's back in on another single. Winter's attacking, but just can't get it done. 43 seconds remain. 6-3 score. Alan Duffy leads. But Winter's in deep trying to score again. Duffy from circling around behind, score another takedown. The score is 8-3. Less than 10 seconds remain. Looks like Duffy will come away with third place. In Duffy, Nash Key Greenway. Over Owen Winters, Staples Motley, 8-3. For third place at 160 pounds.
And as we move into 172 pounds championship match here on the orange mat, this is going to be a Royalton Upsala's Nicholas Liebold here from 31-13, the senior. And he is facing a 37-6 junior, Luke Biniak from Holdingford. Biniak and Liebold here on the orange mat.
Third place. At 172, we have Gus Thompson of Deer River versus Carter Pater of Black Duck, Cass Lake Beanut. These two, I imagine, have seen each other before. They're practically from the same neighborhood.
Biniak working on a duck under. Liebold won't let him have it. Now he goes around behind for two. Liebold trying to come back up to his feet. Biniak keeping pressure in on the left-hand side there. Minute 29 to go here in the first period, leading 2-0. 2-0 at 172. Biniak keeping pressure in on the left side there. Liebold comes on up. Liebold working on that inside bind. Biniak snaps a little bit. Minute to go here in the first period. 2-1. Biniak from Holdingford. Liebold gets in on a double leg. Biniak's sprawling, trying to spin around, go behind for two. Liebold jumps back into a single now. Going to lose it. Front headlock by Biniak. Off the mat they go. 35 to go here in the first period. It is 2-1. Biniak from Holdingford leads. Biniak in the white singlet. In the gray singlet is Liebold. Liebold changes levels. Outside shot. Not happening. Throw by attempt by Biniak.
Still no score in our third place match.
Biniak drops into a high single, ends up going for a go behind. Now leads 4-1 with 10 to go here in the first period.
Cradle attempt on the other mat for third place. Comes away. 3 near fall for Gus Thompson of Deer River. Up 5-0.
Going into the second period, it's going to be 4-1. Biniak leads over Liebold. Liebold takes a down position. Biniak gets on the left-hand side. Liebold comes up to his feet right away, out for one, 4-2. Here at 172 pounds. Minute 50 to go here in the second period on the orange mat.
Pater Black Duck starts the period down. Second period, still 5-0 score, Gus Thompson.
Minute 30 to go here in the second period at the edge of the mat there. 4-2 Beniak. Liebold underneath there. Trying to work into it Jason a little bit. Off the mat to go. Minute 25 to go here in the second period here. Beniak from holding forward to leading Liebold from the Royals. Nice duck under for Beniak for 2 for a takedown. 6-2. Minute to go here in the second period. Liebold up to his feet, trying to clear his hips. Stay on the edge of the mat, and they're going to let him out for 1. 6-3.
Thompson looking for another cradle. Looks like he's going to get it. But
45 to go here in the second period in the orange mat. 6-3. Beniak over Liebold.
Thompson does not score with that cradle. Ends up in a scramble. Around 30 seconds to go in the second. Thompson lets Pater up for the escape. 5-1.
Luke Beniak ranked 5th in state at 160 pounds here from Holdingford. He is leading right now 6-3. He is the number 1 seed here at 172.
Second period ends with Thompson for Deer River up 5-1 over Pater, the Black Duck.
Third period start. Beniak goes in for a reversal right away. He gets the 2. 8-3. 8-3 Beniak over Liebold. Liebold up to his feet, clears his hips. He's out for 1. 8-4, minute 40 to go here in the third period, neutral. Liebold trying to get his feet moving. Beniak backs out. Minute 30 to go here in the third. Here in the orange mat. Champions for 172. Snap attempt by Liebold. Liebold drops down to a shot. Beniak sprawls way back, does a throw by go behind for 2. Now it is 10-4. 10-4 Beniak over Liebold. Liebold up and out for 1, comes back and attacking. 10-5, minute to go here in the third period.
We have blood time for the third place match. Still a 5-1 lead by Thompson of Deer River.
Both these guys working into an inside bind. They break free. 45 to go here in the match. Snap attempt by Beniak. Liebold trying to pressure in, trying to keep Beniak from not getting down underneath. Another shot attempt by Liebold. Off the edge of the mat. 27 to go here in the third period. Score is 10-5 in favor of Beniak from Holdingford here on the orange mat.
As we restart the action in the third period, a minute 13 remaining. Thompson on the bottom, tries a roll, almost gets it, scramble.
Beniak get a snap down right there for the takedown. Short amount of time, it's going to be 12-6 now, 12-6 in favor of Beniak over Liebold. Beniak warned for stalling as he's backing off the mat. 4 to go here in the third period.
Under a minute in the third place match. Still 5-1. In favor of Thompson Deer River.
Final score 12-6. Luke Beniak over Nicholas Liebold from Royalton Upsala. Champion goes to Luke Beniak at 172.
Looking for a spladle over here, but I don't think he's going to get it. Hader out front tried to do a cement mixer, but slipped off, which gives Thompson another takedown to win 7-1.
Now up on the orange mat here, championship match at 189. For holding forward, this is going to be Colton Heron, a 26 and 8 10th grader. He is going to be facing Staples Motley, 36 and 10 10th grader Luke Bierga. Bierga, Heron in the finals here at 189. You're listening to your live event powered by rjbroadcasting.com, Halstead Telephone Company also. This is Section 7 Single A Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships here in Ogilvie. State tournament starts next Thursday down at the XL Center.
Can't wait.
In this match here, ranked 7th in state, this is Luke Bierga from Staples Motley.
For 5th place, we have Jake Lenners of Royalton Upsala versus Derek Nason of Black Duck Cass Lake Bena. Nason, a junior, Lenners, a sophomore.
In the white singlet here on the orange mat again, that is Heron, and Bierga is in the black mat. Bierga's little brother at 107 was a champion also. Gage here today. Off the mat, minute 35 to go here in the first period. Minute to go here in the first period at 189, still no score.
Under a minute in the first for the 3rd place match, also no score.
Heron trying to get in on the shot here. Bierga feeds his hips, comes around for 2. Heron comes up to his base, tries to go for a sit out. Sit out attempt, hip heist for 1 for Heron. It's going to be 2-1. Bierga back to the center of the mat, leading 2-1. 10 to go here in the first period. They're just going to patty cake here a little bit. And that is after the first period comes to an end now. Again, 2-1. Bjerga from Staples Motley leads Heron from the Huskers.
For third place after the first, it is scoreless, 0-0.
Bjerga's going to take the down position here on the orange mat, leading 2-1 here in the championship match over Heron. Heron gets on the right-hand side. Bjerga's out for one, 3-1.
Mason takes the down position for Black Duck for the third place mat.
Heron trying to pull in that single. Bjerga scrambling around, trying to feed his hips. Both these guys, 10th graders. Bjerga gets the takedown. It's going to be 5-1. 5-1 Bjerga. Minute 22 to go here in the second period. They're going to restart as Heron fixes his headgear.
Leonard's working a 2-on-1. Got his opponent flat. Still no score for the third place match. 0-0 with under a minute to go in the second period.
Heron gets out for one. 5-2 Bjerga. Back to the center of the mat. Minute to go here in the second period. Bjerga pressuring in both these guys. A couple bowls. 35 to go here in the second period. Again, Bjerga leads 5-2 here on the orange mat.
Second period is going to end scoreless in the third place match. Still 0-0. Third period. Leonard's will take down.
Heron drops down to a single, trying to bring in that leg of Bjerga. Off the mat. 2 seconds to go here in the second period. Bjerga still leads 5-2.
Leonard's with the Granby attempt, unsuccessful.
Sit out, roll through, reversal for Heron. Heron throws in that bar on Bjerga. Bjerga's trying to rock back up to his base. Heron loses that. It is 5-4 here at 189 in favor of Bjerga in the down position. Minute 30 to go here in the third period. Heron working on the left side of Bjerga.
Leonard comes up with escape for the third point match. Leads 1-0 with 1 minute remaining. He's in deep on a double. Leonard's now in on a single, trying to pull it in.
Stalling on Bjerga with 50 seconds to go here in the third period, leading 5-4. Bjerga's got to get moving on the bottom. Score now is 6-4. Bjerga leads, 34 to go. Bjerga's got one stalling against him.
back to the middle.
10 to go here in the third period. 6-4.
Bad scramble to end the third period for the third place match. 1-0 victory.
6-5, 2 to go. Yerga picks up a 6-5 decision over Colton Heron from Holdingford. We will have a handful of true second matches here as we get through the rest of the championship rounds here. We are moving up to a 215-pound class. And I believe we're going to have Jackson Barkowitz, a 42-3 sophomore for Holdingford. He is going to be wrestling Caden Holm from the Royals.
For third place, it's going to be Darren Ports from Crosby Ironton versus Adrian Gomez from Staples Motley.
Again, Barkowitz in the white singlet for the Huskers. And Holm in the gray for the Royals.
Gomez scores with a nice slide by. Just scores first 2 points.
Barkowitz in on a takedown right away. Jackson Barkowitz ranked 3rd in state in single A for Holdingford. Barkowitz was also the number 1 seed here in Section 7 Single A. Caden Holm, the number 2 seed. Barkowitz working in over on the top side. Minute to go here in the first period, leading at 2-0 over Holm.
Gomez gets a 3-point near fall. And then Ports gets a 1-point escape to make it 5-1 Gomez.
Going to get warned for stalling, not doing much on the bottom.
There is a 2-second match at 189.
As the first period comes to an end here on the orange mat, the championship match at 2:15. Jackson Barkowitz leads 2-0 over Caden Holm. Barkowitz's choice, he defers to Holm.
5-1 lead for Adrian Gomez of Staples. He will choose the down position to start the second period.
Holm gets set.
Gomez gets out, looking to score and escape. Ports go optional start.
Barkowitz going in for a leg tilt, trying to get Holm to bend. Holm fighting it out. And he tries to roll through. Barkowitz catches him. Minute to go here in the second period. Saturday night special right there for Barkowitz. Holm trying to keep that shoulder up. Gets his arm through. Barkowitz jabs back in a half, loses it. Now he's going to work back into a reverse half. Barkowitz trying to push the head of Holm back up.
Gomez and Ports trade reversals, making the score 7-3. Less than 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Barkowitz picks up the three-point near fall. It is 5-0, 27 to go here in the second period on the orange mat.
And another reversal for Adrian Gomez. Catches Ports on his back for the fall.
10 to go here in the second period. Barkowitz from Holdingford leads 5-0 over Holm from Royalton. Here we go, coming into the third period. Barkowitz's choice, he's going to go down. Barkowitz gets set. Caden Holm gets on the right-hand side, trailing 5-0 to Barkowitz here. Barkowitz gets out for one. 6-0 Barkowitz over Holm. I want to say thank you to everybody that's been watching. We've had 2,786 viewers so far today here on yourliveevent.com. We appreciate everybody watching Section 7A Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships here on yourliveevent.com.
2,600, that's quite a few.
Yeah, 2,786 so far, so that's pretty good.
Heck yeah.
That's on this stream, and we had another stream going in the other gym. 50 to go here in the third period. Barkowitz from the Holdingford Huskers leads 6-0 here at 2:15, the championship match here on the orange mat. Barkowitz now just going to slowly walk back a little bit with the final 30 seconds here. He's going to get warned for stalling. Whizzer throw attempt by Holm. Barkowitz drops back down. Go behind for two for Barkowitz. And the third period comes to an end. Champion goes to Jackson Barkowitz from Holdingford with an 8-0 major over Caden Holm from Royalton. Now we're moving up to the heavyweight matches here for the championship. This is going to be a number 1 seed and number 4 ranked in the state. This is Brandon Mugg from Royalton Upsala. He is going to be facing Dylan Smith, a 45-3 senior from Ogilvie.
The third place match, we have Big Brody Kuhlman from the Mille Lacs Raiders versus Stephen Petrich, Staples Motley.
Smith is ranked 3rd in single A heavyweight here from Ogilvie. So this is number 3 and number 4 state-ranked wrestlers here in single A on the heavyweight side of things on the orange mat. Mugg is a junior for Royalton. Smith a senior for Ogilvie here.
think they need a little discussion on the third place match. They're having a little bit too much extracurricular activity.
On the championship match here, just a little bit do-si-doing, trying to get inside position here the first minute. And a little bit of patty cake going on here. 45 to go here in the first. No score.
Patty cake.
Patty cake.
I like that.
You only get the baker's band for the heavyweight class too. That's what they're fighting for. With that said, I'm about heavier than half these heavyweights. But these guys are working on the inside position. That is the number 3 and number 4 state-ranked wrestlers here in Single A. Smith, Mugg, going at it with 25 seconds to go here in the first period.
First period ends on the third place mat. It is a 0-0 score. Coolman will choose down as he wins the flip.
Mugg's going to take the down position going into the second period. Still no score here at heavyweight championship on the orange mat. Mugg, first to score here. Gets the one for the escape.
Mad scramble off the mat. Coolman almost gets an escape, but Matt returned out of bounds. Injury time on the black mat.
Minute to go here in the second period. Again, 1-0. Brandon Mugg from Royalton Upsala leads Dylan Smith here from Ogilvie.
Coolman is okay. They restart. Minute 20 remaining in the second. Third place.
To go here in the second period. Again, Brandon Mugg still leads 1-0 here at heavyweight. Both these guys scrambling, trying to get inside position. There goes Smith with a trip for the 2 for the takedown. 2-1 Smith. Short amount of time left here in the second.
One-point escape by Coolman as they go off the mat with 30.4 in the second remaining to take a 1-0 lead.
Smith takes the down position. Mugg's going to cut him for 1. Score now 3-1. 3-1. Dylan Smith from Ogilvie leads Brandon Mugg.
Out of bounds for Petrich of Staples to take a 2-1 lead after the end of the second period. Coolman shaking up a little bit.
Another trip attempt by Smith. Minute 15 to go here in the third as he leads 3-1 over Brandon Mugg. Both these guys using their body weight and pressuring in, trying to get the inside position as they're pummeling. 50 to go here in the third. Nice little scramble here at heavyweight. Smith pushing off Mugg.
Coolman had a turn. Now throws a rather hard crossface. The result in a point.
32 seconds to go here in the third period. Smith leads 3-1. Mugg jumps in on the shot. Now he's working into a Jason, trying to keep that pressure in. Smith's going to go behind, see if he can get a mat return. He might score the 2. Mugg, no. That gets out. So it's still 3-1, 13 to go here in the third.
Coolman looking to try it for some exposure. Almost getting there, but not quite.
Dylan Smith going to pick up the 3-1 decision over Brandon Mugg from Royalton. Dylan Smith, Ogilvie champion here at heavyweight.
Coolman just about had a turn on Petrich, and they call it potentially dangerous. Back to the restart. The minute 15 remaining in the third. Coolman rioting, looking to chop the arm. Needs to get to work here, less than a minute to go.
On the orange mat here at 127 pounds, true second match. This is Brody Smith from Ogilvie, a 32 and 16 sophomore. He is wrestling Wyatt Nowitzki from Holdingford. Nowitzki gets the takedown right away in the green singlet.
Mad scramble for third place. Coolman trying to come out the back, but no one in control. He's still in control, but it doesn't matter. There he finally finds his way out. He's got less than 10 seconds to go. Tries to come out front for a throw, but not enough time.
Nowitzki going for a tilt here on the orange mat. Not going to get enough to count. Minute to go here in the first period. Nowitzki leads Smith 2-1 or 2-0. I'm sorry.
Stephen Petrich of Staples Motley wins third place at 285 pounds with a 3-1 win over Brody Coolman of Blacks.
Nowitzki throws in a huge crossface. 40 to go here in the first period, and still leading 2-0 here at the true second match between Nowitzki and Smith. And on the black mat there, it's going to be Nathan Trotter for the Gobblers. And Lane Lang, I believe, from Royalty. 14 to go here in the first period here on the orange mat. True second match.
Parker Dietman from Royalton Upsala at 145. Oh, it's 139.
No, it should be 139. I believe that's Lang.
No, wrong page. Lane Olson of Royalton Upsala.
There you go. Yep, Lane Olson. As the first period comes to an end, it is 2-0. Nowitzki over Smith. Nowitzki defers to Smith. Smith takes a down position.
Trotter scores the first takedown. Immediate escape from Olson makes it 2-1.
Nowitzki's got Smith on his back. He's going to work into a headlock. Smith gives up 3 near fall to Nowitzki.
Stalemate called on the black mat. Back to center. 2-1 lead for Trotter Macon.
Nowitzki picks up another 3 near fall, now leads 7-0. Throws in that cradle, trying to walk it up on Smith. Nowitzki throws in a knee on the side, 45 to go here in the second period. Smith trying to fight and break it loose. Nowitzki's got it in, locked in tight, and he's going to let him up 3. Score now 10-0. 30 to go here in the second period. Nowitzki leads.
First period coming to a close on the black mat with Trotter up 2-1 over Olsen Royal. Trotter wins the flip, and he's going to go down to start the second period.
Nowitzki's got another tilt. He's got Smith on his back again. This could be a tech fall right here. That'll be it. 15-0 tech fall in 4 minutes for Nowitzki. Nowitzki heading off to state there as the second place finish at 127. Next up on this orange mat, we are going to have Kenny Erickson. For the Gobblers, he's going to be facing Gabe Ridlin from Crosby Ironton here at 145.
Olsen trying to turn Trotter, not quite successful yet.
Ridlin and Erickson, neighbors up there in North Country on the Mille Lacs. Ridlin from Crosby, Erickson from Aiken. Erickson in the red championship singlet. Ridlin in the maroon. Erickson a senior. Ridlin a senior. Ridlin lost to Pilarski 2-0. And also Pilarski beat Erickson also.
Potentially dangerous call on the black mat between Wilson.
Erickson feeding his hips in. Gets the 2 for the takedown.
Less than 30 seconds remain.
Erickson's got Ridlin on his back. Erickson suffered a severe knee injury earlier in the season. He was out most of the season, coming back here to wrestle at 145. Erickson, quite the scrambler. State entrant last year for the Gobblers.
Trotter runs away for an escape to go up to 3-1 as the second period expires.
Erickson stays in control.
Olsen of Royalton goes down to start the third.
Going into second period. Kenny Erickson up 5-0 here at 145. True second match here on the orange mat.
Trotter puts Olsen up, give him an escape point, and making the match 3-2 in favor of Trotter.
Erickson's going to be leading going into the second period here, 5-0 over Ridlin from Crosby Ironton. Ridlin's choice, he goes neutral.
2-point takedown by Trotter to make it 5-2 with 1 minute remaining in the third.
Again, these are both true second matches. Winner of these matches will go to state here next weekend, starting Friday. Kenny now leads 7-0 over Gabe Ridland here, keeping pressure in on the right-hand side.
A little bit of blood time on the black mat. Trotter being attended to.
Kenny works in the near side cradle on Ridland. He's got it locked up, trying to pressure him over.
Action restarts on the black mat.
Back to the center, 43 to go here in the second period. Kenny Erickson still leads here at 145, 7-0 over Gabe Ridland. Ridland's going to get set. Erickson on the left-hand side. Erickson in the red singlet, Ridland in the maroon.
Approaching 30 seconds to go on the third. Trotter up 7-4 over Olsen of Royalton. Olsen's got a 2-on-1 working it, trying to get a throw. Olsen looking for a dump. Does not get it. Trotter Bacon wins 7-4 at 139 pounds. Will be going to the XL Center next weekend.
Returning state entrant from last year. Also, again, congratulations to Nathan Trotter. Kenny Erickson, too. Leads right now 7-0. Minute 40 to go here in the third period. Kenny's working in on the left-hand side. Got that leg in. Going to try to keep pressure in on that shoulder. Kenny Erickson, a little bit of an unorthodox, just a scrambler type wrestler. Minute 30 to go. Erickson's older brother, also a state entrant a couple years ago, James Erickson. Come from another wrestling family of Nakin. Actually, all these families are all wrestling families here today.
That's how it works.
Yeah. Big band of brotherhood here. A lot of good people here in the stands. A lot of good friends, long-time teammates that are all on different teams now. It's pretty cool to see. It's a little bit of a family reunion, it seems like. Erickson picking up some near fall here. 50 to go here in the third period. Over Gabe Ridland. Ridland just pressuring, sitting there trying to keep that shoulder up. Erickson just pressuring, trying to stay in control here. Right now it's going to be a 10-0 decision. 30 to go here in the third period. We will not host or watch the awards ceremony here, so we want to say congratulations to all the champions and runner-ups here as they will be entering the state tournament here next Friday in wrestling. Ridland comes out of it. He's going to pick up a reversal for 2. It is 10-2, a short amount of time left here in the match. Kenny Erickson is going to win the 2-second match here at 145. Congratulations, Kenny Erickson. Came back from an almost season-ending injury here on his knee, but is able to pull it back off and come up and make it to the state tournament. Congratulations, Kenny Erickson. Craig, I appreciate you spending the day with me. Emmett Kenny, also, thank you for streaming here on yourliveevent.com. And powered by RJ Broadcasting. And again, thanks to all the great sponsors here. We got one more match here. All the great sponsors here that supported us through RJ Broadcasting and Your Live Event here at the Section 7 Single A Minnesota State High School Wrestling Championships. Wrestling now here at 189. True second match. This is Heron, I believe. Colton Heron from Holding Forward, and he is wrestling Jake Lenners from Royalton, Uppsala. Lenners from Uppsala, Heron from Holding Forward. Holding Forward in the white singlet. Lenners in the gray. Jake Lenners, a 10th grader from Royalton, and Heron also a 10th grader. Again, true second match here at 189. Minute 30 to go here in the first period, no score. Both these guys trying to work it in on the inside position. I'd say dancing a little bit, working on patty caking. Minute to go here in the first period. Less than 30 to go here in the first period. Still no score here at 189. Anybody listening and wanting to get to some Jack Pine Savage Wrestling, the one and only Hayden Zilmer, Olympic wrestler up in the Crosby Ironton area. He's been doing a lot of different wrestling clinics. He's got a couple of them coming up, some 3-day camps up in Deerwood. Again, I know he made it to the Olympic team again this year. So check out Jack Pine Savage Wrestling there up in Deerwood. Check out some of Hayden's clinics that he's got going on for all the freestyle, Greco, and folk style wrestling.
He holds those in Deerwood, huh?
Yep, he's got a couple different clinics. He does travel to some other schools, or he runs to Staples or runs to Royalton. He does do some in Aiken and Crosby, but there's another camp that we have that I run. I work with Hayden on it, and we do them in Deerwood at Clearwater Forest Camp and Retreat Center there. It's going to be, he's done a couple indoor camps, and we will do a 3-day outdoor wrestling camp there at Clearwater Forest there for Jack Pine Savage and the old Hayden.
Well, a long time ago, I was coaching in Edina, and Hayden did a camp where it came down all the way down and did a camp for us down there.
Yeah, he is just awesome with watching youth development, and talks about nutrition, but talks about just having fun inside and outside of the wrestling mat. And just a good young man. Minute 19 to go here in the second period. It is 2-0. 2-0. Heron leads. .50 to go here in the second period. Leonard's trying to come up with a 3-point stand-up. There's a potentially, I thought it was potentially dangerous, but standing cradle by Heron keeps it locked up on Leonard's. He's got him on his back. And he's going to pick up the 3 near fall. 5-0, 25 to go here in the second period here at 189. True second match here, Section 7A. Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships. Lanners is off. 10 to go here in the second period. 5-0. 5-0. Heron leads in the white singlet. Gets in on the right-hand side. Second period comes to an end, 5-0. Heron leads. Lander's choice, he's going to go 2 up. These guys trying to work into an inside bind. Minute 30 to go here in the third period. Heron from holding forward in the white singlet leads 5-0. Heron mat checks, less than a minute to go here in the third period. 5-0 Heron. Jake's really got to work into the inside position, try to figure out a 5-point move. He's got to pressure in, make something happen. He's got 40 to go here now in the third. Drops down to a front headlock. Heron drops down to outside single, pressures in. Off the mat, 39 to go here in the third period.
Gonna need a big move for Lenners.
Heron in on a shot, 15 to go here in the match. Lenners coming over the top. He's going to get the 2 for the takedown. He's going to throw in the crossface. That'll be a 5-2 decision, a win for Colton Heron from holding forward. Congratulations, Colton. You'll be moving on to the state tournament down at the Big House at the XL Center next Friday. Again, congratulations to the Staples Motley Cardinals as a team, as they will be representing Section 7A as they head down and be wrestling Thursday down at the XL Center. Again, thank you to everybody here in Ogilvie for hosting the tournament here today. Thank you to Craig, thank you to Emmett, and I've been Lance Bauman here broadcasting here on yourliveevent.com, bringing you live high school wrestling here, also powered through rjbroadcasting.com and the Halstead Telephone Company. It's been a great day, and thank you so much for listening. Be safe, have fun, keep smiling, enjoy life. Talk to you later.